I'm here.
Hey, Artyom.
I'm here.
So, I have been looking into the order of quests that you're supposed to do this fucking game in. And we need to go back because we need to do these before we do the White March. So, we're getting the fuck out of here. Hopefully the fact that I already started the White March doesn't screw me over. Let's go back to Caed Nua for now. Oh. Yeah, I decided to sleep a little more today.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Well, thank you, Aleph. Oh, we have training grounds now. Fancy. Ooh. Right, I've been building so much stuff. So for like 11 hours. Well, yeah, that's what happens when you don't have a normal fucking sleep schedule. Did that dude get kidnapped again? No, he's gone now. No more of that bullshit. I know, what a fucking meme. Hello, sir. Okay. So he has a bad reputation. Some would call him cruel. Uh-oh. Let's see, what does this cruel man want with me? Uh-huh. You'll hang. I can just hang him. Holy shit, this is beautiful. I can just be like, bro, I'm not even gonna give you enough time to tell me what it is that you want. I'm just gonna hang you. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna at least listen to the man, and then I might hang him. You're nothing but a petty, cruel man with more power than he deserves. I have other questions. What have the peasants been saying? Oh, the usual. That they don't enjoy the benefits of their labor, that they're treated too harshly, they're lazy, my lady, that's all. There is power in mercy, Lord Brynwigar. Seems a soft approach. They'll think themselves victorious. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Without people, you have nothing to rule over but rocks and trees. Try showing at least a little respect. Oof. We have options to hang him later. I'm sure if I fail. Oh, that worked! That worked! We didn't even have to hang the dude. If he comes back and I find out that he hanged his fucking people, I swear to God, he's next. 20 hours. Prestige is this little meter here. Yeah, that's something. Fuck if I understand it. Fuck these two people. I don't care about them. I'll just bring my usual. Bring these two. Okay. Let's go have fun doing the actual main quests. Fuck the DLC for a little. Okay. So we're gonna be doing some main quests, and then we're gonna be going back to that basement underneath my castle that has like, I think it's 15 levels. And we're finally gonna be able to move forward with it. That save name is gold. Well, yeah, I like naming my saves in a way that makes me understand them later. I must say, I'm impressed, is what he was about to say. Yep, exactly. It's like one of the things I hate about BioWare is just how many games they make where you can't name your saves. Like, you just can't name them at all. It's atrocious. Or, for example, in Veilguard, where I think it was Veilguard, where you had a maximum of 100 saves. 100 saves is not enough for me. It's just not enough. I can't remember if that was Veilguard or Inquisition. In one of them, you had a maximum number of saves per character. And, that's atrocious, because I reach 100 saves without even leaving, like, the first chapter of the game. Because I save so much. Okay, so, let's see. Place of misery and madness. Oh! I know where that is. The sanatorium. What a horrible thing to say. Oh man, a place of misery and madness. Ah yes, where all the mentally ill people are. Oh god. I love this game. Truly progressive. I think that's my last construction. Yeah! We finished everything. Hell yeah. Well, as soon as that one finishes, I have finished everything. There we go. Sanatorium. Took me a while to realize that when they said sanatorium, they actually meant mental asylum. I was a little baffled at first that that's what that would be, because it's supposed to be the place with all the animancers, and I was like, why would the animancers all be in the mental asylum? Okay, that is funny actually, but why would they? Turns out that animancers in this world are the de facto psychiatrist, which is a very, very concerning statement. If you have a mental illness, they send you to the animancers. Oof.
Hail, traveler.
Okay. This ain't it, fam.
Well met, friend.
I've already talked to this guy before.
Good day to you. Hello. Gods keep you.
Okay, not this guy. Does anyone else know? These ones aren't named NPCs, so they probably don't have anything. Yep, nothing here. Ma'am, do you know anything? Not her. Let's go downstairs. Where the weird cages are. Hey, ignore the part where I stole your shit. Oh, you're still hungover to the fact that I stole your shit, right. Hi, George. Modred, do you know anything about
Hail and well met.
Guess not. Don't even have an option to talk to him about it. Do you play anything outside of RPG/portable type games? I play anything that has a good fucking story. Let's see.
Hail and well met.
What do you do here? I'm investigating suspicious activity. Hmm. Oh. Fair enough. I will hopefully commit at least one hanging throughout this stream session. I doubt it, but we'll see. Maybe the game will give me another chance. Righteous hanging. Not just Hanny hanging. Ah, fuck, okay.
Welcome.
Ancient ward, and that's not here. It's downstairs then, I guess.
Welcome.
Why stop at one? It's not about stopping, it's about I'm not sure if the game will let me. If the game lets me hang people, I'll think about hanging people. I do have one person in my dungeon who's like a complete psychopathic lunatic who is obsessed with death. Unfortunately, my only option is to kill him the good old-fashioned way. I don't believe I'm allowed to hang him specifically. Truly unfortunate. You have anything new to say, Ripley?
Gods keep you.
That doesn't count. A talking statue. Oh god. What the fuck is going on here? Ugh. Why is there a flesh construct? God, I hate animancers. Oh. Lovely. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. What happened to him? He was said to be one of the brightest in Durwood. That was his reputation here, and that was that. That was what brought me to seek treatment. People say it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy, but that's hogwash. Even if he was a bit of a showman, he loves his homeland. He thought he could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work, suspected his colleagues might have tried to steal it, but he told me once that he had figured out a way to create a soul. Hold up. Not a soul exactly, mind you. Ah, okay, of course. How did he put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew energy out of the very ether, can you imagine? The point is it was going to help with the legacy. I was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. Gods know. That's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies in Andra's gift? They call them boys? Because so many of them are found floating. Oh, face down in the water. Anyways, Master Azo had scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copperlane. He was so excited, and then the next day he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard. And he stopped seeing patients. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him, but I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. Interesting. I thought this was gonna go a very different path, but okay. Oh, damn it. I hate when it does this. The little thing, so cute. Oh, that's him. But that's not, I don't want to talk to him yet. I want to go everywhere else first. Fuck. So this is like the common room. Shows deep gouge marks. I don't like this place. Well, I wouldn't fucking like it either, mate. It's pretty creepy. Oh, God. How is this a sanitarium? Why do they have to make a sanitarium so fucking creepy? You have a mental health institution. You'd think you'd make it, you know, welcoming. Did I sleep well? I slept too much. Because I'm an idiot. I should not have slept that much. Hi, Yale. And yeah, morning. Did I just steal? I didn't check. Hopefully that was not stealing.
Not a sound.
Not a sound. Ooh, an empty room? That means I can steal everything. Hell yeah.
I'll take a look.
These are my favorite rooms. What's that skull following you? So, you know how liches have phylacteries, which are basically these objects that keep the lich alive? As well, they're undead creatures, but alive. So this is the phylactery of a lich I killed yesterday. And it counts as a pet, but it can also be used to summon the lich that I killed yesterday to fight for you. Which is pretty cool.
I'm here.
So basically, I defeated my enemy lich yesterday, and now I have him as a servant, as his punishment. I forced him to walk around with me. That's basically it. He thought he was evil.
Quietly now.
If secrets
No,
whisper
I've
here, I shall listen.
left the DLC area because I looked up a... I was looking up some guides yesterday about the order of quests, right? Spoiler-free shit. You beat a lich into becoming a pet, yes. And some of the guides made a pretty good argument to do a little bit more of the main quests, just a few more steps ahead before I go back to the DLC, so we're gonna be doing that. And then we'll go back to the DLC area. I hope I don't have to... What are you doing? I hope you're having a great time, buddy.
Slow and silent.
Been a while since I played the game. Yeah.
Not
I
a
love
sound.
how every time I see people, like, arguing about this game, so many people argue that Animancy, being pro Animancy, is good. And so far, I've been playing the game for a while. Maybe they know something I don't, right? Because these are people who've already finished the game. Maybe they know something I don't. But Animancy seems like a pretty bad thing so far. Like, I have to side with Aloth here, and it's not just because I like Aloth. Like, Animancy seems like a pretty bad fucking thing, bro. I haven't seen a single good usage of Animancy. People in the community keep arguing that Animancy is good and that you should side with the Animancy, and I'm just like, bro, it's awful.
That's unusual.
I'm on
Oh,
the trail.
drugs. I just found drugs in the mental health institution. Awesome. No comments.
Hello?
Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Wait. Wasn't I told to find Graham? Did I find Graham? I don't think I did. Oh. I can't go through there because it's locked. I've been here. I guess my only option is to go here. The North Ward, yeah. So I can't go to the North Ward yet. Wait, maybe I can. Maybe I just have to interact. Because the statue man, he said he gave me access to everything. So maybe he gave me access to this too. I guess that's a no. That's a no. No visitors. Okay, okay. We need to go talk to the dude. The second game is awesome too. The only thing I know is that in the second game, you can romance Aloth. I'm excited. Jokes aside, I have heard a lot about the second game and that it is good, but it is also heavily influenced by your actions in the first game, which scares me a lot. That's why I'm like feverishly looking up guides on like the things I should do in the first game, trying to spoil myself as little as possible in the process. because I still want to enjoy the game, you know? This is my first time playing it. But I really don't want to fuck up anything that then it's going to screw me over in the second game, because I can't be asked to replay the entirety of the first game all over again. Fuck that. Actually, this game isn't even a... This game's actually not a bad game to replay. This is the kind of game where replayability is actually kind of fun. There's not a lot of those, at least not for me. 'Cause I tend to dislike replaying the same game twice. It's like reading the same book twice. Why would you do that? Or watching the same movie twice. Like, it's just not a thing I like. But I know a lot of people who've like watched their favorite movie or read their favorite book like 50 times. I can't relate. No matter how much I like a book or a movie or a game, I almost never replay them. Here we go.
What is the meaning of this?
I was not expecting that. I'm looking for an expert on awaiting. What a meme. Are you the Animancer who's been buying relics? Okay, that's a no.
What is it now?
I can't reread or rewatch movies. Yeah, no, same. I heard you were demoted. How did that happen? I'd like access to the North Ward.
You smug cretin. How dare you come down here and meddle? You have no idea the importance of my research.
I'm a little nervous for Avowed. Yeah, me too, trust me. I am a little nervous too. So, the reason I'm nervous for Avowed is two things. The first one sounds silly, but there's a good explanation for it. People asked Obsidian, the guys who made this game and who are making Avowed, they asked them, is there going to be an option to romance characters in Avowed? And they said no, which in and of itself is like, okay, fine, whatever. I'm a little sad, but fine. But then it's their explanation that made me nervous, because they said, we don't want to have romances in Avowed because romances are like fairly complicated writing that needs a lot of like work put into it and a lot of thought put into it, and we just don't feel like we can do that in this game. And I'm just like, okay, that makes me a little worried. It makes me a little worried that their argument for not adding a certain feature is because it'd be too hard. Obsidian got bought by Microsoft. You'd think they'd have the resources to do whatever the fuck they wanted. And that's why they've upgraded from, you know, making CRPG Pillars of Eternity to something that's third person, more, for the lack of a better word, Baldur's Gate-esque, you know? When I say Baldur's Gate, I mean Baldur's Gate 3, obviously, right? Right? And that's why they made Avowed. But you're telling me that you had all this budget to make Avowed, and Avowed looks beautiful, and it looks looks like such a step up from everything you've made, but your excuse for not adding a feature, no matter what that feature is, romances or not, doesn't matter. Your excuse for not adding a feature is because it'd be too much work? It'd be too difficult? It's like, no, it wouldn't. What? These are the same guys who made Pillars of Eternity Deadfire, in which you do have romances, but they're like 2 lines of dialogue. You could have just done that. Like, you could have just added 2 lines of dialogue in your stupid little Avowed game. So, it seems like an excuse, and it seems a little concerning. Reminds me of when, as much as I like Owlcat, if I recall correctly, Owlcat were the ones who came out after Baldur's Gate 3. And they basically said, and they were very salty, basically, because Baldur's Gate 3 did really, really well, and a lot of people said Baldur's Gate 3 is now the new standard for RPGs. And I think it was Owlcat Games that came out and basically said, not everyone can have the amount of budget and money and backing that Baldur's Gate 3 had, blah, 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 basically making excuses, which is sad to see coming out of Owlcat Games, because they don't need all the money and backing, blah, 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 that Baldur's Gate 3 had. They're already making amazing games. They have no reason to be this salty. They're making a completely different type of game anyway. Well, not completely different. They are both supposed to be CRPGs. It's just Baldur's Gate 3 is barely a CRPG, and it's very, very close to being just a regular RPG. Whereas Owlcat are doing traditional CRPGs, like this game. And they're very, very, very good at their genre. So it's a little sad to see them, like, react like that. I think it was them. It was either that or perhaps it was Obsidian. I don't remember which studio it was 100%, but I think it was Alcat that reacted that way. And that's what it reminded me of when Obsidian said that about Avowed Romance. Their reaction was just so odd. Whatever. It was Joel Sawyer. I don't remember. He's with Obsidian. Oh god. Well, there you go, yeah. That just makes me a little sad, you know? Because it's like, you guys got bought by Microsoft. You would think now you would have the money, you know? What's the point of having your indie game developer studio be bought by a giant publisher, right? If not to get the resources that come with it. Because otherwise, you guys would have been doing fine. You were up until they got bought by Microsoft, they were mostly independent, mostly-ish. They had their own fucking money, and they were doing Kickstarters, right? They were doing Kickstarter campaigns. That's how Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 came out. It was through Kickstarter, and it was working. Why would you change that? Why would you take the risk of being bought by Microsoft if you're not even going to get the benefits of it? I sure hope Owlcast sticks to their type of games. Yeah. Like, I don't know. If Owlcat figures out how to do more traditional RPGs, so not CRPG, like a third-person-y type, something like that, then I'm okay with them trying, and then if it doesn't work, just go back to doing CRPGs. I'm completely okay with studios trying something new, right? Like, it's fine. Especially if it's still close to what they were already doing, right? If Owlcat comes out with a fucking Fortnite copy, I'm gonna be a little concerned. Like, that's a huge pivot from what they usually make. But if it's something similar to what they already do, but just a little different, I'm like, yeah, sure, you guys go ahead, try it out. Let's see what happens, you know? Obsidian might be well known for CRPGs, but again, they are possibly most well known by the wider gaming community for making New Vegas, which is not a CRPG. Not even close, baby. Fucking New Vegas. It's the reason I know about them. It's because of Fallout New Vegas. Because every other Fallout is like, I have to go save my father or my son or whatever, and then New Vegas is like, I was a random ass fucking mailman and someone shot me in the head. I'm getting revenge. I love New Vegas, bro. It's so fucking amazing. New Vegas has my favorite DLC in all of gaming ever. I love that DLC. I can barely remember it, by the way, which is a good thing, because that means I could totally play Fallout New Vegas on stream one day, because I don't remember any of it, okay? I don't remember any of it, which is great, because I have played New Vegas in the past, but I don't remember it. And I just remember that it had a DLC that I really, 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 really loved. And, It was a DLC where you were like, I think you were in like was it like a casino? Like an old mansion looking thing. It might have been a casino, I don't know. I just know I really, really liked it. There was a ghoul, and there were ghosts maybe? I don't know, I can barely remember it, but I just remember I played it and I really loved it. I think the DLC is called something like Old Money, or something like that. It might be something like that. I just remember I really, really loved it. I don't even remember why. Dead Money. Yes, that might be it. Yes. I remember I really liked that DLC, but I don't remember why. Maybe it was the story, maybe it was a character. Maybe there's like a character I really liked in it. I don't remember why I liked it so much, but I did. It was really cool. It's also really, really funny when you're into RPGs and like specifically like story, you know, RPGs with good stories and stuff like that. You're going to start noticing, without you knowing, you've been following, what's his name? Chris Avalon's work without even realizing it. The more I look around at like, oh, I really like this game, I really like this DLC, and then I go look at who made it and who wrote it, I keep finding the same name again and again, and his name is Chris Avalon. I don't know who the fuck this dude is, but he's everywhere. He just keeps popping up. In fact, I'm pretty sure Pathfinder Kingmaker, the first of Owlcat's games that I played, oh god, I just spit on my microphone, I'm so sorry. He worked a little bit in that game, and I believe specifically he even wrote a little bit of my favorite character as well, I think. Oh, Pathfinder is hilarious though, because every time I like a character in an Owlcat game, I go and I look up the writer, and it's always the same person, and it's what's her fucking name? God damn it. Olga. I don't remember her last name. There's a writer in Owlcat whose first name is Olga, and she writes all my favorite characters. And I don't know it in advance. I like the character, and then I go look up the writer, and it's always Olga. And I'm just like, what the fuck, Olga? How do you know me personally, Olga? Grieving Mother was written by Chris. There you go. And I love the Grieving Mother. See? It keeps happening. It's creepy. Every time you like a character in an RPG, you should Google, just in case it's Chris Avalon. Motherfucker. It's always Chris. Anyway, we were bullying an old scientist, so let's continue.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
It's all Chris in the end. Yeah, pretty much. I heard you were the mother of the Ethelmower. The fucking names of places and people and things in this game are unpronounceable. To be fair, it's because most of it's like inspired by like old English or old Scottish and shit like that, and I cannot pronounce it for shit. Goddamn Germanic languages, bro. It's so weird. Germanic languages now are so easily pronounced, but like if you look up the roots, like old Germanic, old Anglo-Saxon languages and shit, they used to be so fucking complicated to pronounce and shit. Well, I guess it might be because I'm Latin, so I'm used to a certain type of language. But even, what's it called? The Eastern languages. Even Slavic feels easier to, even if it's like older Slavic, feels easier to understand and read and pronounce and stuff than old English / the old languages of the area of Britain. I don't know why. Latin superiority, hell yeah. Being Portuguese is weird because you can understand the other Latin languages fairly well, to some extent. As long as you had like a good enough education, it'll be fairly easy for you to understand Spanish and even a little bit of French and Italian. But the other Latin languages cannot understand us for shit, and I have no idea why. But they cannot. I only learned this after I met a few people from other Latin countries in Europe. But apparently Portuguese is just a really weird language to them. They think we're very weird. I don't know why. But we can understand them just fine. Like, we can understand our dear neighbors, the Spanish. We can understand them fine, for the most part. But they cannot understand us for shit. It's hilarious. I've heard here in Denmark they have a similar thing, where the Norwegians can understand the Danish, but the Danish cannot understand the Norwegians for shit, and I think that's hilarious. My Norwegian friend, he can attest to this. He understands my partner, who's Danish, but he does not understand the Norwegian guy if he speaks Norwegian. Oh, you're Swedish. So can you confirm, can you understand both of them or neither of them? How is it that you can understand Danish and Norwegian? How's that going for you? Danish is weird. Not comprehensible. Bro, Danish, I tried to learn Danish, right? Because, you know, I moved to Denmark. I feel like I should learn the language of where I'm at. It's just, they write words like the Germans do, right? It is a Germanic language, makes sense. Well, it has Germanic influences. Technically, it's a Scandinavian language. But, you talk too fast? That's funny. That's what everyone says about languages they don't understand. They always talk too fast. To be fair, the Spanish talk really fast. Like, actually, they do. The Spanish talk so fast. And I understand them. They still talk really fast, though. But yeah, no. The Danish, they'll have, like, long as fuck words, right? which I blame the Germans for that. They have these long as fuck words. You'll have like a word that's like 10 letters, and the Danish will pronounce 2 of them. 2. And the other 8 are just guttural sounds that come out of the depths of your throat, and I assume the 10th layers of hell. Like, I don't fucking know. It's wild. Like, Danish is wild. Dutch is like that too. Again, Germanic. There's just something with those Germanic languages, bro. But Norwegian does. I went to Sweden, so every time I go to Norway, at least like once a year, I go to Norway to visit my Norwegian friend, and we go by car, right? So we literally drive from Denmark through Sweden all the way to Norway. That's how we do it. Takes several hours, and as someone with ADHD, sitting in a car for like 9 hours straight does make me want to fucking kill myself, but nonetheless, I do it. Every time we do, it's so funny because we go to Sweden, and then I hear people speaking Swedish, and the only association my brain has with the Swedish language is PewDiePie, so everyone sounds like PewDiePie in my head when I'm in Sweden, because it's the only like comparison my brain has. So everyone just sounds like PewDiePie in my head. It's great. And then I get to Norway, and everyone and Norwegian to me, again, I have very little point of comparison in my head, right? So to me, Norwegian sounds like Swedish, but less, how do I put this in a way that's not offensive? Less, no, there's no way for me to say this without sounding offensive, so I'm just not gonna say it. It sounds similar, okay? Yes, Artyom, you're American, which means every time you guys want to hop to the fucking supermarket, it's a 3-hour drive, okay? I know it. But we're not in America here, Artyom. You motherfuckers are like, damn, let's go to Walmart. 3 hours later, you get to Walmart. Jesus Christ. No, I have to think of a... Fuck this shit. I'm part of the LGBT community, okay? I can say this, okay? Norwegian sounds a little bit like Swedish, except less gay. Like, that's actually how it sounds to me. I have no other way of explaining this. I'm not joking, and I don't mean it as an insult, and I don't mean it as, like, a bad thing. It is genuinely how it sounds to me, and I don't know how to explain it. There's just something about the intonation of the words. When you compare the 2 languages, one of them just sounds more... gay. I don't know how to explain it. I can say that I'm bi. Fuck this. But yeah, no. I have no idea how to explain it. I don't know why my brain makes that association. I have no idea why. I would love to know where the brain is getting that association. I would love to. But yeah. That's how it sounds. I don't know why. And I don't mean it, again, I don't mean it as an insult or as like a bad thing. It's just the association my brain's made for some reason. But yeah, no. America must suck as like, it must suck to have ADHD in America. Because every time you want to go anywhere, you have like hours and hours and hours of driving. God, I would hate it. I would hate to be stuck in a car for 12 hours just to get to the other side of the country. That sounds awful. When I was a kid, my parents have like, we have a house in, well, not my parents, my family, because I think the house belongs to my grandfather, but there's a house in the south of Portugal. The south of Portugal is more of a vacation spot, right? Even for Portuguese people, it's still a vacation spot. Right? It's not just for tourists. So my grandfather, he is from the south originally, and he has a house in the south, a few minutes away from a beach. I had to drive for 40 hours. Jesus fucking Christ, Artyom. See, this is what I mean. Anyway, America. Sounds awful. Anyway, my point is we have a house in the south, and every summer when I was a kid, we used to spend the 2 weeks, 1 week, whatever, summer vacation we had because of my parents' work in that house. But getting from where I lived with my parents back then, which was the center of Portugal, like near Lisbon, to the south meant driving for 3 hours-ish. And I remember being a kid and thinking those 3 hours were the longest of my fucking life. I hated it so much. It doesn't help that it's really hard for me to fall asleep while seated in a sitting position, so yeah. 40 fucking hours to only drive halfway across the US. Only half. Yeah, people have asked me, like, because I've had opportunities to live in other countries and stuff, and I have had opportunities to be in the US. Like, I have had actual opportunities to move to the US and live there, and people have asked me, like, why not the US? When I was going around thinking about which country do I want to move to, right? Why didn't I choose the US? Thank you for making my point for me, Artyom. Fuck that. I'm not driving for 40 hours anywhere. That's not happening. 40 hours I could drive from one end of my continent to another. I could drive all the way from Denmark back to my country, Portugal, okay? in less than 40 hours. Fuck that. Oh, man. Anyway, let's tell this very, very ridiculous man that he is supposed to be doing any more, that he's not supposed to be doing experiments because Daddy said so. If animancers all followed the commands of their leaders, where would we be? In a society where you don't constantly recreate necromancy in a more fucked up way. It took me 3 damn days to do the drive and I was going insane. I'd be fucking going insane too if I had to fucking if I had to drive for 40 hours. We would know nothing about life or death or even ourselves. See, they keep arguing that Animancy is worth the risks and the awful things that they do because of their progress, but the truth is I haven't seen them progress at all. They haven't made any progress. They haven't learned shit. Everything that they claim to have learned is wrong. How is this possible? I lived in my car for 3 days and I hated it. I would have hated it too. I would have dead ass gotten out of the car, tied a fucking rope to it, disengaged the fucking manual brake, I don't know what it's called in English, I'm sorry, and then just like dragged the car for a few miles just to switch it up, just so I wouldn't have had to like be inside of the car, but also could still, you know, do some progress. Like I swear to God, like I wouldn't be able to do that. Aloth being based yet again. The handbrake, thank you. I don't know the... In Portuguese, we call it the manual brake. Well, I guess actually that makes sense because the word manual comes from the word hand, so... Latin things. I never thought I'd find myself... I never thought I'd find myself in agreement with a statue, but Ethelmore's right about this fellow. How easily ambition masquerades as prudence. I'll bet he's fooled even himself. I'm sorry, everyone fucking bitches. Everyone in the goddamn, like, community bitches about Aloth and the things he believes and how wrong he is, but so far I have never agreed with anyone more than I agree with Aloth, and that's hilarious. This is Solus in Dragon Age Inquisition all over again. Solus is supposed to be the bad guy, but and you're supposed to convince in, you know, Solus in the 3rd and the 4th game, you're supposed to spend your entire time trying to convince that Solus is wrong. Am I the only person who's like, he's not that wrong, actually? It's like, I would just like to point out, maybe I'm just, you know, evil or something, but he's not that wrong, though. And I don't usually agree with villains in stories, okay? That's not a habit of mine. Solus is really not that wrong, and neither is Aloth. I'm just saying. Usually that's just it's a failure of the game, basically, to convince me. Is Mina the problem? It might be. I also sided with Morton Solus in Mass Effect 2 when he argued for the genophage. Like, I did also agree with the existence of the genophage, so yeah. Maybe I am the problem, but I am also the solution, yes. God bless. It's dangerous and foolish. See, but I don't like this argument. You toy with things beyond their comprehension, it's dangerous and foolish. The problem isn't that you're dealing with things beyond your comprehension. Like, any advancement in society, any advancement in science is always... At some point, you didn't know about this thing, and then you learned about it, aka you toyed with something you had no comprehension of, as in you did not understand, and now you understand it, right? So at some point, any advancement in science, and in these kinds of games, in Magic, for example, right, it requires you to quote-unquote toy with something beyond your comprehension. The problem is that if you're going to make advancements in science, and that science involves living people, you have to do it in a very, very careful way so that you don't end up murdering people, inflicting uncountable amounts of pain upon them, like just overall unleashing horrors beyond people's comprehension into the world. You know, like there's just, I'm not saying don't further science. I'm just saying establish an ethics committee first, maybe. just be a little more careful. Just please, basic ethics. Just a little, the tiniest bit of ethics. I know that at some point in this game, you're going to be making some pretty big decisions about Animancy. I hope that the decisions aren't just ban all Animancy or support all Animancy, because all I want is for them to establish an ethics committee. All I want is for them to regulate Animancy. Please, please just regulate it. Just establish an overseeing body of governance that just makes sure that these people are kept in check. Please. Because if the choices are genuinely to either ban it altogether or to keep it, I'm banning it. Fuck no. This is a science that's going around fucking with people's souls, and they're completely incapable of doing it in a way that isn't, you know, mad scientist fucking necromancy and shit. Like, you might as well ban it. If people can't fucking take responsibility for your actions, then it's like a child, you know? It's like, if you give a child a toy and you're like, don't break it, and the child keeps breaking it, at some point you take the toy away. Interesting. Is this a... Oh, people are commenting on my YouTube. Someone commented. See, this is the fun part about having a small YouTube channel, is that you get to see every single comment. Because I get like 1 or 2 comments per day, so I get to read all of them. It's fun. Someone left a comment. Oh. Someone's commenting on my Andromeda playthrough. My condolences to that person for watching my Andromeda playthrough. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry to all of my YouTube watchers for inflicting upon them the pain and misery of having to watch me play Andromeda. Not because of me, but because of Andromeda. Right, no, I wanted to be sure of something. No. No, not this either. There's very little information about this game online, I've noticed. I'm so used to, like, playing newer games where there's so much just stuff on the internet, like guides and posts about people who've, you know, done like really obscure things in the game and shit. There's just a lot of information about these games, but for some reason, Pillars of Eternity does not have a lot of information online. Even on like fucking Tumblr, where people are unhinged as fuck about old games and specific characters, even then there isn't that much, which is impressive. I'm sorry, I just realized Alof is 62 years old and I'm now traumatized. What the fuck, bro? Okay.
Indeed. Many lives have been spent in such pursuits, writing treatises and poems. But tell me this, how does one verify the truth of a poem? If some philosopher stumbled across the meaning of our existence, how would we know it from a false one?
That's actually a very easy
These are
answer.
wasted lives. In Animancy there is progress. We are measurably closer to complete understanding because of our work. And that will be true until our work is complete.
So, medicine, which is the closest we have to Animancy, has had plenty of advancements. And usually the ethical way of doing it is that you advance it by testing on things other than people. That's one of them, right? If you must test your theory, if you must absolutely test your theory on something that's alive, first you test it on something other than a human, usually an animal, right? And then, if you must absolutely test it on a human, absolutely, you get volunteers, like actual volunteers. And then you still try your best to ensure that person's safety, right? The Animancers in this game are not even close to doing any of these things. They haven't attempted to test on anything other than humans. When they claim to be using volunteers, oftentimes it's like barely there. Like with Alof's quest yesterday, the woman performed a non-invasive test on him, which is fine, okay? Non-invasive, volunteer, okay, all fine. And then proceeded to say that she was going to publish her research with his name all over it. Which is like, okay, why didn't you... Not even like, you couldn't even keep his anonymity, like basic parts of ethical science, you know? Of ethical research. So, I would love to be arguing with this man about how to do science ethically, but he's not even there yet. He's not even at that point of discussion. He's not even doing the basic stuff. This is so stupid. This is such a stupid argument to be having with these people. They're not even doing the bare minimum, never mind the harder... There's no point in arguing with them the harder questions of ethics around hard sciences and shit when they're not even doing the bare minimum.
Who will solve Widewen's legacy?
I will,
Some
bitch.
Church? Some warrior?
I am neither of those things.
It will be an Animancer, or it will be no one at all.
It'll be me. Have you tried their experiments on any other subjects? I heard you were demoted. How did that happen? Let's rub it in his face. Yep, he got pissed. That's none of your concern. Did one of the others put you up to this? Things went wrong. Everything. I don't know. I'll never know. Bitch. I would have loved to know the story so I could rub it even more in your face. Have you tried your experiences on any other subjects? I have, yes. No point in lying about it. Now that motherfucker's involved, I asked for volunteers from our patients and a few brave souls came forward. I was very close at one time to break through. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. Yeah, but you don't have permission for all this. Even if you want to argue about the fact that they volunteered, you didn't even get permission or supervision for any of this.
I'm here.
There are examples in real life of advancements in medicine that were attained through less than ethical means, especially during World War II, when certain nations in Europe were very big on conducting horrible experiments on living people. Those experiments were awful and incredibly unethical and horrors of human rights violations. But the knowledge that we acquired from them is vital today to a lot of medicine. The answer isn't, okay, then therefore we should be allowed to do whatever the fuck we want and just experiment on living people and blah blah blah. Like, no, the answer is, unfortunately, once it's already been done, it cannot be undone. We might as well use the knowledge because it's worth to keep the knowledge at least. But it should not have been done in the first place. I am deadass gonna be the only person to have ever played Pillars of Eternity who's just strictly against Animancy, I swear to God. I don't understand this community. Why is the Pillars of Eternity community obsessed with being pro-Animancy? I don't get it. Let's save now, because I feel like something's gonna happen. It's probably not nice. Oh, that's the face guy. This is not my face. Yeah, she said there was a face guy who thought his face wasn't his. Innocence must drown. This is the one who's reliving the murder or something? I don't remember. Oh, Graham. It's the look in his eyes of a hunted animal that you approach. He staggers backwards. I need to ask you some questions. Cern, if indeed there are no words at all. Do certain visitors make you afraid? Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of his cell, and as he does so, for the first time, you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is mishappen, as though maimed by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it have been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further into Graham's soul. Jesus. They've just been ripping out pieces of his soul. Fucking hell. Door creaks open on neglected hinges. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. Rotund. God damn it. Sorry. That is a very, very funny adjective to use. I used to have a dog. She was a little... Back when I was younger. She was a little, fluffy. I too referred to her as rotund. He's a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else in your mind is a single word, and the word is no. But it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall, cornered. You cry out. Oh god. Doesn't sound like he volunteered. Sorry, I'm gonna have to look up some of these words. This is what I get for not reading as much as I used to read. I no longer recognize some fucking words. My vocabulary is atrocious. Okay, gotcha. And your mind is a single word and the word is no. Okay, continue. You fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle. It's meager flame casting long shadows across books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. Okay. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw materials. Oh god. They dismantled his work and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. God. Then he turns a knob and you feel yourself begin to crack from within, and you can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed by a horde of rats, and you are screaming a scream you can barely hear. I think this is the part where they've been taking pieces of his soul, and this is the moment where they were ripping them out, bit by bit. Remember, the guy in question said that he only did this to volunteers who specifically said that they totally knew what they were getting into and they understood the importance of the research, so they volunteered to do this. This doesn't sound like a volunteer, just saying. Animancy, once again, being very ethical. Lose some. See, that would be a truthful statement, except it's more like lose some, because I haven't seen a single fucking moment where Animancy has won anything. Every single piece of Animancy we've seen so far has been a loss. Not yet. I want to believe, okay? I literally just, literally the fucking sticker. I want to believe, okay? I do. I want to believe at some point the game's going to show me a usage of Animancy that's good, okay? That's actually good. And then I'll be able to make the argument. Then I'll be able to make the argument against Aloth. And I'll say, Aloth, not all Animancers, not all Animancy. But I can't because so far there isn't a single example. Not even one. Jesus Christ. Also, you would think that if your argument is we like Animancy because we want to be able to study the soul, which is fair in a place where there's a thing called soul ailments, right? Where soul illnesses, such as awakenings and stuff, fair enough. It makes sense that you would want to study the soul so that you can help people who have awakenings like Aloth, for example, right? That's fair, right? That, again, it's like a part of medicine. But then, wouldn't it make more sense for you to employ people who are watchers, who are capable of seeing souls, and have them do the studying, because they can actually see when they're doing something wrong, when they're hurting or when they're helping, right? You would think, again, I'm making too much sense. I'm just being too logical about this. God damn it. The problem is that this game has Animancy, but it also has religious fanaticism, and those two do not go well together whatsoever. Flash Giant. Facing the end of the hall. The boy is there. A boy? The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. What the fuck? The giant convulses for a moment. Wait, oh, the giant fell, not the boy. Oh, I thought the boy had fallen. Decouple from Graham's soul. Looks at you, still wild-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell. No fucking comments, bro.
These poor people. This isn't the treatment that they were promised upstairs by the cushioned seats and lush carpets.
Oh, you notice now, Kana.
Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be thrown into a cell and subjected to the whims of your captor?
They've made great advances here. Which ones? The game keeps telling me this. The game keeps saying this, that they've made advancements. I haven't seen a single one of them. Please give me an example. I'm trying so hard to be on your side here, but I can't. Oof. Oof. We can make this about class warfare. Wonderful. Cue the USSR fucking anthem. Oh man, we can make this about class warfare. Let's fucking go. I'm either gonna make this about class warfare, or I'm gonna say 6, or I'm gonna say 2. I don't know if I wanna keep picking passionate options, because passionate isn't always. This game treats passionate as like hot-headed, which makes me a little worried, because I don't want my character to be hot-headed. I want them to be somewhat rational, right? But sometimes there are moments in the game where, no, the correct thing to say is the passionate thing. So it's probably going to be between 6 or 2. It's just 6 just seems so dismissive. Also, depending on how he interprets this one, it might come across as me endorsing what they've done here. So I think for the sake of not... to avoid that, I'm just gonna go with 2. All were treated like this. The sanitarium would never survive. What did the patients do to warrant such conditions? That's a very evil question to ask, Anna. The patients didn't do anything to warrant such conditions. There is nothing you could do. You could be the worst of society and you wouldn't deserve this. No one deserves this. Any good they've done is a coincidence. Yes, at this point, I'm actually willing to click this one. There are just as many who come here and are cured of their ills, people who would otherwise be cast aside. I haven't seen a single one of them. Haven't seen a single fucking one of them. Please show me the person who's actually been cured. Please. If they had a real understanding of all they profess, they would not do this. Yes, that's my problem. My problem is that they're not real scientists. Please substitute all animancers with real scientists. Please. It's so funny how much this game tries to differentiate between magic, animancy, and whatever the fuck ciphers do, when it's not, okay? Please go at animancy the same way you motherfuckers go at magic. With schools and you know, and like the way the wizards do, study and stuff, right? Just study it the same way you treat magic, please.
I'm here.
But for some reason they don't. They think it's different. They keep doing horrible shit.
Keeping an eye out.
Is this gonna be the child? Is that it? I can't see them yet. Oh, adolescent. Yeah, he's since grown up. A willowy adolescent boy stands in the center of a cell. Well, I guess you could describe an adolescent as a boy as well. Stands in the center of a cell. Actually, that makes sense. Gawkish and stoop-shouldered. It's just when I hear the word boy, I think of a child. Gawkish and stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead. The occasional blink, his only movement, and it is unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. Areas between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you wish. Reach out for his soul. Close your eyes and edge forward towards the boy's soul, and as you near it, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Uh-oh. Too late does it occur you to retract, and already you feel yourself plunging into some indeterminable abyss of thought and memory. You are standing in a cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the end of the ward, the doors open, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes its usual rounds, the same stops every time, the misbegotten child of despot and creators. Oh god. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing towards the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly you think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and contained in this new vessel you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down corridors, unheeded by other constructs and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers and the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and you go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you are outside, on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on the tiered seats of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl, but this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous, unlike the others. This one has no soul of its own. The man speaks and the crowd applauds with an enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. Bear witness, he says, and he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow. But the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as a crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens a valve and the glow crawls through the tube along a length of copper wiring that runs to a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and setting and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment the machine goes dark and the man untraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back up at the cloud. Behold, he says, but there is obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly, you take a plodding step forward, then another and another, and you look up at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. How do you feel? He asks at a volume meant for the crowd, and this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panicked screams from the crowd, and by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in Animancy now? You are pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memory and lifetimes, deeper and deeper past betrayals, and murders and lies upon lies that form the thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you have seen before, expansive, with a tall device encasing an ADRA monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked, suddenly, back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in a cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There is no mistaking now that this is the soul of the man who caused your awakening, that gazes out from the borrowed husk. Oh, shit! A watcher. Bitch, you made me a watcher. Sorry. I just hit the microphone, I'm sorry. Undo it! Oh, fragile little legs if you don't do exactly what I tell you. So this guy is part of the Leaden Key. And he did all that. He ruined the other guy's experiments on purpose because the Leaden Key is anti-Animancy. Holy shit. So that Animancy experiment might have worked. Again, doesn't matter because his methods were atrocious. Don't care. But it might have worked. But he was stupid and he used the soul of someone who's very, very anti-Animancy. So the soul itself sabotaged his work. Oof. I guess we'll never know if it would have worked otherwise, which means I'm still not pro-Animancy. The Leaden Key is working. Their shit's working. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like the Leaden Key either, don't get me wrong. But so far, they've done a great job at preventing me from giving a shit about Animancy. I'm looking for some answers. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems for that moment that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, then seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. You hunger for answers that elude you. He gnaws at your soul. He usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you let go. The fuck? Uh-oh. For a dude who's anti-Animancy, he's a little bit too good at, oh no, controlling other people with his soul. Oh boy. Is he about to just take over everyone's fucking bodies? I'm gonna have to kill a lot of people. That's not good. Would it have changed if I said this one? No. Same shit. Okay, then I would rather do the other one. Yeah, let me press F8 when you're done with the cutscene. Thank you. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Okay. So there's no way to avoid this mess. I was just checking if I'd fucked up something, but no. This is inevitable. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So he's gonna do this, and I'm gonna have to kill a bunch of people, unfortunately. And there's no way to avoid it. Once again, the game tries very hard to make me feel bad for Animancers. Once again, it fails.
Yes?
Having said that, that guy is with the leaden key, and the shit he's been doing of, like, jumping bodies and whatnot? Yeah, it sounds suspiciously like the sort of bad shit that Animancers do. Like, like, what he did just now, for example, right? I'm gonna be forced to kill all these people. And that's entirely on him. On this leaden key person who apparently is anti-Animancy. Like, neither of you are good people. I hate you all.
I cannot keep up this pace.
I'd be glad to.
I might be a little overleveled for this. Which I'm okay with. I'm not here for the challenge. Here
They
for the
shall
story.
see nothing while I see much.
Hmm. I'm reminded, I don't know why, but I was just reminded of the time there was one person who came into my stream, just walked in, had a very, very short chat with me, and then because I said... See, I didn't even say nice things about Veilguard. I just didn't say anything, like, too bad. He proceeded to leave the stream somewhat disappointed at me. That I didn't have, you know, the, internet-approved hatred of Veilguard that everyone else does, I guess. That was a very weird experience.
Hello.
Being a small streamer gets you to meet some really weird people. Bruh.
Not a sound.
I don't know why I just remember that, but I did. That was a fucking wild one.
I'll take a look.
Still not as bad as when I was like streaming and playing online games like Valorant and League of Legends.
Thoughts will be as silent as my...
The kinds of people who show up are really weird. Very feisty.
Quietly now.
I guess toxic communities and all that. I can hear the other people screaming. Bless this game and its sound effects. Flesh constructs, of course. Because if there's one thing that factions that are not evil have, it's constructs made of flesh. All of the goodest factions have those. Jesus Christ, on a bike. Oh, this is open now. It was closed before, I think. What's this? Vessel flesh. Lovely.
Absolutely.
I'm sure it's useful for something. Wasn't this full of wicks, though? Oh boy.
Nice
And now it's empty? Oh boy. Which means they've escaped. Oh boy. That's mildly concerning. I need to make a note that I need... Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make that note. I need to buy curtains for this room that are not white. Because the light still goes through the white ones and it's ruining my stream when I stream during the day. I'll be right back, sorry. I am back. I love these pants. I look like a fisherman. Anyway, fisherman pants aside, I will be swapping out these white curtains for black ones later today. So the next time I stream in the morning, I will no longer look like, I don't know, a shadow of my former self. Let's see. We've cleared this. Nothing here. See, the nice thing with killing everyone in this area is that now I get to steal everything from them, and no one gets mad at me, because no one's alive to be mad at me. Because everyone's dead. It's great. Finally, Animancy served for something. A shadow? Yeah, my face, there's like just a lot of shadow in my face. Because of the light coming from the side being so strong that not even my 2 Elgato lights literally beaming directly in my face are able to counteract it. If I had direct access to my camera settings, I could try to manually fix it, but I don't, because I'm an idiot. So, alas. And while I'm streaming, I can't fix it because I don't have access to the camera settings while I'm streaming. So, yeah. I'm sure there's like an OBS way of doing it, but I have no idea. You look fine, to be honest. I am quite dark at the moment. Like, normally this entire area would be lit up when I'm streaming.
Yes?
But it's not right now. Not as much as normal, at least.
Absolutely.
It might be because... It might be that I'm the one... One second. I'm gonna... Maybe it's on me. No, it's definitely not on me. I am darker than normal right now. But I'm not as bad. Get some of those spotlight Gotham used to spawn Batman. Yes! And then I'll be streaming and there'll be a giant bat on my face right here. One of those spotlights, I see. But yes, I'm not actually as... The shadows are actually not as bad as I see them. The problem is that when I'm streaming with my 3 monitors. The game is in the monitor in front of me, but OBS is actually open on that monitor, and that monitor is being hit directly by the light, right? So when I look at the monitor that has OBS in it, I'm also seeing my own image warped by the direct light from that. So yeah, it's just... Lighting is a bitch.
At once.
Just streamer problems. So, how many people are dead because of the dumb shit I've done? The answer is all of them. Ooh, aw, I thought I could steal all this. This is bad. Oh, maybe I can steal all this. Let's just talk to him first, and then we'll steal all of it. Sir, you're an idiot. What have I done? What have you done? How could you possibly... Look, it had to be done. Of course. Of course, it had to be done. For the glorious advancement of science. For the glorious evolution. When I'm in work meetings, I need to put a white background on all my screens to almost have enough light. Lol. That's genius. I should put a white background on that screen. That's genius. And then just up the fucking brightness of the screen. Had to be done. They took everything from me. Everything when I was this close, I had to know where I failed and why. Yeah, I'm sorry, sir, but I am going to expose you for what you are, sir. I'm so sorry. Something that could make Aldous Hall infants into something like a real person. See, this is the problem. He's not trying to fix the... He's not trying to fix the legacy. He's not trying to prevent these children from being born like this. He's not even trying to, like, fix the children by like, reattaching the soul or anything. No. He's like... I'm not going to try to do anything that would actually fix the problem. I'm going to try to find a convoluted solution that ends up with kids that are kind of barely people, and then I'm going to call that a success. It's just, everything about this is just so wrong.
Then I can't let you get in my way either.
And now you're going to turn on me and try to kill me. In most games, I would err on the side of picking the choice that ends with people not dying, but no. In this case, no. Like, no. My character is, one of her traits is being honest, so I was honest, and the fact that he's turned on me over my honesty is his problem, not mine. He's dying. Don't care.
I think it may be time to strike up camp.
I don't think so. Jesus Christ.
I'll have it in no time.
Thank you, Olaf.
The work of a moment.
What the fuck is that? Unique light armor. Nice. Minus 50% stun duration, minus 50% knockdown duration, plus 50 defense while stunned, plus 50 defense while prone. Interesting. Recovery speed minus 25%, 2 damage reduction. This is pretty cool, actually. Is this better than what I'm currently using? Can the screams of the damned stop for like 1 second? Thank you. Well, it's 25% instead of 15 though. That is unfortunate. What about you? 20. Okay, what would happen if I did this? Oh god, he looks awful. I feel like Olaf would be mad at me if I put this on him. He looks like a fucking barbarian. He would absolutely be mad at me if I put this on him. Plus 2 intellect, plus 2 lore. Plus 3 damage reduction. Wait. Does it stack? No. It doesn't even stack. Oh, that's for the perception, right. How did I get resolve? I know I got myself more resolve. Oh, there it is. Plus 2 might, plus 2 resolve. Plus 1 constitution, plus 2 constitution. Okay, so I don't actually need these ones. Because I already have plus 2 might from here, and I already have plus 2 constitution from here. So Bracers of All-Consuming Rage should not be giving me anything. Shite. For the might. But if I remove them... Plus 2 broad belt of power. Yep. By the way, what's your favorite Mass Effect? See, people have been asking me that, but I liked all of them. The thing with Mass Effect is that it is one continuous story, as opposed to like Dragon Age, where technically they're sequels because they happen one after the other chronologically, but they're not really like a continuous story. With Mass Effect, it is like a proper continuous story, so I don't really think of the 3 games as separate. I think of them as like one big thing. And they all have like pros and cons. Like, the first game, I had a lot of issues with the pacing of it. Every side quest in the planets, like where you would drop with a Mako and you would run around with a Mako and stuff, it was very tiring after a while. They were all very, very similar, but because each individual planet's map was relatively small, it didn't make me very frustrated. Having said that, the Mako does... it drives kind of like a Skyrim horse, you know, like you could go up the fucking vertical mountains with it, which I did love that. It was fun. It was fun, the fact that you could treat it like a fucking Skyrim horse. And then they got rid of it. I was so fucking sad. I was like, no, I want my Mako back. What the fuck? And then they replaced it with this other thing in the second game, and it was atrocious. Whatever the fuck they replaced the Mako with in the second game, fuck that shit. Not nearly as fun. Not even close, baby. So, like, the first game suffered a little bit from pacing issues because of the side quest thing. Because they gave you, like, 90% of the side quests immediately at the beginning of the game. So, if you're not careful, the first game would be, like, main quest, every single side quest in the game, the other main quests. Like, that's the entire pacing of the game, which is atrocious. Like, that's really bad. So, yeah, like, the side quests in the first game were a little iffy. In the second game, the planet scanning was very boring. So again, side quests / fetch quests / collectibles quests, those kinds of things were a plague on the first and second game. With the first game's Citadel. Yeah, it was pretty cool. The first game's Citadel was really nice, I will admit. It was really fucking cool when you go do Garrus's quest in the third game, and he leads you to the top of the Citadel, right? To go and shoot the bottles. It is really cool because when you're at the top of the Citadel from that angle, you can actually kind of see that the Citadel... You can kind of recognize the rough shape of the Citadel in the first game from there. You can tell that if the developers were trying to put you in a place in the Citadel that resembled the first game's Citadel, which makes sense when he says... because he says, do you know of like you know, like when you have like that one thing you really want to do before you die kind of a thing, whatever, right? And it's actually a callback to the first game. Because if you're in the first game, in the Citadel, and you're just walking about, right? And you speak to Garrus, one of the possible, if you're in the Presidium specifically, one of the possible dialogues from him is how much he likes the Presidium, and how much he likes like that area and how beautiful it is and all this other stuff. So it feels like such a cute little callback in the third game when he clearly still remembers that. He still remembers how much he likes the view of the Presidium and how beautiful it is, and then he takes you to the top of it. And it's just like, oh, this feels like a callback. Why did they change the Citadel so much? ME2 Citadel was so small and ME3 was cool, but just not the same. Yeah, well, okay, it makes sense because remember, at the end of ME1, the Citadel was destroyed by a Reaper. So keep that in mind. Having said that, when they rebuilt the Citadel, I would have hoped that they wouldn't have rebuilt it to look the same. Especially because the Keepers are supposed to be the ones doing the rebuilding. And it is canon that whenever there's something destroyed, the Keepers always rebuild it the same way. So in Mass Effect 2, the Keepers should have rebuilt the Citadel to look exactly as it did before. The argument, I think, in the second game is that the places in the Citadel where you are not the same places you were in the first game. That is the thing. It's not that the Citadel has changed, it's that you're not actually in the same places on the Citadel. One thing that's very easy to forget because of the first game is that the Citadel is actually huge. Like, it's the size of a fucking moon, if not bigger, right? So, I believe that the reason for the changes in the second game is because you're actually not in the same places. Having said that, in the third game, there are places in the Citadel that are supposed to be the same. Like, you literally go to places such as the Presidium in the third game, which have the exact same name as in the first game, the Presidium. So you should be in the same place. The fact that it looks different is very odd because the Keepers should have rebuilt it exactly the same. That is in their, like, programming or whatever. Not programming, they're biological, but you know what I mean. So it is a little odd. My excuse is that you're just in a different part of the Presidium. Like, that's the way I think about it. Either that, or I guess maybe the Keepers are a little more flexible than I thought initially. It is explained in the very first game that every time, and also it's, I think, mentioned slightly after the destruction of the Citadel at the end of the first game. Both times I think it's either said or implied that every time someone tries to change anything in the Citadel, that the Keepers will, like, undo whatever you construct on Citadel. They'll try to, like, undo and then rebuild it correctly. That is a thing that they do. But I'm not 100% sure. No, I pay attention. Like, there's a reason I play narrative games. I pay a lot of attention to the lore. I pay a lot of attention to the story and to the characters and to all these things. If your game has a fucking plot hole, I will notice it. If your game is contradicting itself, I will notice it. Like, I pay a lot of attention, yes. I'm not just going around playing RPGs for shits and giggles, okay? I take this shit very seriously. That's why I sit here for hours arguing about Animancy, okay? What planet is Thane from? Oh shit, I'm terrible with names. I'm good at paying attention, but that doesn't mean I'm good with memory. My memory is shite. I've said this many times on stream, and I'll say it again. I have really bad memory. But I don't remember the name of the Drell homeworld, unfortunately. I remember what happened to it, though. So it's like, this is what I mean. It's like, I remember the story. I don't necessarily always remember the, like, names and dates. It's the same reason I was bad at history. Oh, I wasn't bad at history. I disliked history in school. It's because of my memory. You ask me what happened in this war or whatever, and I'll be able to explain it to you. You ask me what the name of the war was or what year the war happened, and I won't be able to tell you. So, same problem. I don't remember the Drell homeworld name, but I do remember what happened to it. And I do remember, like, a lot of other details in the Mass Effect trilogy. And I guess that's also why I'm not nearly as upset about the ending of Mass Effect 3 as so many people are. Also because, again, I got to play Mass Effect, all 3 of them in a row, Legendary Edition, Extended Cut, right? Which means all the patches. So I know that the ending was a lot worse when it first came out, and now it's not nearly as bad. Were the Drell involved in the final war? As in Mass Effect 3? The Hanar... I believe that the Hanar are possibly a war asset, and if the Hanar help you, then the Drell probably help you by extension. But other than Thane helping you, I don't recall there being any war asset with the Drell name on it. I might be misremembering, but I don't remember the Drell showing up. But the Drell are a very, very small species. Like, there's very few of them, because the only Drell that are left are the ones that live on the Hanar homeworld, and they are basically... As much as Thane likes to say otherwise, they're basically servants of the Hanar. So it is implied, I guess, that if the Hanar help you out, then the Drell probably help you out too. But those species, like the Hanar, the Elcor, the Volus, there's very few of them, and they have very little power, and they have very little military power as well. So they do kind of help you a little bit, but not a lot. I can actually check. See, the nice thing about Pillars of Eternity is that I can actually alt-tab out of this game without completely ruining the stream. I do wish I'd figured out how to stream and show my, what's it called? My browser sometimes, but I am terrified of showing my browser just in case there's like something random on it, like my fucking full address and legal name and my social security number somewhere or something. I'm terrified, so I'd rather not show my browser. I'm just very scared. I have seen too many like streamers who fucked up by showing their browsers, so I'm not gonna do it, you know? You never know, exactly, you never know. God knows. War assets. But I am looking it up right now. War assets in ME3. Do I have anywhere that has like a full list? So I can actually check. Oh. Maybe this one. Oh, okay. So what I said was correct. When you get the Hanar to help you, the war asset is specifically called Hanar and Drell forces. So my assumption was correct. The Hanar and the Drell both help you, but it's a singular war asset. And it's basically when you help the Hanar, I believe. Yes, it's when you help the Hanar. So there's your answer. I wasn't 100% sure, but I got it correctly. Anyway. So. It only gives you 50 points of military strength, though. Well, 58, it seems. Yeah. I'll tap to his browser and it was deepfake porn of his... Oh, I remember that. I remember that accident. Holy shit, that was bad. No, I'm not worried that I'm gonna show something like that by alt tabbing. I'm worried that I'm gonna show like private information about myself and stuff like that. That's what I'm worried about. I also I work. Well, I don't have anything on my personal computer because I keep all my work stuff on my work computer. But I'm still a little paranoid that I'll show it something from my work because, you know, when you work in IT, even if you're not doing anything special, everything that you work on is technically considered company owned, and you're not allowed to show it. So yeah, it's very scary for me. But yeah, no, Mass Effect lore is amazing. I really like it. I really, really like Mass Effect lore. You can tell that they're trying to keep it somewhat realistic. Even if occasionally you get the space magic bullshit with biotics and ESO and stuff, they do still try to keep it somewhat realistic, and I appreciate that. I appreciate both the more sci-fi aspects and the more realistic ones. It's set in the real world, right? Yeah, it is technically set supposedly in the future, I guess. It's very far into the future. About 150 years into the future? Not that far. 160 years into the future or so. Anyway, I'm gonna stop looking at Mass Effect lore, because otherwise we're just gonna sit here with me looking at Mass Effect lore while everyone else is looking at a stopped screen. Yeah, we will not be having all that in 150 years. Yeah, I know. It would be cool. It would be cool to meet a bunch of intergalactic species in 150 years. But no, unfortunately, no.
At once.
The work of a moment.
Thank you, Alof.
Let's see what lies this way.
I don't know how I got used to saying thank you, Alof, but now I can't stop saying it. Flying cars would be a step forward. The thing with flying cars, right, is that it's not as good of an idea as people think it is. Like, even if we could do it, I'm not sure we should.
Nice,
It has a bunch of
quiet.
issues. Because in general, cars are not great as a form of transportation because it only moves 1 to at most 4 people at a time. So it's a very, very inefficient form of transportation. This is why it's so important for cities to have trains and buses, metros, and so on. From a city planning perspective, cars are not great. And
They shall see nothing while I see much.
if you had flying cars, you would be making the problem even worse. On the other hand, at least if you had flying cars, you would be freeing up the space down here for people to walk around. That's nice, right? People can now just freely walk the streets. However, you would be basically covering the sky and the light from the sun constantly with just thousands of cars. I want it to be like Coruscant in Star Wars, where the cars are 50 feet in the air and people on the ground can just walk. No, that's the good part. The problem is you're not thinking about how much that would cover. It would just cover the sky from above you. It would do shade. It would cast shade down. You would have an issue with lack of sunlight because of the sheer number of cars are above you. I guess it depends on how they implement it, because if you have lanes, specific lanes, if cars aren't just, free to fly anywhere, if you still have lanes, then there will still be spots where there are cars and spots where there aren't cars, even if they're above you. They would still cast shadow, but at least then you could have it so it's strategic. Just have the car lanes be above places where you want shadow to be, and then do something with that shadow, with that shade. Sorry, not shadow, shade. The word shadow and shade are the same in my language, so it's a little confusing. Sometimes. Did everyone else fucking die? Yep, pretty sure they did. Haha. She was helping him. Where are you
The
from?
work of a moment.
From Portugal. Originally. I am in Denmark right now, but I am originally from Portugal, and I lived there most of my life. I've only been in Denmark for, I don't know, 2-3 years or something? Northward patient record, a pale lady. Subject is female, mid-40s, awakened to the past life as a serial murder, which now frequently emerges as the soul's dominant personality. Oh god. Aloth, it could be worse, sweetie. It could be worse. Subject vacillates between violence and severe depression resulting from guilt of past deeds. Weak candidate for present research. Oh god. See, so this bitch, she said she pretended like she didn't really know what was going on with her master, but clearly as an assistant, she knew a little more than she was letting on to. Approximately early 30s. Power of speech absent. Oh, this is the same one we had, right? Yeah, this is the same one we got earlier. The Midnight Man. Subject is male, mid-20s. Displays acute dissociatory paranoid delusion tendencies, causing anger and extreme violence. I don't remember running into this guy. Did I? Male, approximately 17 years of age. Catatonia. Do you fully read TOS pop-ups when you open a game for the first time? Absolutely not. No one reads TOS, bro. That's like
I'm here.
paying for WinRAR. No one does that shit. I don't even know. I think so. At some point, someone on stream asked me what Prestige was for. I don't know who asked me. I don't know if it was you or someone else. It might have been someone else. I don't know. So someone asked me what Prestige was for. I think it might be connected to this. Taxes collected. I think the more prestige I have, possibly the more money I make from the taxes. I think. It might also be... I'm pretty sure it also connects to a bunch of other things, but I think that might be one of the benefits of having high prestige. I think. Completed. Is everything completed? Let's go slowly. Completed. Yeah, just 2 days from now we'll have everything. Nice.
At once.
I do
I'll
feel
see
bad
what
for
I can
WinRAR.
find.
You know, they keep asking me to donate, bro. It wasn't you, it was someone else, yeah. Yeah, no, that is one problem with having the shite memory that I have, is that, like, I remembering that I said certain things on stream, or that someone asked me a certain thing on stream, but I will not be able to remember who I said it to, or who asked me the thing. That happens a lot. It was Artyom. Maybe? Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, she's still... I love how the screams of the damned, you know, in the background of... and she's just still vibing here, being like, man, I lost my research notes. Priorities, okay? This is an Animancer woman who's just... She has her priorities straight. Remember when you said today I could ask for your mom's maiden name? You did not say that. And I did not say that. I also love that because, like, maiden name as a concept is such a... so American. Well, not necessarily only American, but it is very American to ask that. And for that to be a meme. You tried? Uh-huh. Oh, he's actually acknowledging the fact that people are going around dying. Yeah, what the fuck is a maiden name? I've never heard of that. So, in certain countries, when a woman gets married, she loses her surname and she takes upon the surname of her husband. So her maiden name is her old surname before she got married. Yeah, it depends on... It's usually a religious thing and it depends on the religion. Some religions do it, some don't. Not always a thing. So like in Portugal, for example, it's not nearly as common. It's very common in Portugal, especially now, right? Because modernisms and stuff. But in Portugal in general, it's always been very common for the woman to either not take the name or for them to join the name. So instead of losing their name and taking that of their husband, they'll just add their husband's name. So their name just gets longer. They have an extra surname. Because it's fairly common for Portuguese people to have longer names with more names, right? In a lot of countries, the standard is that you have 3 names, or you have 2 or 3, like first, last, or first, middle, and last. But in Portugal, I would say the standard's probably 4 names. 2 first names, because we all, like a lot of us have 2 first names. And 2 last names, 1 from your mom, 1 from your dad. Or a combined last name. Like, that's very, very common, so yeah. Yeah, no. 2 first names is a very common thing in Portugal, and it's a bitch every time I have to fill in like a form, like online and stuff like that, and the form will be like, has like a spot for my first name and a spot for my last name, and it loses its shit if I and I never know where to put my second first name, you know? It's like, should I put both of my first names in the first name? Should I put both of my last names in the last name? Should I put, like, you know, it's just very messy. So that's where football players from Portugal and Brazil with names like Diogo José Teixeira da Silva, yes, 2 first names, 2 last names, right there. You just saw it. And that is a combined, that's kind of a combined last name because of the Silva. Not just Silva, but the Silva. It's a way of combining the 2 last names, as opposed to just having a dash. Actual footballer, by the way. Yep, sounds like he has a completely normal name to me. A very, very common woman's name that works like that would be Ana Maria. So your first name being Ana, your second name being Maria. That's like a very, very old, very common, a combination of first names in Portugal. Like, very common. It is a bitch, though. Like, to fill in forms for foreign countries, it's really fucking annoying. Because, like, either they only expect you to have 1 first name and 1 last name, or they'll have, this is the worst ones, when the form is like, please enter your first name, your middle name, and your last name. Because then I look at stuff like that and I'm like, what do I do with the middle name, right? Do you, with the middle name part of the form, do you leave it empty? Do you put your second name in there? Do you put your first surname in there? Do you put both? Like, what do you do with that? You have 4 names, how do you distribute that into 3 boxes? It's wild. Especially when these forms are shit like fucking governmental forms or like banks and stuff like that. That's like important and you don't want to fuck it up. Oh man, terrifying. No one outside of Portugal apparently expects you to have more than 3 names. God forbid. God fucking forbid. I was very amused when I was informed at one point that apparently in some countries having a long name is like considered fancy. Like you're upper class or something, which is very funny. So in Portugal, a minimum of 4 names, 4 boxes on forms. No, you just have 2 forms, 2 boxes, and instead of saying first name and last name, it'll say first names, plural, and the Portuguese equivalent of last names, plural. So you expect a person to have more than 1. Yeah. So if you only have 1, it's fine, but if you have more than 1, it's also fine. That's how it works, usually. Because that solves the issue. Because then you can have 2 names, you can have 3, you can have 4, and you can have 5, you can have 6, and they all fit into the form just fine. Because it's perfectly expected. Anyway. Yeah, run away.
I'll see what I can find.
I love how I had at one point 6 viewers and now I only have 4, which means while we were arguing about the standards for naming people in Portugal, 2 people came into my stream, went, what the fuck, and then walked away. Oh, I love scaring people by having random ass fucking conversations on stream. They came in here expecting Pillars of Eternity. Instead, they're listening to bureaucratic issues of having a long name. Brilliant. This is why I stream, okay? So I can talk about random shit to random people on the internet. Can I help you with something? I'm glad no one up here is even half aware of the shit that's going down in the basement. Oh, Oh, he is aware. What the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. That's all I did, I promise. Royal, then Esteban Ramirez from Zack and Cody must be the most royal of all ones that royaled. Yes. That's not his name. Excuse me while I go read his name real quick. Let's just... Yes, Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya de la Rosa Martin. Ramirez. Sorry. Ramirez. Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya de la Rosa Ramirez. Holy shit. See, you can tell his first three names are his personal names, because Esteban, Julio, and Ricardo are first names. But Montoya, I believe Montoya is a last name, and then De La Rosa Ramirez is also last names. There's an English footballer named Alexander Mark David Oxlade Chamberlain. Is that just chances, or did they take a page out of the Portugal's book? So that sounds like he is probably a descendant of nobles because of that last name. With the dash and everything, those kinds of last names, it sounds like he's probably a descendant of nobles. That's why he has a long name. So no, they did not take a page out of Portugal, where having a long name is normal. They took a page out of the British, where having long names means nobility. Same thing, different reason. And if he's English, then that makes a lot of sense. Also, his name in general sounds, yeah, it sounds like he probably has some part of his family that was noble, and then they kept the surnames down the line. So, Jamaican plus English descent. There you go, yeah, it's the English, probably the English side. I assume. Some go as far as to suggest that they're all the same person. That is possible, if you can just swap bodies. With that, I had a body again, could be of some real use in our time of need. I fear what the future may hold for this place. I'm grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was a loss of innocent life. We were nearly had another scandal on our hands. There was loss of innocent life! What the hell? What is wrong with you? I confronted Alzo and I was forced to kill him. Such a waste. You can, my dude, you can keep dragging on the name thing. It's okay. I dislike streams where people don't say anything at all, because then it's very hard for me to come up with shit to say, okay? Eh? Johannes Venegur of Hesseling. I cannot read that name at all. What country is he from? So I can at least attempt to read that properly. Is that supposed to be an English name, or is that like a Dutch name, or like what the fuck is that? Is that Belgian? Netherlands. Yeah, okay, Dutch. I was right. That's a Dutch name. Okay, then yeah, I cannot pronounce that. I do not speak enough Dutch to be able to pronounce that. It says a lot that the head of this Animancy like institution, which so far seemed to be like the most reasonable guy, says, such a waste, there was none more gifted working here than the guy I killed who was conducting horrible experiments. I had hoped to rehabilitate his image. Notice how he doesn't say, I had hoped to rehabilitate the guy, you know, make him see the error of his ways, make him a more reasonable, ethical person. No. Rehabilitate his image. He doesn't give a shit about the horrible things that this man has done, the horrible experiments. He just cares about his image. And this is the most reasonable, least unhinged Animancer, by the way. Literally turned himself into a statue. Only cares about PR. Least unhinged Animancer. Jesus Christ. And the game wants me to give a shit about Animancy. Leaves little room for patience. I would inquire more into the matter, but in truth you've done this institution a favor. Were his transgressions ever to reach the public, there would be a terrible uproar. I was blind to have trusted him a second time. I trust you will be more cautious in future inquiries.
How do you do?
Anything new? No. That was basically it. Oh, I can just take that. Nice. Trying to make trouble for the Animancers. Oh, really? I wouldn't be able to guess why they would ever do that. It's funny how I have the habit of, like, taking every single book in every game that there's books. I collect all of them. Like, 90% of the weight on my inventory, if the inventory has a weight system, will be books, but I almost never read them. I only read them when they're, like, obviously quest items. Or if I think that they're interesting. Oh, yeah. I think the weirdest thing with names, for me personally, is that because Portuguese is a gendered language, like every single noun, right, is either male or female, names are also very heavily gendered by the same rules, usually, that regular words are. So, I'd love to see you play a Souls-like game and brainstorming the meaning of the lore. I was talking about Dark Souls yesterday. I don't know if you were here. I am a huge fan of Bloodborne for its lore. I love Bloodborne, like you have no idea. But I don't have a PlayStation to play it on. If they ever port Bloodborne to PC, I made this promise yesterday and I'll make it again. If they ever port Bloodborne to PC, they ever remake it, whatever you want to call it on PC, I will play every single Dark Souls game, including Bloodborne and I guess Sekiro as well, which I know they're not Dark Souls, but you know what I mean. I will play them all, and Elden Ring. I will play all of them. Yes, and Elden Ring. But only if they port Bloodborne to PC. And I will start by playing Bloodborne, because that is actually the game that I really, really want to play. Because I love the lore of Bloodborne. What little I know of it. I gotta see that, Lamau. Well, ask
Hail, traveler.
Ask the people who make those games to port it to PC, and then you can see me play them. Like, if I ever have, like, a huge period of time where no new game is coming out and I really have nothing else I want to play, I might also play Dark Souls. It's just, it's a huge commitment because it's a lot of games. At least 3 for just Dark Souls, plus Elden Ring, plus Bloodborne, bare minimum. That's a lot of games, bro. But yeah, no, I love Bloodborne. My favorite character is Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. Demon Souls, yeah. There's a lot of them. It is going to mostly be just me dying again and again and again and again, because I'm not good at that genre of game, because I never play them, right? So I can't be good at something I never do. So you are going to mostly just watch me, like, struggle to get past the first enemy for, like, 2 streams. And then I finally kill him, and then I can't even save because the games don't allow you to, like, save per se, right? It's like kind of, but not really. So yeah, I'm just gonna die a lot. That's basically it. I'm just gonna die a lot. That's all that's gonna happen. The game's gonna be hell for me. Sounds like good content. Oh god. What, me going batshit insane?
Don't you ever feel curious about Isilmir's history?
Not even a little.
But think of the opportunities. You could learn so much about the past.
Well, she was a
There are
peasant.
some things I'm happy not knowing.
Isilmir was a random peasant woman, like a farmer or something. She wouldn't know that much about the past because peasants in general weren't very knowledgeable. Unless you want to ask her about how to treat crops. Wait, what the fuck? You are summoned to Hadrat House, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. Who's Ladyweb? As long as anyone can remember. Okay, another lich, another undead, another person who's stuck in an inanimate object with their soul so they can be immortal. Great. Okay. How did you know where to find me? She knows everything. Lovely. What's done, Red Row? Okay. I've been there. They looked like detectives and stuff. They looked like like detectives and policemen, but like not policemen, the patrol. Well, detectives, yeah. Investigators. Okay. So, in my list that I found earlier, where was it? There it is. It's telling me that I should avoid this quest for a while. I'm supposed to ignore... Does a good score / soundtrack attract you, or do you not care? Well, if a game is good and it has a good soundtrack, that adds to it. But it gives points, you know, but it's not sufficient.
Absolutely.
It's not enough to make up for other deficiencies in the game. Is my point. But it does give points to my liking of the game, definitely. So the information I'm getting is with this quest is that I should, and I quote, do everything except the last bit of this quest, but I don't know what last bit means, so I should probably just avoid this quest for now.
Yes.
Like, there's a song in Baldur's Gate 3 that, like, is so beautiful. It's so fucking beautiful. And you can hear it in-game both without lyrics and with lyrics. Like, there's, like, one very specific spot in the game where if you stand there with your character, it starts playing the song with the lyrics. But when you hear it anywhere else in the game, it's without lyrics. Both versions of the song are really, really nice. There's also that one, I said this on stream the other day, there's, like, one Final Fantasy game, I think Akram said it was 8 or 9? Might have been 9. That has like really, really, really nice OST. Yes. I've never even played the game and I already know the game because of its OST because it's so fucking good. And I really love some of the songs in it. I think it's FF9. It has a song called, I think it's called Pandemonium, which uses church organs. Like the giant piano from the church organ thing. Which are my favorite instrument. Okay, literally straight up, they're my favorite instrument. You play anything on a church organ and I am in love. I fucking love that shit. So hauntingly beautiful. But yeah. Through Death's Gate. So let's go do this one now, I think. Durford Village.
I'm here.
I'm trying to go through this game without being spoiled about anything. Metaphor has a really good soundtrack. I've never played Metaphor. Isn't that the... Isn't Metaphor like one of those like Japanese style games? Like the JRPG type thing? Or am I wrong about that? Yeah, I don't tend to be the biggest fan. But maybe it's just because I haven't played enough of them to like it. I used to have a friend who was a huge fan of JRPGs. Like, there isn't a single JRPG in the world he hasn't fucking played. And you'd think I'm exaggerating, and you'd think... And you could pull like a super... specific, oh, I'm sure you could pull like a super specific like old JRPG out of your ass that no one knows and ask me, oh, but does he know this one? And the answer would probably be yes, he probably does. He was a very unique individual. I didn't keep in contact with him, so I don't know what he's doing these days, but there were two things two things that that man knew more than anyone else, and that was JRPGs and anime. There isn't a single fucking anime that motherfucker hadn't watched. It was impressive. Just from the most like niche to the most well-known, like doesn't matter. He knew all of them. It was very creepy actually to a certain degree. You'd have to ask how the fuck did he watch One Piece? Yes. Yes, he did watch all of One Piece. Again, there isn't, you cannot think of a single fucking anime that motherfucker hadn't watched. Distant relative, no, it's rather struggle requesting to be freed in exchange for coin. He was nearly set upon by brigands. That's hilarious. Should I accept the money? Sure, I'll accept the money. And then if I have to incarcerate him again and then sell him again, I'll do it. Fuck it. 1 day and 25 hours. We're almost done. Getting all the stronghold upgrades. That's nice. Oops. What a cool guy. He was a very, very, very talkative person. Like, very, very talkative person. So, on days when you wanted company, there was no better company, right? On days when you wanted silence, it was a little difficult to keep him as company. I am, pretty sure he had... I don't know, I can't remember whether it was ever confirmed, whether he had some degree of autism, as I like to say.
I'm here.
Again, I can say that, I have it. But, yeah, no, he was very, 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 very talkative. Did he recommend One Piece to you? Of course he did. He recommended me, but he knew, he knew how to convince me to watch anime, you see? Because he cracked the code before anyone else. Everyone, all of them, like I have so many friends who watch anime, okay? I have a lot of them. And every single one of them, once we start talking anime, they'll come to me and they'll be like, you should totally watch this thing. So I have a very, very long list of things I will totally watch at some point because someone told me to. And then I never go through it. I never bothered. And I only watch like one anime a year or something, right? So I'm the worst person to try to convince to watch anime. But that guy, he cracked the code, okay? He cracked the fucking code because he figured out that... He figured out how to argue with me into making me watch an anime. He figured out that if there was a character in that anime that he knew I would like, all he had to do was like, for a few days, send me like GIFs, images, short videos of like cool moments with that character, and eventually that would make me watch the anime. He cracked the fucking code. And it worked. He just had to like figure out what kind of character I like and then figure out like characters in animes that match that description. And then he would just, yeah, spam me for a few days with that kind of character. And yeah, there you go. Let a friend like that slip away. Well, friends that you know what you would love, this character named Robin from this show called One Piece. I would not like Robin, unfortunately, no. So I've never watched One Piece the anime, but I watched the live action. From the live action, my favorite character was... I don't know if, again, I've never watched One Piece. I don't know if the live action is true to the anime, so I don't know if this character is the same in the anime as he is in the live action. Okay, so just putting that out there. One Piece live action characters. Let me see if I can remember his name. My favorite character was... Let me see. So, okay, so a few characters that I liked. Let's see. So, I did like Zoro. He's one of my favorite, but he's not my favorite. I did like Zoro. He was cool. I also liked, the cook guy. He was like a waiter. Is it Sanji? Is that his name? I kind of liked Sanji. The English accent got you. No, I liked the way that they like introduced the characters. Like, no, having a character be played by like someone who's hot or has like a hot accent or like a hot voice is not sufficient for me to like them, trust me. It helps, don't get me wrong, but it's not sufficient. So I liked Zoro and I liked Sanji. Surprisingly enough, I actually kind of liked Nami, even though I'm pretty sure I wouldn't like her in the anime. I kind of liked Nami in the live action. I thought she was not a bad character. Anime, unfortunately, suffers from... There are reasons for this, and I'm not going to get into them because that's a very long conversation. But anime suffers from having pretty badly written female characters. Most animes have this problem. There's a good reason for that, unfortunately. So I don't tend to like female characters in most animes. There are very, very few ones. And it's not because I dislike female characters, obviously. My favorite female character of all time is Yennefer of Vengerberg from The Witcher 3. But in anime, it's very rare that they write female characters well, unfortunately. Anyway, the women are written well. Maybe, again, never watched the anime. Never watched the anime. Also, there is a female character in One Piece that I've been told by people who know me that I will probably like her. Let me see, what's her name? One Piece female characters. I've been told I would like her. But I think I was told that I would like her, but only after a certain, after a certain time jump or time skip or something. I don't know. I don't remember. I can't find her right now. But there's like a character that I've been told I would probably like, but only after the time skip. So, I don't know. But anyway, my favorite character in the live action. Where the fuck is his name? I think it's Mihawk. Is that how you say his name? Mihawk. Mihawk. Yeah, it's him, Mihawk. I really liked him. His like intro battle with the other dude, with was it Sanji? I think he battled with, right? Am I right about that? Was so with Zoro. Thank you. It was Zoro. Sorry, again names, right? It was so cool. It is so cool. It is so. I'm big fangirl moment. Big fangirl screaming, squeaking moment. Watching that fucking battle. It's just, oh my god. That battle is so cool. I do hate that, you know, my two favorite characters in the live action are basically killing each other. That always breaks my heart. But it was such a cool fucking battle. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Usually it's like if you have like a very serious, kind of like mysterious, badass, serious characters, I tend to like those, male or female, doesn't matter. If you have a character whose entire existence is just being the comic relief, I don't just dislike those characters, I despise them. I hate characters that don't take themselves seriously. I hate characters that make everything about things being funny. I hate that. I don't know why. I just hate those characters. To be fair, I don't like comedies as a genre, basically, so yeah. Not even trying to make you watch One Piece, but One Piece lore gets so fucking deep from watching you play games, you'd enjoy trying to figure out where the show is going. I probably would. Like, my friends are already on their way to trying to get me to convince to watch One Piece. You don't have to try. I already have 2 people every day who try to convince me to watch One Piece, okay? In fact, I was watching the live action. I never finished watching the live action. I was watching the live action because of them. They dragged me into a fucking call and screen shared on Discord the live action so that all 3 of us could watch the live action. Even though they already watched it, just to force me to watch, because they know that if they get me in a group, that it's easier to get me to watch stuff. Because if they tell me to watch the live action, I'll just put it on a list and forget it. But if they do it as like a group activity, then I'll show up and do it, right? So, yeah, you don't have to join the club. There's already 2 people trying to convince me. And they're kind of successfully doing it. Because they got me to watch the live action partially. I haven't finished. So, that's going well. I'm guessing that once I finish the live action, I'll probably watch the anime. But I have been told that there's like a remake of One Piece that's coming. Where they're gonna like remake the entire anime from scratch. And if that's true, I'd rather just watch the remake then, instead of watching the OG. Might as well. But I will wait for my friends to approve, because they actually watched all of One Piece. So if they tell me the remake's good, then I'll just watch the remake. You have cool friends. My friends think One Piece is too long and childish. Nah, I get it. One of my favorite animes of all time, which I think a lot of people would probably also consider childish, and it is, like, it's a shoujin, right? It's the genre that's a little childish, like, I get it, is Katekyo Hitman Reborn, which I was a huge fan growing up of that anime. Huge fan. But it is also very, very long. It has hundreds of episodes. I think it has like 300 and something, I think. which is not as many as One Piece, but it's still pretty long for an anime. Most animes do not have 300 and something episodes, you know? But yeah, no, I really liked Katekyo Hitman Reborn. It was a fun anime. I don't know if it stood the test of time. I don't know if watching it now, if I would like it, though. I liked it when I was a teenager, so, you know. I don't know if adult me would like it. But my favorite characters in that anime were Hibari and... what was his name? I think it started with a K. It was two characters that kept trying to kill each other, because that's my curse, is that whenever I have more than one favorite character, they're always trying to fucking kill each other. Also that my favorite characters are always dying. Like if I watch an anime and I tell you that a specific character is my favorite character, there's like a 90% chance that they'll die. It's a curse. It's an actual curse. It's really bad. But it's because of the type of character that I like. They either end up being villains, or they end up being like redeemed villains, but redeemed villains have a really high chance of dying because of narrative reasons. So that's why. There are a lot of characters that I like that end up dead, unfortunately. But what was I saying? Sad thing you like, never mind. What was I saying though? Oh, Katekyo Hitman Reborn. Katekyo Hitman Reborn. Characters. It was Mukuro. That was his other name. So it's Hibari and Mukuro that are my favorite characters in Katekyo Hitman Reborn. Again, the edgy, serious, calm and collected type of like character. It's always something like that. An example of a female character that I really like is she's very iconic. If you don't know the anime and you don't know the character by name, you will recognize her if I show you a picture of her, because everyone recognizes her, because she's very, very iconic, even outside of anime. 1 second. Oh, I hate when I forget her name. It makes me feel so bad that I forget her name, because I really, really love her so much. One second. Maybe if I just look at her for a second, I'll remember. Yuno Gasai. She is the main character of Mirai Nikki. Well, arguable. Yuno Gasai is the main character in Mirai Nikki, also known as Future Diary, if you don't know the Japanese version of the anime's name. She is the quintessential yandere. She is the character that invented the concept of yandere as a character trope. And to this day, as someone who loves the yandere trope and loves characters that fulfill that trope, I have been convinced to watch many animes by my friend because, and I quote, "There's a yandere character on it, you should go watch it." There has never ever been a character that did the trope as well as she did. Every other character in an anime ever since who's tried to mimic Yuno Gasai has paled in comparison to how well she does the trope. So yeah, no, I fucking love Yuno Gasai. I love her. It's kind of bad though. A lot of people recognize her from like, there's like one iconic picture of her, and there's like some very iconic stuff from her that are very, very recognizable, even for people who don't know her. But yeah, Yuno Gasai, the quintessential yandere. Bless her fucking heart. I love yandere characters that are well written, and she is. But again, because I love her, she dies. She literally dies. Of course she does. Well, it's complicated. There's a plot twist in the end. If you've watched the... So in the original anime, she does die in the end, but there is like... A lot of people were very upset when the anime ended that she dies, so they made an OVA kind of a thing to like alter the ending, in which she kind of doesn't die, but kind of does. But if you're like me and you really, really care about the lore, you know that even in the good ending, she's still technically dead. And it's not a good ending. It's bullshit. You have to not care about the lore to think that that's a good ending. But anyway, I will stop ranting about Mirai Nikki now. Very old anime. It is, however, not necessarily a good anime. It is carried entirely by her. Like, if Mirai Nikki existed without Yunogasai, it would be a shite fucking anime. Because it is. It's not a very good anime. It just gets completely carried by her character. 100%. Having said that, that is true for a lot of animes and video games and stuff that I like. They're completely carried by the strength of their characters or their story, but not their characters and stuff like that. It's very common, unfortunately. But that's what you get when you like... She looks badass, though. Yeah, she is really badass. I'm a big fan of badass characters, okay? That's kind of my thing. I don't like the... I don't like the funny type of archetype characters. I don't like the sweet and soft and cutesy type of characters. I like my characters to be fucking badass as shit. But unfortunately, the people who make anime don't seem to be very good at making badass female characters for some fucking reason. They always end up ruining them. They'll make them badass for like the intro of the female character, and then a few episodes later, they'll just join the harem of the main male character, and then they'll completely change the personality of the female character, and she'll never be the badass that she was before. It's actually a pattern that you can see in a lot of animes, and it's really painful to watch. Having every single fucking female character completely ruined. Are there any goofy type characters in Shepard's squad? Goofy type characters. That I wouldn't like them because they're goofy? Not really. Mass Effect takes itself pretty seriously, which is why I like it, and it's one of the reasons I don't like Andromeda. It does not take itself seriously. None of the characters take themselves seriously. The game doesn't take itself seriously. The story doesn't take itself seriously. And so I automatically dislike it because, you know, that is like a thing that I dislike. This is also one of the problems that I had with Veilguard. There are too many moments where no one was taking anything seriously. In Mass Effect, the only time where nothing's being taken seriously is during the Citadel DLC. But I love the Citadel DLC, precisely because it is earned. You have 3 games worth of a very serious and almost depressing state of matters, right? And then you get to the Citadel DLC at the very end of the 3rd game, and it feels like a breath of fresh air. It feels earned. It feels like a well-earned laugh with your buddies, you know? And that's why even I don't have an issue with it, even though usually I would hate shit like that. Because it actually feels earned. But if you start off your game, or you start off your story, whether it's anime or game or whatever, and there's already a character or a group of characters that are like that, I hate that. Imagine a Renegade Shepard in the Citadel DLC. What a bummer. I know, right? Fuck that. Yesterday, I took one for the team, and I watched a YouTube video of someone romancing Jacob, and holy shit, I already hated Jacob as a character, and now I hate him even more. God, what a horrible character.
How do you do?
But I was told to come to this village, but I didn't check why. I should check why. I'm a little distracted by the conversation, I'm sorry. In the town, who knows about the ruins? I didn't even know romancing Jacob was possible. Only if you're a female shepherd. If you played as a male shepherd, you wouldn't know. Thank God. You keep your ignorance.
Gods keep you.
Oh. I went full lesbian shepherd for all 3. I love how because you said the words full lesbian, you got auto-modded. I'm sorry, auto-mod. What's wrong with the words full lesbian? Liara Kelly and trainer. What the fuck? Strictly speaking, and I know I'm being pedantic, Liara is not female. She just looks female. But you're correct, yes. Technically, as Liara herself would tell you, the Asari are not a full female species. They're just a genderless species that looks female. Strictly speaking. But it's bullshit, okay? They're full female. Fuck that. I remember that convo, actually. Yeah. It's very silly. Like, it is silly. Like, it's technically true. Which is... eh. But yeah, no. No, I wanted to romance Tali. If you watch my playthrough of Mass Effect 1, you will see like how I really, really wanted to romance Tali. But then ironically, by the time I got to Mass Effect 2, I had kind of gotten over Tali a little bit, and I was a huge fan of Garrus. Garrus is just, his intro in Mass Effect 2 is just, bruh. It's just, bruh. I was too deep with Trainer. Understandable, understandable. Trainer is actually kind of adorable. Oh, Tali, yeah. I was too deep with Trainer. I get that. But Tali's not romanceable by a female shepherd, unfortunately. Which I was sad about at the beginning, but then I actually watched on YouTube what Tali's romance looks like, and it's fine, but it's actually not that good. Garrus is better. I know, and I too am a sucker for the English accent. Trainer is actually kind of nice. I actually like her. Like, if Garrus and Tali weren't an option, I might have actually picked Trainer. She's really sweet. It took me so long to realize, but Trainer has the same voice actress as the Inquisitor, as in your main character in Dragon Age Inquisition. And once I realized it, I couldn't unhear it. It was really weird. Really good voice actress, by the way. Really fucking good. We're getting nothing done, by the way. We're just chatting, we're getting nothing done. Nothing on this fucking game is getting done.
Certainly.
Wasn't this empty the first time I came here? Maybe not. Maybe it was. I'm pretty sure the first time I came here, this was... No, it wasn't empty. I think this guy was here, but not this guy. Oh no, don't apologize. It's fine. I'm mostly amused by it.
I already told you what.
Hmm?
Sorry. I thought you were one of those ruffians.
Oh god, someone beat the shit out of him. Bro. Someone beat the shit out of a priest. Yeah, that's not very nice.
How may I help you?
Can you, tell me about Difford. Who can blame them? Yeah, they're pretty insulated. People in town say that the Hollowborn problem has been especially bad here. It has. Cities and villages all over the Durwood have seen Hollowborn, but Difford has not seen the birth of an unaffected child in years. That could be because whatever's caused the Hollowborn crisis is located here. Or it started here. Or it's still here. Huh. Can you tell me where to find the ruins? This is Temple of Barath. What can you tell me about Barath? It oversees it. I love how they refer to Barath as it. It oversees portals and cycles of all kinds, even life and death itself. Under Barath, an ending is merely a passage to another beginning. Barath has many representations across time and across cultures. Around the Durwood, you'll commonly see it depicted as the Pallid Knight or the Usher. The Glunfathans, however, know it as Bewan I Ankiu and Ankiu I Bewan. I guess that's these two? Imagine Mass Effect 5 is the start of a whole trilogy of all the OG characters. Usher was around in these times, apparently. Start of a whole trilogy with the OG characters, I would be so happy. Yeah, I would. That's what I hope. I hope Mass Effect 5 is, I keep calling it Mass Effect 4, mostly because I wanna pretend like Andromeda never happened. But also because Andromeda is not Mass Effect 4, it's Mass Effect Andromeda. So Mass Effect 5 is technically Mass Effect 4. But, nonetheless, Mass Effect 5, as you called it, is, I am hoping that you get to play as Shepard and have all of your characters with you again. Or some of them, at least, right? You can't really have all of them, that's usually not a thing. But at least have some of them and maybe meet the other ones if they're still alive. Depends how many years it's been. I'm still here. Well, good to know. That's a very weird thing for you to say right after George says that Usher is around, but yes. Wishful thinking from us? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. We had, like, one of the teasers that's come out, for Mass Effect 5 had who seems to be Liara, right? It literally has an Asari, and you see part of her face, and she really looks like Liara. The problem is that of all the people they could have shown, showing Liara tells us the least, because Liara is 109 by the end of the Mass Effect trilogy, and she can live 900 more fucking years. Which means her being alive and being shown tells you jack shit, right? It could mean that she's alive and being shown because, you know, we're gonna get to meet all the companions again. Or it could be that it's been 600 years and now Liara's a little older, and so everyone except Liara and Rex, because he's a Krogan. No, actually, Rex would also be dead, because Rex is really old when you meet him. So even though they live over 1,000 years, he's already almost 1,000. At least it's implied. He's implied that he's at least 700 years old, but a lot of people have talked about speculating like what his real age is. And it seems he is probably almost 1,000, if not more than 1,000 years old, which means if it's been like 300 or 400 years for Liara, then Rex is gone and so is everyone else. Isn't the Normandy? That's fine. It not being the Normandy is fine, right? That's fine. But, I'm just... yeah, showing Liara gives me a little hope, right? Because it means it's not going to be another Andromeda. It's not just going to show you like a completely different place in the game or in a different galaxy or anything, right? It shows some continuity. Liara's there, therefore it's some continuity from the trilogy. But it does not help with pinpointing time, because she could be alive 900 years later still, so that's the only issue. And again, I remind you, the extended cut, perfect destroy ending shows Shepard breathing in, like taking a breath, right? So the implication is, especially because they literally called it the perfect ending. So that seems to be that either the canon ending is that one, straight up, they're just gonna make it canon, or that's meant to be the good ending. So the good ending has Shepard survive. If it's a new character, I don't know how I feel about that. Because I really, really want to play as Shepard again. Like, that's what made Mass Effect so special to me, is that unlike 99% of RPGs out there, it's a proper continuum. You always play as the same character, and you carry over your decisions and shit. Dragon Age carries over your decisions, except Veilguard, but Dragon Age carries over your decisions, but it's not the same character. And in The Witcher, you also have the same character and you carry over decisions, but it's not quite the same. I guess the Witcher will probably be the closest to Mass Effect that we've ever experienced. But that's it, you know? Hundreds of RPGs in the history of video games, and all we have is Mass Effect and The Witcher as like examples of games that actually, you know, tried to have a continuous story. It's so rare. I don't want them to pull a Dragon Age and give me another trilogy in the same world, but it's a different character. I don't want that. I've had enough of that. Dragon Age was enough, thank you very much. But also other games like that. It's enough. I want to be able to continue. That's part of the reason. I don't think people realize, but part of the reason why the Mass Effect story is so good and the characters are so well liked is because you keep playing as the same person and you keep playing in the same continuum and you keep meeting the same people. It gives you time. It gives the developers time to like flesh out and have them have character growth and tell stories that last for more than a single fucking game. That's why it's so good. It's because you have time. But this is only possible if you just keep the same continuum. I re-downloaded Dragon Age Inquisition. I mean, most people would say have fun. I actually don't like Inquisition, but I know I'm in the minority in that I don't like the gameplay of Inquisition. I like the story, I don't like the gameplay. I like Conrad Werner. Yes, Conrad Werner is the best example, 100% of like, if you had only met Conrad Werner in the first game, as me, right? I didn't like him. In the second game, I thought he was funny. In the third game, I laughed so fucking hard at the direction they went with Conrad Werner. Like, there is literally one of my VODs you can watch. I think I might have made Conrad. I think I have an actual video that's just me interacting with Conrad Werner in Mass Effect 3 on my YouTube channel. It's just like a snippet of my stream, right? That starts with me meeting Conrad Werner in Mass Effect 3 and ends with the ending of his quest. And 90% of that like snippet, that highlight, is just me laughing my ass off. And if you watch me in the first and second game reacting to Conrad Werner versus me reacting to him in the third game, I literally went from hating his character to absolutely adoring him. And you would never be able to have this kind of like character growth and interactions and love for a character if you didn't have 3 whole games with him. You just wouldn't be able to. You cannot have this much character growth. Like, you would not be able to change your opinion in along the way. It wouldn't be, Conrad Werner would not be the same character if you couldn't, you know, if you couldn't start off by hating him and then have a game where it's kind of funny to fuck with him, and then have a game where he completely redeems himself and he's still hilarious and you love him. Bugging the poor Solarian. Yes, I have a lot of people who really like that short. I don't know why. Because it's just me going full goblin mode. It's just me being unhinged. And having the impulse control of, well, a person with ADHD. Which is 0. That made me check out your Twitch. Yeah, it was just me being unhinged. That was beautiful. I have another short where I do something very similar because it happened later. In the Citadel DLC, there's a waterfall where you can also spam it. And I had the exact same fucking reaction, obviously. In fact, I was even more excited to see it. Oh, man. That's my most famous short, actually. Every other short that I have has like 500 views on a normal day. And on a good day, it has like 1,000 something, maybe 2,000. That short of me just spamming the Solarian and torturing him has like 11,000, 12,000 views. It's hilarious. They had to remove the interaction button from me. They knew I was too powerful. It was the only way to stop me. They had to remove it. They had to remove it. It was the only way to stop me. I would have been stuck there. It would have been soft lock. Like, I would have just been stuck there for the rest of the game. It would have been a 10-hour stream of just me spamming the button. They had to remove it. Anyway. Tell me about the Palette Knight. Who is the usher? Who is the usher? I need a mod that changes his reply to just describing the real life usher. Kith have written stories, songs, and poems about the usher for centuries. Sometimes he's folk, sometimes dwarf, sometimes he's a rapper, and sometimes merely a walking skeleton. I have questions. He never speaks, but he guides the way to death. Okay, and the next life. He also creates the circumstances for the wayward to stumble into their own graves. That doesn't sound like a good person. Oh, actually, he does R&B. I don't actually know Usher that well. He does R&B. I don't know if he does rapping specifically. I don't know Usher, I just know his name, so. I just googled it real quick. Is Usher. No, he does R&B. Okay. Cool. I like R&B. Sounds nice. After the stream, I'm gonna go look up Usher. I've never heard of these two people whose names I'm not about to. Bonen I Unq. Bowen? No, because there's an N. Boonen? Bonen. Ah, puta que pariu. No. It means life and death, death and life. Oh, okay. Fair. You see them as 2 skeletal figures, one male, one female. Explorers have found them carved opposite one another in doorways, but I know of no particular legends that speak of them. Okay. More widely worshipped in this area. But it is a silent god. These days, people find themselves in need of clearer answers. How do you know it's a real god if it's silent? How do people know it exists? We're not gonna argue this. So, what happened to you, sir?
I never saw their faces.
Damn, they attacked you from behind?
Men asking about
Oh,
those
okay.
ruins. Cleoban Relag. Most of the brigands who come through here asking about the ruins are looking for a few ancient trinkets. But these people knew the name, and they were in a hurry.
When did this happen exactly? A few days ago? A few hours
They
ago?
wanted to know where Cleoban Relag was. I tried to keep it from them, but I couldn't hold out forever.
Jesus, they torture
I don't
them.
know what they were up to, but it can't be good.
That does sound like the Latin key, doesn't it? It does. Can you tell me where to find the
One
ruins?
Fathan tribe that guards the ruins will kill anyone who trespasses there. And they'll retaliate against us, too, if history is any indication. We've had too many fortune seekers stir up trouble of late.
A dangerous plot is unfolding there. I have to stop it.
If that's the case, then we may already have trouble headed our way. I'll have to take you at your word.
Thank you for being reasonable,
You'll
sir.
find Cleoban Relag here.
Okay.
Whatever trouble you find there, please end it quietly.
I'm pretty sure I have something in Cleoban Relog. I think it's Eder's quest. Wasn't it? Oh, shit. I'm pretty sure Eder's quest was there. I did not expect this. Right? Yes! There it is. Oh, shit. Oh, this is gonna be so much more interesting than I thought. Let's fucking go. Calibrations meme is one of my favorite in the Mass Effect verse. See, it's a funny meme now, but when I was trying to romance Garrus, and every time I talked to him, he told me he was doing calibrations. It wasn't funny. It was really annoying. To the point where if you watch my streams of me playing the game, by the end of, not even by the end, but like the second or third time he said calibrations, I had to always like interrupt the dialogue so I wouldn't hear the word, because I could not hear the word calibrations anymore. Like, it would drive me insane. And then we got to the third game, and in the third game, occasionally characters will make references to the word calibrations as a joke, and I just look at the camera like I'm so done when they make that joke. I'm so done. Man's gotta calibrate sometimes. I'm lucky, because when I played Veilguard, there's actually a reference to the calibrations joke in Veilguard. But I played Veilguard before I played Mass Effect, so I didn't know that it was a meme yet. So it didn't trigger me. Had I played Veilguard afterwards, it would have triggered the shit out of me.
I'm here.
Oh, yes, there is a reference to the collaborations joke in Veilguard. When you ask, what's her name? Oh, that's how much I care about Veilguard. I forgot her fucking name. When you ask the elf girl who's one of your companions, what's her fucking name? Veilguard elf companion. What's her name? I can't believe I just forgot her name. Balara. When you ask Balara to fix the Illuvian, which is like it's a construct, right? It's like a mirror that lets you use it as a like teleportation device, the Illuvian. So she's supposed to be like a tinkerer kind of person, right? She's a person who's like an engineer. And so you ask her to fix the Illuvian. And so if you walk up to her while she's fixing it, she's like on the floor trying to like fix the mechanisms of it. If you talk to her, oops, sorry, I just hit my mic. If you talk to her again and again and again and again, eventually she'll say something like, oh, could you just give me a moment? I'm taking care of some calibrations or something like that. And it's clearly a reference to the calibrations meme. And at the time I didn't get it as a joke, right? Because I didn't know. But now looking back, I'm like, oh God, that would have triggered the shit out of me. I'm in the middle of some calibrations. Yeah, basically something like that. Yeah. That would have, thank God I didn't know, is all I'm saying. Thank fucking God. Anyway, Cleoban Relag. Jesus, that's a fucking mouthful. I'm finally glad I'm feeling better and back to myself. Well, there you go. Nice. It's good to know. Probably because you actually slept, Artyom. As I have said many, many times to many people, there is no faster way of ruining every aspect of your health, even the ones that you wouldn't think are related, than to not sleep enough. There is, you would think it would be to not drink enough water or to not eat well, but no. Not drinking enough water every day and not eating well will fuck you up, but it takes a long time for it to, you know, start showing the effects of it on your body. Not sleeping enough, it only takes like 2 days for it to completely fuck up your health. Well, I'm sleep deprived? Yeah, you should get some sleep. Because now I can watch 3 streams and watch a YouTube video. Oh God. I was sick for like 2 weeks. Jesus Christ, bro. There is nothing worse than fucking up your sleep. Trust me. Like, for your health, there's no faster way of getting your ass to an early grave than to fuck up your sleep. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. I can't sleep right now. It's almost 3 p.m. I gotta wait it out. That is true. You should at least try to wait for like a more reasonable time. My rule is at least 8 p.m., but understandably so, you might fall asleep earlier than that.
This is the place. My big brother's last battle. I wish I could tell you what we're looking for.
Fair enough, Eder. I really like Eder. He's so sweet. Usually characters like him, it's like Kaiden. Like, usually I find them boring and I don't like them. But I don't know what it is about Eder. He's like a very, very sweet and wholesome character. But I don't find him boring. It's nearly 8 a.m. for you. Yeah. My stream is weird, bro. I have people from a lot of different places. I gotta wait it out. It's nearly 8 a.m. Jesus Christ. My YouTube channel, apparently, according to the statistics, says that it's mostly Americans watching, which is kind of weird. Because I'm not in America. And I stream at a time where it's convenient not for Americans, but for Europeans, but, you know. This is the place my big brother's last battle. Wish I could tell you what we're looking for.
Anything from that battle, I guess. Whatever 15 years of reign has him buried. You see my brother's ghost, you give me a holler, all right? I guess after this, I'm gonna be playing... Well, I'll play Pillars of Eternity too, and then after that, hopefully Avowed will have come out, and I can just play Avowed. And that's gonna be a little more interesting for people to watch, because Avowed is more, you know, similar to modern games than this. This is pretty old school. People don't... It doesn't attract nearly as many people to watch. Although, playing a game that just came out has issues on Twitch, because there's going to be a lot of people streaming, which means fewer people are likely to watch me. A man stands before you, his face smeared with green and ochre dyes, hides and furs cover his body, and he holds a spear in one hand. What brings you here?
What you know about Cleveland Relag? It is a sacred place of the builders, and neither your feet nor ours shall sully its stones. The grasses, however, I will gladly water with your blood. Uh-oh. I'm from South Africa, so I'm like 7 hours ahead. Oh, of him, yeah. Oh, damn, you're all the way in fucking South Africa? Holy shit, bro. It is so weird. The internet is such an odd experience when you realize that there are people from like all over the world just vibing together. That is an odd experience. To be fair, I have friends in like... I have friends in America, Canada, all over Europe. I had one who's from... I think he was originally from Indonesia, but he was living in Saudi Arabia. It's fucking wild. Odd, yeah, cool. Yeah, no, it is cool. I know it's cool. But it is like a... When you like really think about it, you know, when you're having like a shower thought, and you like really think about it, it's like, holy shit, there's a person all the way on the other fucking end of the globe just vibing with me over here. It's just a really weird shower thought. But it is cool, yeah. Do I know anyone from Australia? Don't think so. Well, Australia it's a lot harder because the difference in hours is way worse. I got a friend in Estonia. There you go. I don't know anyone from Estonia. Denmark. Norway. England.
Portugal, France, Italy, Russia, Ukraine, Switzerland. God, I've met people from all over. Holy shit, I love the internet. America, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, wild. 3 Tusk Stilgar. I'm a little worried. Fuck. Actually. Wait. Do I have another quest here? I'm getting a little worried about that. Twin Elms. Okay. Child of 5 sons. Dude, this isn't Twin Elms. True to form. Which quests are in here? Am I missing one? Oh god. No, 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 no. Okay, no, there's nothing, there's no other quests here, I don't think. I don't think I'm missing anything, is my point. Because I recognized it instantly as Eder's personal quest, but I wasn't sure. I don't think there's any other quest here. No, okay. All good, all good, all good, all good. We're good. Couple on Twitch from Norway, now I vibe with them off stream. Yeah, they're pretty vibey. Okay. I guess we can just use one of these. Kind wayfarers left in. I guess she should help them? Okay.
Too recent.
Cool.
Laying low.
I should make a proper save here actually, because this is one of the main quests. I need to be careful. Need to be real fucking careful.
I'll see what I can find. Nothing over here. I guess they cleaned up real good after the battle. This is embarrassing.
I shall be quiet
Oh,
as a
relax.
mouse.
No, never mind.
Which is not very.
I'm on the trail.
Hey, something metal in the ground.
Those face painters
Over by
can't
that boat.
guard that place forever.
These ruins are claimed, friend. On your way.
No need to get riled, boys. We're just passing by.
Look at his talisman, Pag. Aothasian.
How about that? A godless sack of shit. We got a blazing corpse worshiper on our hands.
Oh boy. Yay! Arguments between religious fanatics!
Actually, they never found the body.
Heh.
Only reason for the legacy is because the Duke doesn't got the guts to see you all slaughtered. The gods want you dead. Me and Pag, though, we done our part during the purges. Didn't we, Pag?
This doesn't make any sense. You killed a god, and then after killing a god, horrible things happened, so you've come to the conclusion that you should kill that god's followers? Like, the conclusion I would have come to is that killing a god was a great sin, and that I should have not killed a god, and that's probably why I'm being, you know, fucked with. But, like, even from a religious standpoint, right, you would assume that killing the god was the bad thing. Why is it that they killed a god, bad things are happening, and they assume that their assumption is that they just didn't kill him hard enough? Like, what? This doesn't make any sense. You guys don't make any sense. But I guess that makes it, you know, fucking religious fanatics of yeah. Of evil gods, specifically, as well, so. Many, at least so far, the gods seem pretty evil to me. At best, some of them are, like, somewhat neutral. At worst, they're pretty petty and downright evil.
Seamstresses?
Make your cracks now. Got no god or homeland to avenge you. By Magrin, this'll be short work.
True. Things. I don't even think the diplomatic one. I don't believe that. I don't believe the gods would want peace between us. I don't believe the gods give a shit about us. So I'm gonna go with 3.
Doesn't matter who it was for anyway. Country's better for the purges. Maybe we start a new purge right here.
Oh, lovely. I'm sorry. These 2 motherfuckers dead ass looked at my let me show you. There are 5 of us, okay? 6 of us. A motherfucker that's like kitted to the teeth, okay? He's kitted to the edges of his fucking hair in like golden armor, a giant saber, and a big fucking shield. We have a dude with who's taller than his fucking weapon, and his weapon's a fucking giant ass shotgun, right? We have a random bitch who's going around in nobleman's clothes, yet a heavy like armor helmet of Yothesian priest. We have a wizard with a very unique, very powerful fucking scepter in his hand and a grimoire. We have a person that they can barely acknowledge the presence of, which is really creepy. And then we have a ranger with a fucking snow fox next to her. You looked at this fucking merry group of misfits and weirdos, some of which are incredibly fucking intimidating just by looking at them. Never mind the sheer number of them, right? And you thought, we could take them.
Me and my buddy, we can take them. What? It reminds me of that meme with Skyrim where it's like when you're playing Skyrim and you run up to like a random NPC and they're like, "Oh, please, Dragonborn, help me. I'm just a little peasant. I can do nothing without your help." And then the fucking dragon flies nearby and they aggro on the dragon and they have no weapon. They just fucking pull down their sleeves and they go fist fight a fucking dragon. It's like that. It's that level of NPC AI. You know, except instead of trying to fist fight a dragon, they're trying to kill me. And my 5 other very scary compatriots. Like, why? It's why I like it when games are like, when they have characters that look at your character and they acknowledge your reputation. They go, "Oh shit, that's Shepherd. Oh shit, that's the Dragonborn. Oh shit, that's, you know, the Watcher." And they go, "I'm not fucking fighting that. Like, I know everyone who's ever fought you has died or lost. I'm not fighting that." And they walk away. I appreciate when games do that, okay? Because it makes sense. It makes fucking sense that at some point your reputation would cause people to just not want to fight you.
It may be time to strike up camp.
There it is.
I've seen these before. They top the standards of Raid Ceres. Or did when Weidman was alive. Well, it's something. Just not sure what it gets me.
They can't see her. I keep forgetting they can't... Like, they can see that she's there, but they can't, like, perceive her. So, they think she's just a complete stranger. I love the Grieving Mother. Like, you just walk around with her, and the characters barely acknowledge her existence. And they kind of, like, fluctuate between knowing she's there, but thinking she's a complete stranger, and not knowing she's there. It's just so funny. I will do what I can, but I will need the skill of a watcher to aid my own. To identify the soul once I have found its traces. Okay. No image of its owner, but its journey is imprinted within the points and curves of the steel sun and in your memory, in your mind. It opens before you as a path stretched both southward to Gilded Vale and northward over the uneven terrain that joins the Durwood to Red Sarah's. That's odd. Spy. Beeline towards Ritzeras. Why? That's so odd.
Anything?
Your brother got as far as
Real hard,
Defiance Bay before turning to Red Ceres instead. He met Wade One there, then he enlisted.
What did he talk about with Widewind?
His head was a literal fucking beam of light. Yeah, I think I'll just tell him the truth, I guess.
I figured that. Woden and me had heard enough stories from his uprising to know it wasn't just some tall tale. Doesn't mean he was Aethys. It could have been some wizard's trick. It's what they talked about that's important. What'd they say?
No idea.
That's not funny. Come on. That metal sun, my brother touched it. You saw where he went. Now what'd he talk about with Widewind? Why'd my brother fight for Red Ceres?
I do wish I could tell you, bro.
I guess that's it.
We'll find another way.
I don't think we will. What will we do? Look for more war relics? We were lucky to find this one. Soldiers that fought with him are long dead. The battle was a massacre.
Yeah.
Whatever Aethys knows, he's not talking to anyone.
Sorry, sir. I thought we were really gonna, like, solve this mystery. Okay.
I'd be glad to.
I don't fully understand. Maybe he can explain to me. Bro, explain
What's on your
something to
mind?
me.
It makes two of us.
This one, yes.
Was his actions. Not when he started his rebellion. Not even when he took over Red
He sent his
Ceres.
armies to Deerwood. And he was sticking up for his people. That's what Aethys does. At least the gone part of him. Those farmers were starving and their government didn't lift a finger. But then he sent armies across the border, even crossed it himself in the end. Word was he was chasing refugees that escaped the rebellion. Wanted to punish them and punish us for allowing them to live here. That just didn't fit for me. Those are the deeds of a vengeful god, Skyan or Wodika maybe. Or just a man who'd lost his sense. I still have trouble believing it, but there's no one left to ask if it's true. That is odd. That does not sound like Aethys at all. That is very odd. But also, he specifically says that he heard that's why Aethys came south, right? So he's not sure. It's not like he said it himself. He heard.
What's on your mind?
I regard most of the other gods with a tremendous amount of skepticism, but this Aethys guy so far seemed like a pretty chill dude. Seems old. Seems very old. All ordeal seems very fucking old. No, I can't go this way. Okay. And I can't go across there. So the only way is through... is either this way or the other one. I can try to argue with them. I guess I can't. Is there no way to argue my way through here? Did I fuck up? Uh-oh. Wait. It might be that I should not have talked to them and then walked away. And if I had just talked to them normally, then I would have been fine. I think that's exactly what happened. We might need to reload. Well, I am pretty sure we need to reload, but that's... 1 second. Autosave. Yes. We need to reload. Because if I just got locked out of any conversation with them, even if in the end I do end up walking away, I've lost the ability to converse with them. That's a mistake.
At once.
Pretty sure they're just gonna...
Place.
Yes, I know. Let's
Not
avoid them
much here.
for now. Let's go faster. Oh. Right, because I haven't done that yet. Did that finish? No, still a day.
Too recent. Oh, never mind. I guess they cleaned up real good after the battle. This is embarrassing.
I'm on the trail.
It's not embarrassing, it's just sad.
Laying low.
The looters would have gotten to it as well. That makes sense.
Those face painters can't guard that place. These ruins are claimed.
Boys.
Look at his. How about that? A godless sack of shit. We got a blazing corpse worshiper on
The body.
Only reason.
Seems...
Make your cracks now. Got no god or homeland to avenge you. Doesn't matter.
Grave.
They were
I think
right.
it may be time
That
to
was short
strike up
work.
camp. Ugh.
That is kind of funny, not gonna lie.
I've seen these before. Anything? What'd he talk about with Widewind? I figured that. That's not funny. I guess that's it. I don't think we...
I'm here.
Here we go. So we did that part. Now we could go through here, but I will try to talk my way through. I feel like that's preferable. Although, the last time I tried to talk these people into letting me into the ruins, it didn't go very well.
What brings you here?
Okay. Mm-hmm. God damn it, Aleph. Okay, we're gonna avoid having to murder a bunch of people by going with the other path for now. Oh boy. Okay, only one person got fucked. Oh. That's Barath, isn't it? That looks like it might be Barath. God of Death. Okay.
I'm here. I'd be glad to.
Damn it! Not again. We need to get out of here. We'll come back later. There's something here that I need to do something else first. It's the second time I've had to backtrack because of this. I hope the game doesn't mind me coming back later. We need to do the other quest first. Even though I didn't want to, because the other quest is... Well, I would guess that the other quest is more of an advancement than these two, but it seems like the game disagrees with me. What we just paid. Okay. Or an escort. Escort. Why do you want an escort? Why do you want an escort? Sure, mate. Go ahead. I did save, right? I did.
Good day to you. Good day to you.
I thought there were two of them. So we need to go here. I've been here before. Wait! Here first. We need to talk to her. So I have to talk to her. She has something very important. Very, 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 very important. Which has been stopping me from being able to do several quests up until now. Some of the oldest quests that I've given up on halfway through has been because of this bitch. Because I had to wait until this moment to talk to her. Hopefully I haven't fucked anything up with her.
You return. What if you come seeking this time? Believe me, I've heard that line before.
A lot of people come up to you and tell you that they've seen you in a vision and that you need to do something for them? Really?
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully. A survivor, but an incredible act of animancy.
I guess not. Maybe later? She's supposed to be able to teach me the Ingwithian language. So the language of the old people. That are all gone, allegedly. And this is kind of important because there are many places in the game where if you don't know the Ingwithian language and you try to like read writings on the wall or like listen to a spirit that's really old or whatever, the game will just give you gibberish instead of giving you actual dialogue. And that doesn't actually get in the way of the game, don't get me wrong, but I like lore and I like being able to read everything. So it bothers me that I don't want to do those quests without knowing it. Okay. Ay. Here we go.
Okay. Oh, enemies. Lovely.
I'm here.
More of these. Aye? He's adorable. No, not that. That's fine. Never works quite well. Actually, this one. That works better.
We'll fare better if we get some sleep.
No. Stop asking about
I'm
sleeping.
on the trail.
Day 7, a week of study, and we're still none the wiser about this device. Drinking remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without his spirit. Mm-hmm. Concerning.
Stand together!
Not a sound.
Brave thou Philos believe.
Quietly now.
Okay.
Quietly now.
That's unusual.
Thank you, Olive.
Quietly now.
Let's see what lies this way.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Brave thou
Stand together! Stand together!
Through the tower, despite copious measures and carefully drawn detail, it gives no indication of the machine's purpose. Works of Inguithians, a comprehensive guide. Okay.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Well, thank you, Grieving Mother. You are adorable, actually.
Stand together!
I cannot keep up this pace. Brave thou Philos believe.
Okay.
I'm on the trail.
Ooh. The fuck?
Interesting ring. Hmm. Oof. Oof. Petty. Very petty. Oh, I have to go back up again. I see. We'll finish the study on our own terms. Oh boy. I have a bad feeling as to what's happened to this young lass slash lad that was working with him. Oh boy. Oh, there he is. Fucking creepy weirdo. Okay.
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
Again, the references to a storm gale, to wind, to whatever. Same thing from the beginning of the game. Something's messing with your soul. These Ingwithian ruins just have a lot of shit that fucks with your soul in them, it seems. Spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the ADRA pedestal. Only his bare teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Who and what are you?
15 years at Brackenbury. 7 tours to the ruins beyond Solace Vale. I'm an animancer. Still an animancer.
Uh-huh. That doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound very likely. It sounds... Well, I mean, I guess you could be an animancer while being dead. But it sounds like you're an undead creature who's been brought back by necromancy, although I'm sure you'd say it's animancy.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh boy.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods.
If I had a copper key, skeet, if I had a copper skeet, for every fool animancer whose thirst for knowledge led to a disaster, well, I never would have ended up in Gilded Vale, that's for sure. No.
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides.
Oh boy.
A trick of shadows, I told him.
Leaden key.
The next morning, we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years.
lifeless through hundreds of our experiments, and we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start?
Fair. So this is odd because the implication here would be that this leaden key turned on the machine. Which seems odd. It's like, we don't like Animancers. These Animancers are messing with the machine. That's bad. So we're gonna turn on the machine for them? Why would they do that? Why would you want to do that?
Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
Okay, what does the machine have to do with souls?
No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they
Your
stick.
hands over hand, the hair of the red will follow
Wrap
it.
your
So
hand
it is
over
with this
wheel
machine.
roll,
So it
and the
attracts
hair of your
souls?
head will follow it. So it is. It has the power to manipulate souls. But why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglonfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
Okay. It was a stranger.
My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too
We were
late.
slain. People were already on the streets complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. Not yet.
But I will be my body sad, my soul imprisoned in this corpse only makes it seem otherwise. And as the body decays, so does the mind, until nothing is left but the hunger. The only way to forestall the process is through the regular infusion of essence. Living flesh is the only ready supply.
I'm not proud of any of it. Hunting men and women in the early days of the... You could help. Help me end this. Help me find sustenance.
Happened to the rest of your team.
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work.
So you started feeding on each other.
Not your help I need. It's... Harridan, shrew, squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls.
Okay. In Gwithian runes, you can read them. He speaks of this feat so blandly. Let's talk instead of this Harden, Minna. I pick her thoughts a time. Yeah. Being able to read in Gwithian seems pretty important. Yeah, I've met her.
Yes. Acantha. She was here. In the district. Probably here still.
Yeah, I'm not gonna feed you. I'm sorry about that, mate. That's not happening. No, just go to the bottom. There's no reason to be in the middle level. No, not this way. This way. Okay.
Now she's gonna teach me something that will help me a lot with a bunch of other things in the game.
You return. What if you come? That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is.
Okay.
He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning. Ter Nuneth. It's called Ter Nuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are relays, built to move souls.
So they move them to this one?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass. I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
Why would the Ingwithians have wanted to tether souls like this?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Engwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
Perhaps.
Back to these Tinker's concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I'd release them.
So you say. And just what would you release them to? They'd abandon their existence.
Oh shit.
So be it. My study. These are the words you need. Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge then, and do what you...
Nice.
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. but be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible...
Oh, I think my character might be a little bugged.
Always a pleasure to speak with someone.
We're still stuck in this, like, filter. Oh, okay. We're back to normal. Okay. So now, is it an overload or is it a turn off? Hmm. Yeah. One second. If I now interact with this, does it tell me anything? No. Oh. I was hoping I would be able to read something. Maybe in the second level? Is there anything here I can read? Nope. Doesn't look like it.
I'm on the trail.
Hmm. Okay.
Flesh.
Oh. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
Absolutely.
Destroying the device is probably better. I keep the thing up and it's not gonna end well. Some Animancy or some fucking Latin key retard are gonna come in here and do this all over again. I'm destroying this shit. Boom.
Still and silent. It's finally over. Still and silent. It's finally over.
There we go. That one's done. But now we have something really fucking neat, which is the ability to read Ingwithian language. That's gonna be useful for, like, several other quests. Well, it's not useful. It doesn't change the quest. It's just nice. Gives us more lore, because we're actually able to read. Did this actually finish? Nope, still not finished. Okay. I wonder if she has anything to say about it, now that I've destroyed the fucking machine. Is she gonna be upset at me? Probably. Is she gonna attack me? Probably. If I can tell her what I did, then yeah, probably. Oh! Nice. Athletics. Nah. Hmm. Sure, why not? That's actually interesting. Ooh, that's cool. Let's see if the woman's mad at me for what I've done. I'm guessing the answer is yes, but we'll see. Sure. I can't be asked. I do miss games where you can just auto-level your companions, so I only have to worry about my own levels and my own skills. Oh. She left. She's gone. Interesting. She left. Or did she die because of what I did? The other guy didn't die, though. He didn't automatically die just because I blew up the machine. So why would she? She wouldn't. She shouldn't. Hmm. Happened. There we go. You're all welcome, motherfuckers. So now we can go do this one. So let's go back. Not that one. That. Let's go back there. Complete all of the upgrades in the stronghold. Hey! We got an achievement. Yay! We got the achievement. Ta-da! All of them are done. Oh, that's nice. Move faster, motherfuckers. Come on. Oh, I need to sleep. The characters are fucked up. But we should jump first, because that's gonna... Otherwise, it's gonna hurt one of them. There we go. Oh, you have something to say. Hello, Eder.
Hope I didn't seem ungrateful back there in the battlefield. And you went out of your way.
It was important to you.
Got real close. Didn't expect that. And for a second, I thought I was gonna finally see some answers.
Good luck, mate.
Foolish, of course. And why should I get answers? There's a world of Aethasians out there, don't know if their god's been blown up. Still, man can't help looking back. Guess you'd know that well as anyone. I might have turned my back on my god when he needed me. That's all I'll ever know.
What would your brother have to say about that?
He'd tell me to trust him. Of course, it'd be a lot easier if I knew it was mine. But, maybe I don't need to. Something to think about, I guess.
Yeah, there you go. Trying to intervene as little as possible. You ask me to help you? I'm like, bro, what would your brother would have said about that? Okay, now when we walk around and we read Ingwithian, it won't be gibberish, and that's really nice, actually. We can also now continue the giant cave system under my basement. After we're done with this. Oh, god damn it. You don't let anyone in here, says the fucking weird tribe outside, but then there's like trolls in here and shit. Sure, you don't let anyone in here. Just the giant trolls. What the fuck, bro? Fucking liars. How can the people of virtues resist the profane and lawless? Where can the elm dig its roots that the storms cannot wash them out? Huh? Oh, that's the exit. Mm.
You should see this.
Why am I like this? Why? Why am I like this?
Certainly.
Aloth. Thank you, Aloth. Oh. Okay.
I'm here.
Stand together! Stand together! Stand together! Stand together!
It's corrupted druid meme. The fuck happened to them?
I'm on the trail.
None of these seem like let him keep people.
I have.
Never could Picos accord with their chiefs. Can a people find order when sunset brings darkness, but never a map in the stars of the sky?
Hello? Hello?
Never the spirit and always the flesh are a people of lowered eyes.
I wonder what this is.
Dead on!
Now that one, now that one. That one.
Dead on!
The work of a moment.
There we go. Cool.
Dead on!
Oh, fuck's sakes.
Yes?
Not what I meant.
At once.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Is there anything else that's like hidden here?
I shall be discreet.
Okay, let's go back up. See what else we can find before we go back down.
Nice and quiet. That's unusual.
Stand together!
That's it!
Slow and silent.
Oh, more. Savages massed at the gates with their arrows and swords and spears, yearning for conquest and plunder. Their chieftains and warriors feared not vengeance of gods nor the wrath of their enemies. Death would not punish them.
punish them. Interesting. How's that supposed to mean? Oh. There we go. And then this is where we started. Ta-da! There's something there, but I don't think we have a way to get there. Do we arrive? Yeah, no, there's no way through. Did I miss anything? Doesn't seem like it. I guess there's just no other way through. And that's the, yeah, death does not punish them thing. Really? Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we're going down then. What was... Sorry. Wait a minute. Aha! I did know I'd forgotten something.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Thank you, Alaf.
Brave.
Of course there's fucking Animancy in here. This looks like an important place. Oh, yeah, it's a main quest.
Hello? Hello?
A tiny animat as a pet. Oh my god. That is adorable. But not as adorable as the Lich Lord, which I keep as a pet after defeating. Fuck. character hitting self? What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm trying to figure this one out. I don't think... How does this work? So if someone hits me, they take damage? Is that what that is? That's pretty cool. If that's what that is. Hungering always for nations and gold. They were ruthless and fearless. Who's they? The fuck is they? Oh, I've been crouching all the way. Apologies. We'll save here. Main quests deserve real saves instead of quick saves, just in case. Okay.
I'm on the trail.
And I'm a little concerned. This looks like a boss fight, if I've ever fucking seen one. Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Oh boy. Wait, what? That came out of nowhere. I was just sitting here trying to read. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. Killing 1,200 or more creatures and NPCs. Hell yeah. The fuck is this? ADRA grows from a central pillar and seems to spill down the stems. Really?
Let's see what lies this way.
Grows from a central pillar. So they're farming it? The flying fuck.
That's not very helpful.
Stand together.
Yeah, sure. An army of men in loincloths and hides is gathered, dwarfed by a dozen full suits of armor that loom over them. In the descending images, the armor crushes the army. So, these fuckers were being used as an army against a bunch of people who were very, very not barbaric, basic in terms of their technologies. Like, they were just standing around in loincloth and stuff. That seems are near the end of the game? I don't think so. I still have a lot of quests to go, and I'm only on Act 2, and I'm pretty sure the game has like 3 or 4 acts, so no.
That's not very helpful.
Okay, so this is where they were, I don't know, forging the animats? Like the metallic part of it? Okay. I get it, you guys made these things to kill your enemies. Or to fight your enemies. But it seems like such a, like, overkill. If their enemies were in fucking loincloth, like they weren't even wearing armor, so their enemies were like really like not advanced in terms of technology, why were you having trouble fighting them to begin with? The fuck?
That's unusual.
Oh, damn it.
Hello? Hello?
Stand together.
Grams and Sam portray a procession marching to an altar. A lone figure... Wait, we could just read it here. A lone figure lies upon the altar, and another member of the procession drives a dagger into his heart. Something flows from the dying man into a white stone perched above the altar. These stones. So they're farming the stones over there, killing people, having their souls put into the stones over here, and then I'm guessing this is what animates the suits of armor. Seems overkill. Time was a veil to the goddess, to the godless. No blessings to reap and no mercies to sow. Time was a veil to the godless.
I guess they were fighting other people because they disagreed religiously with them.
Stand together! Yeah!
Okay. Sending into a pool. Below it. Stand with outstretched arms, triumphant, serene expressions. Leaving their bodies to offer their souls and forsaking the weakness of flesh and enfeebling of bone, the barbarian godless succumbed at last. I'm a little concerned. With sending someone to do this. Seems like the water has some properties. Oh, I guess not. I thought it did. It's just water? Okay. Is that all? No, there's more stuff still.
Stand together! Yeah!
12 pale stones surrounding a suit of armor. Something flows from the stones into the armor, imbuing it with a golden halo. Yeah, that's what I said. They use them to animate the... yeah.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Jesus. People are so, like, impressed by the Ingwithians and their mastery of the soul, but it sounds like their mastery of the soul was just used for committing fucking atrocities. So there's that.
Stand together! Settle!
1 second. Ay, ay. Oh, I did pick it up. +2 perception. That's nice. That's actually really nice.
17. Awesome. This wasn't giving me anything. Yeah, it wasn't actually giving me anything. Okay. I no longer need this either. Now that I have more perception, I could put anything else on my headpiece. Let's see. +2 stealth. Well, I appreciate it, but it's completely pointless. That one's neck, right? Yep. Do I not have anything? Intellect +2, I don't need that. Oops. Perception +1, no point. Intellect +1, nothing. Okay. Which act are you in? 2. I'm only in Act 2. Oh, that's very pretty. That's, again, God of Death depiction. We've seen it many times. Oh, die, William. You die too. And you as well.
Nice and quiet.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing, nothing. Okay. Up we go.
Yes? Quietly now.
Okay. Lovely. Weird, creepy machine. It looks, again, it looks a lot like the one, yeah, the one that initially made us into a watcher, you know? Oh, boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that I have, in fact. Discovered.
Okay, so the Leaden Keep think that they're working for the gods. You know that you're doing the work of the gods together. So they think they're doing the work of the gods. They dislike Animancy. And they seem to be responsible for the hollowing of the children. And they're using ancient Ingwithian. Did anything in Mass Effect make you cry? Because I saw your Anderson post and I don't know if that's a cry. Oh, the Anderson one? Yeah, no, I was crying, yes. But way easier than that. Just there's a short of me watching. There's a short of the moment with Morden when Morden goes to, you know, die. In the short, you're only seeing like snippets of that because it's a long quest. But if you just go watch the VOD, you can watch my actual reaction to the moment where I realize that Morden's going to fucking die, and I'm like completely heartbroken and crying my eyes out for quite a while, actually. But yeah, no, the only two moments that actually had me in tears were Morden dying and Anderson dying. Because when Anderson died, yeah, I was pretty upset. But nothing like Morden. Morden completely broke my heart, bro. I loved Morden. Damn it. Oh no, there's what you know that you're doing. Carved bands of stone in the middle of the machine grind into motion. They rotate in opposite directions, picking up speed until they spin like freshly greased carriage wheels. The wind shrieks through the cavern, accelerating with the stone rings. You press your hands to your ears and grit your teeth against the noise. You're about to shut your eyes when rows of triangular flaps around the machine.
Laying low.
I can't destroy it? Why can't I destroy it? It's pure fucking evil. Let me destroy the fucking machine. This is bullshit. I hate that this is gonna force me to defend Animancy, because this means that Animancy has not been responsible for the bullshit that's been going on. It's been the Leaden Key. I feel like this game's gonna force me to defend Animancy even though I hate Animancy. God damn it. Because they're trying to frame the Animancers. Which is stupid. You don't have to frame the Animancers. The Animancers are already doing dumb shit just fine on their own. You don't need to frame them. You could have just exposed them for the real bad shit they're already doing. No need to fucking frame them. Hmm. So this place created the Animats, but it also has a machine for collecting souls? Or for starting these, like, for hollowing... I don't understand. I'm assuming it's collecting the souls, or at least moving them, like the other lady says. She says that the other ones are all moving the souls, that only the one at the top of that tower was actually collecting them. These ones move them. So you're moving the souls away from here and towards something. I imagine that originally it was for moving them towards the Animats, but now it's moving them somewhere else? I'm not sure. Hmm. And this is the one I'm not supposed to do. So now... Now. 1 second. Yeah. Now we can do the endless paths. So let's go back to Caed Noah and get... go under the basement again. This time we might be able to do the whole thing. All the way to the last level. Depends on my ability to stay alive, basically.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Nice. I am now a local hero. Amazing. We should take this moment to just... It's bullshit I can only get 1 bonus. That's fucking bullshit. I'll pick the mechanics one. Hopefully that means we can unlock everything we want. Actually, we'll go one step at a time, in case there was anything I could read that I couldn't read until now, because of the whole Ingwithian thing. Oh? What happened? What's going on? Uh-oh. Interesting. How long do you think they were stuck waiting up here? That's fucking funny. Ay, ay. Hmm. Hmm. Fair enough. I knew Brooks was a rogue agent. That caught me so off guard. Because Brooks was being incredibly sus. Like, first of all, I am very good at, like, sussing out characters that are going to, like, betray you and stuff like that. Because if the game leaves even a smallest hint, I will almost always pick up on it. Like, ever since we've started this game, I've been saying that Aloth is really fucking sus. I've been saying Aloth is sus the entire fucking game. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna turn out that he... Well, it's already turned out that he was hiding some pretty important shit, but...
Yes?
Yeah. There's a lot of unexplained things when it comes to this man. I have been wrong. Occasionally I get it wrong. Occasionally I'm just being paranoid. But, yeah. So the Leaden Key takes issue with us exploring this thing. They take issue with Animancy. Do they just take issue with any like study of like the soul? Because that's what Animancers try to do. They try to study the soul. And if I'm down here and this is an Ingwithian ruin, then I could find things related to the soul because the Ingwithians were masters of soul stuff. Is that what they're upset about? They don't want people researching souls? Do they think it's gonna anger the fucking gods or some bullshit?
I'm here.
Trying to see if there's anything that I can read now that I couldn't read before because of my character now being able to read Ingwithian language. There might be, there might not be.
Okay, we're gonna go down one step, the normal way. There are multiple of my shorts that are in there. They'll usually be, the short title will be something like Mina the Prophet or The Prophet Strikes Again and shit like that. And it's just because of the sheer number of times that I've called out something happening in a video game before it happens. And Brooks was just one of them. I didn't know she was a rogue agent. I just thought that there was something off about her. And then I specifically said something like, wouldn't it be really fucking funny if Brooks turned out to be like, you know, the real bad guy, and then it turns out that, yeah, she is a bad guy. Not the bad guy, but a bad guy. So yeah. It is very funny every time it happens, though. I keep fucking calling it.
Keeping an eye out.
Keeping an eye out. Let's fucking go.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not.
Right, I need the bits of the sword. I don't have the bits of the sword yet. We'll have to come back here at a later date.
I'll take a look.
Handle that. That goes up. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Maybe here? Does it say anything? Nope, nothing. So what's the very basic Lord of Birdborn? You said it was interesting. I don't know, like, a lot anymore. Like, I know bits and pieces here and there. Like, I know a little bit about the Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. I know a little bit about her lore, but the rest of the lore, I remember watching videos about it. I remember thinking it was interesting, but because I've never played the game, I have not memorized it, so I don't actually remember most of it anymore. Which is a good thing, because that means if I get to play it, then it won't be like playing, you know, a game that I already know, because I don't actually remember most of it. But I remember thinking it was really interesting and that I really liked it.
Not a sound.
And I remember a couple of things from Lady Maria. Like, when you encounter her, she's sitting on this, like, chair, and she looks dead. Obviously she's not, because you fight her, but she looks dead, and if you walk up to her, you will notice that she killed herself. She's bleeding from her wrist. If I recall correct, I think it was her wrist. And she killed herself. And the reason she killed herself was because she felt so fucking guilty over the shit that she did to the people that she had claimed she was going to protect. But Lady Maria is actually a good person, and like almost everyone else in Bloodborne that you meet, she is genuinely a good person. She just got kind of somewhat tricked into doing something that she thought was right, but ended up being horrible. And so she feels really, really bad about it. And that's what leads to her suicide. I don't know. Yeah, Lady Maria is a very tragic character. It's even creepier when you meet... There's this one guy you meet in Bloodborne. He has a doll. And this doll is like a woman who looks suspiciously like Lady Maria. Okay? She looks a lot like Lady Maria. And she talks and she walks and stuff, right? She's like a person, but she's referred to as a doll. The reason for this is because the man created her, right? So she's not an actual person. She was created by the man, but she looks a lot like Lady Maria. And if you look into it, the reason for this is basically because the man was like obsessed with Lady Maria, but Lady Maria doesn't give a shit about him. So he decided to recreate Lady Maria as this doll, right? So that he could have her instead. But then he doesn't care about the doll. By the time you arrive, he's had the doll for a very long time, and he does not give a shit about the doll. He even kind of, I think he even like implies that you can do whatever you want with the doll. Wink, wink. And that he wouldn't mind. Which is like, clearly, whatever affection he had for Lady Maria did not translate very well into the doll. Which he barely sees as a person. It's also like interesting to note that the doll only kind of looks like Lady Maria, but Lady Maria wears
like practical, almost male noble clothing, because and you know, she fights with swords and all this other stuff, so she's pretty masculine for that kind of in that kind of like medieval setting, whereas the doll is very, very feminine. It's like he wanted Lady Maria, but he didn't want the real Lady Maria, because the real Lady Maria, you know, is like a woman of action. No, he wanted a subservient feminine version of Lady Maria, and that's why he creates the doll. It's just really fucking creepy. Like, that dude is so fucking creepy. Creeps me the fuck out. But yeah, no, it's just interesting. So I still remember a lot of stuff specifically around Lady Maria and the doll and stuff, but I don't, unfortunately, I don't remember most of the other stuff. Yeah, no, he's a complete creep and a complete weirdo. Creepy shit.
Incredible. Solid ADRA, hewn like marble. No, not carved.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for.
I'll see what I can find.
Oh. Eld Adrian. At most, maybe Alof would be able to read that, but guess not. Okay. Level 5 now, I think? We're only a couple levels away from where we stopped last time. Oh. Oh, that's the door. Right. No, nothing. Nothing. Okay, nothing here either. That goes down. Right? Yep. And I came from there, I think. Yeah, I did. I had to Google Linguistian language to type it down. Yep. Why you said you were here too early last time about not understanding. Yeah, no, because I am playing the game as spoiler-free as I possibly can, but I am also very careful because I know in RPGs, like sometimes if the RPG does not have a linear pathing, which this one doesn't, it will sometimes allow you to do things too early. And so in order to avoid me accidentally doing that, I do have like a couple of like spoiler-free guides that I look up. And what happened was I got to the 8th level of this thing, and then I realized, oh shit, I don't know the Linguistian language. And so there's like one conversation with a character that goes differently. And that doesn't affect the ending of the game or anything, don't get me wrong, but I am, you know, again, completionism and all that. I want to be able to see all the conversations. So I'm not gonna kill that character before being able to talk to them. So yeah, that's why we walked the fuck away. But now we have the Linguistian language, so we can go talk to the dude. I am very excited to talk to him. It's easier to go everywhere. Yeah, usually it's the difficulty that would have stopped you from doing this, right? Difficulty would stop you from getting too far. But because I'm playing on easy difficulty, it makes it more likely that I will accidentally go somewhere I'm not supposed to be. Mm-hmm. That's why, like, when games come out and I have to play them without any guides, I'm, like, extra paranoid. I'm so scared. Okay, so these are faded, so we can't read them. But hopefully we'll find some that are not faded, so we can read. Let's see. Anything here I can read? Nope. Next. Anything here? It feels old school, learn by doing. I wouldn't mind doing that, except I then feel really, really bad when I suddenly find out that I missed out on something. It's faded runes. Okay, fair enough. Feels bad, feels bad. See, there's replayability. See, that's the problem. I hate playing the same game twice. So, Yeah. With a few exceptions. Very few exceptions. Okay, here we go, to the place where I actually needed the language. Oh, finally, 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 finally. Let's fucking go. The giant skeleton dude. Oh no, we're gonna deal with vampires or whatever the fuck their name was again. Oh, I hope it's easier this time. We've leveled up a fair bit. It was hell last time. Right. Traps.
Only thing is,
Thanks, Isilmir. Very helpful. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Having to read the quests, yeah. Oh, now I can actually open this. Holy shit. Yeah, I've leveled up alright.
I'll have it in no time.
I keep forgetting about the traps. It's my problem. My bad. Oh! Hmm. Hmm.
Watch it with that.
Oops. I think I hit Eder. Sorry, Eder. My bad. So anyway. That is so fun. That is so fun. Pew pew pew. He's fine. Yeah, he's fine. Perfectly fine. Die, motherfucker. Yeah, I know. Vampires are so much easier now that I've leveled up. Holy shit. That ice spell? Nina Gauf's Freezing Pillar. Call down an enormous spike of ice, pulsing freeze damage on enemies in the area of effect and creating an intense circle of frost that can hobble foes it touches. Oh. Amazing.
Absolutely. I'm here.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be a trap. What level is that? 6? Yeah, it's a 6 level. 6 level spell. Alaf continues to carry the rest of the fucking team, I swear to god. I could probably do this entire game with just Aloth and Eder. Hell, I could do this entire game with just Aloth as long as I picked a tanky class for myself. It would just be me and Aloth going around. That's it. Pretty sure I could do that. Bless the man, he's so fucking OP. Well, it's probably because he's a wizard. It's probably that the wizard class is OP, but I don't have any other wizards, so the man's OP. Bless his fucking heart. Let's go talk to the skeleton. Come on. I remember him being somewhere around here, I think. Let's see. A lot of resting, though. Oh, yeah. I can hear the little skelly noises. Damn it. Target died before I finished casting. Damn it again. Stop dying. Bruh. Next. I looked up, like, what has Obsidian said about PoE 3, right? If they were ever gonna make a Pillars of Eternity 3. And apparently they said, some dude, I assume it's like, I don't know, director of whatever, specifically said like, oh, yeah, sure, we'll make PoE 3 as soon as we get the fucking resources that like, what was it? I can't remember if he said the resources that Baldur's Gate had or if he used a different game. I think he said, was it Skyrim? He used like some game, whatever, as an example, right? And basically he's saying, if they give us a lot of resources, we'll make PoE 3, which makes me a little sad. Because, you know, Microsoft's not exactly known for being
must flow deeply indeed.
a good publisher. But I can't tell if Avowed, if they think of Avowed as PoE 3. That's the thing. Because I don't. It's not a continuation, so. I am going to miss Eder and Aloth when I play Avowed. I'm gonna miss them so much. The best part is, both Eder and Aloth are voiced by the same person, Matt Mercer. So it's cheap, you know? Like, you could just... It wouldn't even cost that much to have an Eder or Aloth cameo showing up in, in Avowed. You only have to pay one guy. Oh, man. They're literally voiced by the same person. Matt Mercer voices like 5 trillion fucking people in this goddamn game. I love him so much. Fucking genius. Can also try Tyranny. I've heard about it, but I don't know anything about it. I've heard people say nice and not so nice things about it, so I'm not sure. Also by Obsidian. That much I know, yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's go talk to the dude. The dude. Hello, sir. I can speak your language now, sir. Hi. What are you then? One of theirs? Strange that you survived the planning stages. It must have been hard for them, those beggars, those cowards, but you won't go any further. No, you can go right on back to them. Your masters. Let them feast on you instead. Okay. I think these games are just more catered to niche people. Yeah, they are. Usually. You can understand him? Ask him everything. What an opportunity! You understand? Look here, even the foreigners speak our tongue now. Truly, we are an immortal people. So he is Ingwithian, specifically. But that only makes it all the more clear, you see. You must be with them. How have they kept you so whole? You are remarkably well preserved. Attempt to pass and you will go screaming back into the void, puppet. Who is this they? The others, filthy, greedy savages, all of them. How quickly we decay, no dignity at the end. Just a stink of rot and gaps in flesh and mind alike. Do you know, I think some of them have started eating one another. No, I won't waste the ADRA on them. Not on them. It's mine. We deserve it more. There is little enough for myself I will not share. Do you hear me? You can all rot. Take a great leap into the afterlife 2,000 years too late. What is this about ADRA? The ADRA will do you no good. You can no more make use of it than they can. Only I recall the rites, the spell work. If they were only more clever, perhaps they'd have learned it themselves. Too late now. Too late by far. Better to put them down like the carrion feeders they are. I'll let you pass then. I'll even answer your foolish little questions. Only let me be rid of these pests. I mean, I was gonna do it anyway, so I guess sure. So, what exactly does he want me to do? They. I guess he wants me to kill the other undead? That's fair enough. Again, like I said, I was gonna do it anyway, so might as well.
Laying low.
Brave Eder KILLING.
I'd be glad to.
You might find this.
Damn it! I didn't see the trap again. Why am I like this? Hmm.
Stand together. Yeah!
That's it!
Kill this one.
I'm here.
There we go.
I'd be glad to.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Again, another one of these machines. Another relay thing. Another thing that
You
moves
should see this.
souls. I should actually heal my deers. Occasionally. Forgetting.
My mind feels sharp, pristine.
Oh. They were invisible! Even the skeletons have rogues that can sneak. That's cute. Wait, why are you doing that? You fucking idiot.
The work of a moment.
There we go. I don't trust the floor. I don't trust the fucking floor. God damn it. Die, motherfucker. There we go. That works.
Dead on. Yeah! Stand together.
Everyone else in the forums playing this game arguing about different strategies to like make sure that you go through this game and the game isn't too easy, so you're not too overleveled, and I'm sitting here being like, please do tell me how to become overleveled so that the game is easier. I am not here for the challenge, bro. Oh, the community around this game is very, very obsessed with like min-maxing and trying to like play the game in the hardest difficulty and stuff like that. I get it. It's just not my thing. Dump con and resolve. Fair enough. I need resolve. For the RP.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
These ornate coffins are lined with ADRA. Peculiar runes encircle the jeweled sphere at the center of the lid. Come on. Shit out of that guy. I beat the shit out of that guy. I beat the shit out of that guy. Oh, we forgot one. Aloth, dear, I need your help. These ones are slightly less instantaneous to kill.
I'd be glad. Stand together.
Keeping an eye out.
Aha! There had to be something. Anyway. Like, having said that though, really? There's nothing to interact with these coffins and shit? Also, these coffins look really small. These people are very short. I guess.
quietly now.
Okay, I think I've cleared everything. Sir, could you answer my questions now? Mr. Skeleton, can you answer my questions? Have I done your bidding well enough? Yes. Yes, I said I could have some answers. What is it? So, who are you? Did you want a name? I forgot those ages ago. Who's going to call me anything down here? There's me, now there's just you. That's all that matters. Gotta go to Walmart to get an Xbox controller for my PC. Well, have fun with that. Good luck. Oh, it's now dark enough that I can actually turn off this fucking lights. Nice. No more bright light on my face shining. There we go. Now we have an appropriate normal amount of light on my face. Did you want a name? I forgot those ages ago. It's going to call me now, Papa. Tests we performed here. The foremost, mind of the age. None could rival me for arcane power save Odnua himself. Perhaps some of his advisors. What was this place? Many things. Our home once. I got a game through the Xbox Game Store and I have to use an Xbox controller. Oh, okay, well, good luck. Our home once, and before that, a place of great deeds. Those foul chambers in there were once the site of incredible discoveries. We were given the bulk of this floor. There was construction at all hours, of course. For all of our work was, of course, for Odnua's purposes. Think of it, 12 sculptures, carefully crafting a fingernail. Souls flung from their shells on the floor above and below, and all the while, Idros fusses over a cuticle. What kind of experiments were you doing? The matter of the soul, yeah, I get that part. All of us were, because Odnua was. But here we toiled to find the dividing line between life and death and crack it wide open. We were attempting to find a means of binding souls to their mortal vessels, preventing them from crossing the shroud. I say attempting. We found it, of course. 12 minds set to purpose. How could we not? The things we learned, what a glorious time. We could determine the precise manner in which a soul would crack and shatter, could carefully place a fragment from one into another. While our fellows wasted their efforts on phenomena like blights, we delved right into the heart of the matter. There were certain gaps in our knowledge, of course. I was perhaps enthusiastic in my pursuits. I thought that if anyone should attempt a more personal approach to tests, it should be me. And no amount of certainty will make the imbibing of poison a pleasant experience. Death is the ultimate test, you see. If the soul has flown, then you know you've failed. Turning yourself into a vampire is not a success. How many times do I have to explain to these people? Your works sound similar to Animancy. Like what? Perhaps others follow in our steps. I have not had the opportunity to keep up with the stage of magical study. At least he understands that Animancy and magic is the same fucking shit. Thank you. How have you stayed alive all this time? The big question. Binding a soul to its body was not, it turned out, very difficult. We were certain we'd found us a kind of immortality. The body could be destroyed beyond repair, but anything less is quite survivable. I was eager to attempt it. My leg at the time pained me terribly, old war wound, and I had heard one subject describe a sense of distance from the pain inflicted upon them. They felt it, but it didn't matter to them, which would be a vast improvement. Yep, you started rotting. We tried to revive the affected subjects with energy culled from their fellows, and it worked well enough. I was able to refine the spell work, keep myself and the others who had joined me as hale as ever. Old Nua wasn't terribly pleased with the distraction, but that turned out not to matter. The mob came and murdered him, and we were sealed in here with the rest of his tools. But we still had the ADRA, you see, and enough souls housed in there to feed us for, well, as long as we wished. And so, we had a time of it. We did. We were able to preserve the furniture over the years. We had little meetings in the Grand Chamber. What a nice little family we were, until it had to end. What happened here? Here, you mean with them, the ADRA, all of it? That's a long tale. My patience diminished with time. I'll tell you what happened recently. It was the ADRA beetles. Oh, you wouldn't think it was something so small, so mundane. But they came swarming up from the lower reaches and started to feed upon the live ADRA. Go on. We tried to fight them off, of course, but it was impossible. Kill one and 2 more are behind it. Something must have driven them up here. I don't know what. They all but amputated our ADRA limb. Not enough to support all of us, not us, and the rooms, the tapestries and everything. But enough for me. None of the others knew the spells required. Their only part in it was simply to lie in their ADRA coffins and be revived by me. So it was an obvious choice, wasn't it? No more of that. No more of anything. I swore I'd burn them all to kindling if they came near. Fortunately, you made that unnecessary. How could you do that? So I'm looking for the master below. Do you know who that is? So maybe he survived, yeah. I am sure I considered the possibility once when I had all that crashing down. When it had all come crashing down, if any man would prolong himself, it would be him. I wonder, was it he who drove the ADRA beetles up here from below? Who stole our ADRA source? Does he mourn his son yet, the mewling fool, that he should resent our feeding upon his statue? A possibility. After all this time, it wouldn't surprise me. Can you tell me about old Nua? Our great lord, a wise man in his day until his son was lost in accident, some small unfortunate turn of fate. You've come but a little ways past the sealed chambers. You must know by now that old Nua did not take it well. This monument to his grief has outlasted him. But his madness provided opportunity, a promise of immortality for all of us. If it was found at the behest of a grieving father, what did it matter? He had a flock of devoted servants. For he had to find the soul in question, to bring it back from wherever it had gone to house it somewhere suitable, and such discoveries of costs, something the rabble didn't understand. I have no more questions. Beetles? They're what caused this whole mess. You can kill one easily enough. There's a great swarm of them chewing through the ADRA. My ADRA. There's only the arm now. They'll tear you apart just as easily as they do the crystals. More easily. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna kill you anyway. Sorry, mate. But I'm sure you dropped some magnificent fucking loot.
How may I help?
And even if you don't, you probably kind of deserve it. In most games, I wouldn't kill unless I absolutely had to. In this game, though, fuck that shit. You all suck. It's like Road Trader. Everyone just fucking sucks. It makes you not want to be nice, you know? Just all focus on one person at a time, please. Thank you. One at a time. One at a time. There we go. Done. Revive. Damn. That's some good shit. Yeah, you're all dead now. Rip. Fucking rip. So how do I go back down? I don't remember it. Oh, right. I had to somehow go through here, right? No. Was it this? No, that's how you go up. That's... no? Huh? How do I go down? What? How do I go down? Am I missing something? Where's the way down? I must be missing something. Ah, what have I done? It's a master staircase. Am I missing something? The master below, I guess. Am I missing? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, that's confusing. It might be... Okay, 1 second. Oh! I'm blind as fuck, that's what. That's the fucking problem.
Nice and quiet.
Brave thou killing. Hello? Hello?
Okay. I was thinking this was pretty weird. I couldn't find a way down. What the fuck? Okay. Level 9. Here we go.
Slow and silent.
Okay.
Quietly now.
Tap, 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 tap. Am I gonna run into traps on the floor again? I mean... technically that is a trap, but it's an entire room of traps on the floor. I don't think that's not what I meant. But it was good timing. There we go.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh
I'll have it
my
in no
god.
time.
Are you kidding me? We're here again. We're doing this again. We're doing this again. I can't believe it. We're fucking doing this again. Is there no other way through? This is what I get for not having a character that actually is like a dedicated rogue. Okay.
I'm here.
I'll send you two. And with
Ready,
her as
Watcher.
well, I think. And I am so sorry in advance. It's a key. Sure, sounds great. Stop.
How may I help?
You are about to fucking die. Oh god. Let me just do this. Just cheese it. Cheese the fuck out of it. Going to sleep on top of a bunch of spikes. Let's fucking go. Woo.
Absolutely.
Oh, you guys can make it. Come on. There you go. You're fine. Your health's not doing so good, especially Olaf, but everything else is fine. Can I open it with this? Please, 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 please. Can I open it? Yes.
Great.
Look like torture devices to me. Can you people stop walking in circles? What's going on? Oh, yeah, sure.
Yes.
At
once.
Nice and quiet.
Anything hidden in the torture fucking chamber? Drugs. Great. Ah, actually, that makes sense. Oh, lovely. We just left the dead, tortured person on the rack itself, still screaming in agony. That's great. Right about fucking lovely. Might as well open it. There we go. Okay. I expected it to be trapped, but it wasn't. It's nice. It's nice to not have a trap on something for once. Quite convenient, I would say. Oh, what the fuck is that? Vithrak. That's some ugly ass motherfucker. Oh, it's getting dead now. That was fast.
This is why you were traveling alone.
Shut up.
Yes? Don't you have other matters to attend?
Stop moving. Alof?
The work of a moment.
Thank you. There we go.
You should see this.
Alof?
Not a sound.
Part of the... Yes, part of the sword. Awesome. Finally.
I'll take a look.
That's cool. That's cool. I still don't think I have all of it, though. Why do they put these people in these, like, pillars like that? Because it's not like they're made of ADRA or anything. I guess it's just for the dramatic sense.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Oh, there was something there. How many pieces do we have at this point? Maybe that is all of them. No, it's 4 pieces. We're gonna have to keep going.
Aye?
Aye? I love him so much.
Brave.
Damn it.
Lavaru beyond secret.
Oh, that's so cool.
Aztec. Yes?
Damn it.
Poisoned.
Damn it. Aleph, stop being paralyzed, you dumbass.
Braved out.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
There we go. Ooh, I can just drop or something? Or, oh, okay, no, there's spikes down there. Probably not. Not a good idea. Let's not drop down there.
I'd be glad to.
Sounds like a bad idea.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Spikes look sharp enough to cleave bone. That is an uncomfortable sentence, my dude. Deeply uncomfortable. Shade.
Don't feel like you leave.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Nice and quiet. How may I help?
Can't get a good shot with this.
How may I help?
You all die, motherfuckers. Yeah, no, fuck that. Oh, fuck that. This is more fun. Will you motherfuckers attack, please? Thank you.
I shall be discreet.
Exceptional greatsword. Fancy. Is there anything up here? Oh. Ah, looks like we're done then. Run, run, run. Next, level 10.
I'm here.
If secret.
Of course they try to fucking ambush me. Fucking annoying ass motherfuckers. Immune my ass.
I'm
You know what?
here.
I know of an AoE spell. Wait, that's pointless. I shouldn't do that. Kind of overkill.
Absolutely.
Okay, next. Fuck.
Stand together.
Please kill it before. Thank you.
I'm
Oh,
here.
we need the proper key. Fine.
Stand together.
There we go.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Ooh. Oh. That's how you go down. This one's a pretty small level.
Yes.
How may I help?
By throwing a fireball right there. That'll never not be satisfying. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not
Oh, there you go, a
very
key.
quiet.
Nice.
Brave.
Yeah,
How may I help?
lovely. Well, you could start by beating the crap out of these fuckers. Like, that would help. Like, a lot. I love him so much. You just beat the crap out of him. Just one shot, like, 5 out of the 6 or something, or 4 out of the 5. Holy fuck. I love him. It's a very small level. I appreciate that. I can move forward faster. Okay. Oh, cool. Level 11. There we go. That's where we are. Nice. But we're not going to use that, obviously. We have better shit to do. You're not going to move forward before I sneak again. Because 100% there's going to be traps. And I hate that shit. You can help by throwing a fireball right there. Damn it, someone's messing with him. Of course he is.
Aye?
Nice.
Stand together! Yeah!
Keeping an eye out.
I knew it. Oh, okay, well that was lovely. I'm so sorry, Kana. He has a fucking concussion. I'm so sorry.
Yes?
Can I actually throw in a fucking fireball this time, or is the game gonna bullshit me? Of course it is. No, not you. You're the healer. Go heal. I'm trying to grab him. Jesus. There we go. That's good. Good stuff. There we go. Now one of these. There we go. Another one of those. Another
the rest of you attack as well?
Yes.
Please? Ooh, that's a good one. Do it again. There we go. Oh, good.
I'm on the trail.
Fail to disarm the trap. Lovely. My favorite. There you go. Cool. Unique rapier.
Yes.
Another trap, of course. And another one, of course. My favorite. Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna need you to back the fuck off. Wherever the fuck you are. Please back off. Please. Thank you.
How may I help?
Yeah, he can't even heal himself because he's already fucked in terms of health. Damn it. There we go. We're gonna have to rest because Jesus Christ, this is not great. Okay, let's just rest here. Just pretend like there's nothing over there. 5 minutes away from our little campfire. Not even 5 minutes. 5 seconds away from our campfire. I love how this game just lets you rest anywhere. That's really nice. I mean, it's bullshit, but it's nice. Very convenient. These ones are in for a whooping.
I shall deal with this.
Bless you, Isilmir.
My mind feels.
These ones are in for a walloping. I shall deal with this.
If I can find a way to get rid of Isilmir, I will. I understand that she's very funny, but I feel so fucking bad for Aloth. Good lord.
Keeping an eye out.
There we go. There we go. That was not fucking fun. Okay. Here we go. I do believe we're getting close to the end. I believe this thing has 15 levels, if I recall correctly. Let's save. Is this a big level or small level? Big level. Great. Here we go.
Stand together.
Damn it, Aloth, why are you... Please go back to using a scepter.
I'd be glad to.
There we go. There's no way through here, right? No, okay. That's a dead end. Good. It lowers the number of directions I can go in. Weird. Oh, Oh, okay. So they're ciphers. They're like, oh, that's just terrifying. The glory of the priest's god, imbuing all allies in the area of effect with bonuses of perception, intellect, and resolve. See, this is what I mean with like, Aothus is dead, but also I can use a spell as a priest of Aothus that says, crown allies in the glory of the priest's god. Oh yeah, he must be dead. I'm sure he is. Itumak, can you stop attacking your teammates, please? Thank you. It's not very nice of you.
See what lies this way.
Have you considered dying? Okay, now kill the other one. And that one. There we go.
I shall be discreet.
At once.
Few old bones. Few hold bones and remains. Oh. At least this map is pretty linear. I appreciate that. Oh, I remember that.
I'm here.
I remember that. A pet widowmaker? That sounds adorable. Old Valia. Oh shit, should I have brought Palagino with me? Fuck. Are we about to fucking reload? I'm not seeing any information about it. Maybe it doesn't matter? I'll listen. No need for more fighting. Tell me about the Vithrak. What is elf animal Vithrak people? See what others do not. See light inside dull shells. See great and burning light. What are you doing here? Okay. Growing.
Not sure you wanna... Okay.
Laying low. Keeping an eye out.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I'll stay here and ask them more questions. I love Kana.
I'm here.
I get it, bro. I get it. I too want to ask them all the questions, but I don't think we can now. Oh, nothing.
I'm here.
Many new things here, many crystals. Who's Kivir? It's Krivi. Oh. What are you doing? Studying ADRA. How growing shaping started using in their hometown. ADRA not growing. Krivi will learn secret. Okay. Krivi also hunting supplies. Isit is helping and searching caves in south. Is asking her time. Is going alone too. Krivi is not liking. Where did Isit go? Okay.
I'd be glad to.
Oh, you can just walk on these things. Lovely. Love it. Wonderful. Amazing.
How may I help?
No, not that one. This one. Okay, that was the wrong one. Is it this one?
I'm here.
Okay, I think... No more traps on the ground, thank you. Lovely. Is this the exit? Oh no, it's just another... Oh, what is that? Speak a little better than your leader. Colony.
Okay, so yeah, that was the exit then. Damn it.
I'd be glad to.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Damn it. Well, dog, go. Wait, what? The dog doesn't trigger... Eder, go.
Aye?
No, that's not what I mean. I mean go, go. Trigger it, bitch.
Yes?
Damn it. It still reached the rest of us. Fuck.
Keeping an eye out.
That's what I get.
I wonder what this is.
I think I've had that before. Yeah, I did. It has like the regeneration thing.
I'll take a look.
Okay. We still haven't found the lady that went south, allegedly.
Hello? Hello?
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Oh, thank fucking God. Okay, I'm gonna need you to just do that. I love how they fire right back with the exact same thing. There we go. Oh, that's Eder. Please no, don't attack Eder. What the fuck? Why would she have gone mad?
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
What happened? What made her go mad? Is it the sword? Did she pick up a piece of the sword and that made her go mad? Yeah, forge the blade. There we go. That's not good. That's making me very worried. For myself. Sir, I found your assistant. I'm sorry to inform you she died. Okay, so that was level 12. And we can go back up. And we can go reforge the sword. I have a lot of shit I need to sell. Pretty.
Okay. We go back up. Now we have to... Oh, Eder is all the way in... We have to go back up. And then we'll have to find a master...
I'm here.
Master staircase. Which I think there was one in level 11, if I recall correctly. And then we can go forge the sword. Yes. And then... Plop. Forge the sword. And then we come back. And we go to whatever level had the sword. I don't remember which one it was, but it was at the beginning. It was very close to the beginning.
This
Very
place
far up.
be with the absence of children.
It's here, I think, right? First fires. The guy who can forge the weapon is. Yep, there it is.
Me going on that one.
No complaints here.
Oh. Assassins? I have assassins after me now? Who did I piss off this time? They don't specifically say leaden key, so I'm assuming it's not them. This time. Guys, please turn around and actually fight, dumbasses. There we go. Why? No explanation? Really? They're not even good assassins. Novice! Fucking novice. Well, a Wodica hood. It should be Latin key. I guess they just don't. That's concerning. Fucking hell. I guess it is them. Considering the Wodica hood, it must be them. Ay, ay. Is this what we're doing now?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Can you repair it, sir? It'll take some time, but I'm guaranteed it's worth the wait. Okay, I'm waiting. Awesome. Here we go. Is it a cool-ass fucking blade? Let me see it. Can I actually wield it? Oh, it's not in my quest items. Is it like a real blade? Could I use it? No. Where is it? Is it in my inventory? Oh, wait, what's that?
That's actually a really cool morning star. Is it better than what I have? Holy shit. Okay, no, that's not a fair comparison. That's a fair comparison. Okay. That's a really cool weapon. It is, oh, but it's two-handed because it's a morning star. Mine's a flail. Right. Anyway. Let's grab all of the peeps. And now... we have a blade. Somewhere. I still haven't figured out where it went. Actually. Oh, there it is. It's a nest hawk. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Great. Sounds wonderful. That's a two-handed blade. No one in my team uses two-handed except Palgina, I think. So, Besides, I'm pretty sure that that one statue of a dude who has his hand up, I'm pretty sure is supposed to put the blade on him. Like, that's my theory, at least.
Come now, it'll be fun.
No.
Even just a single...
I'm not calling Isilmir out just so you can learn he'll speak. I'll write down a few words.
This is what I mean with, like, I feel bad for Aloth. People keep giving... People keep asking him to bring Isilmir out. And she clearly, like, makes him uncomfortable as fuck. But everyone treats it like it's a fucking joke. Oh, man. I feel bad for him. It's so much worse when you realize that he's 60-something years old and he's been putting up with Isilmir for like 50 years. Holy shit. Just elf things, I guess. Okay, we're gonna go to the first level. Because I don't remember which level exactly that statue is in. But I know it was pretty early. And it was in a very small room, so it's none of these ones. So we go here. Run, run, motherfuckers. Please, let's not run into more assassins. Thank you. Just today. It'd be nice. Doesn't look like this is it. Next. Is it level 3? It was level 4 maybe. I don't recall. I love the noise. Can you hear more shit? Was it here? Maybe? Yes, there it is. Now, my theory is that I'm supposed to give him the sword. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Sorry. I have the sword with me, right? Yes. No! I thought I was supposed to give him the sword. I was wrong. I guess it must be something else then. Do I have anything else from him? Well, I guess if I had it, it would show up in the dialogue options, right? I really thought this was it. I'm so sad.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Saber. Oh, I'm supposed to find his saber.
At once.
Fuck if I know where that is. Do I have it? We need to find... Do I have any sabers? No unique ones. Do you happen to have it? What if I do this? I could have fixed this. God knows how long ago. But I lost it though, right? In doing that. Okay, yeah. What am I to find here?
That's unusual.
Say that. A fucking stick. Lauren's stick. I love the names they give to some of the fucking quarterstaffs in this game. It's brilliant.
Keeping an eye out. You should see.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Nothing on the floor. Nothing on the floor. That's perfectly fine.
I'll see what I can do. I'll have it in no time.
I could have opened this God knows how long ago. God damn it, man. I really thought it was gonna be the fucking stupid fucking sword. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Remove that fucking saber. I need that saber. I've been carrying it this entire time. Oh, kill me. Okay, anyway. My stupidity aside. Let's go. Actually, wait, I think in theory I can use a master case to go down as well as going up, right? So I could use it to, yep. Let me just whoop, back down. So was that it? Was that the end of that task then? Oh, it was. Okay, I guess. Thrak has asked me to help with the research by searching the ruins below for their camp materials. Okay.
I'm here.
Down we go. This is one of those quests where I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this quest.
not doing quests feels very against my nature as a completionist, but as someone who plays mostly role-playing games, it feels weird to be agreeing to giving these guys things that they need for their quote-unquote research, knowing what that research has led to in this fucking place, which is horrible untold horrors. So I'm a little worried. I guess I could always disagree. Here we go.
I think I see.
Fuck.
You might find this interesting.
Anything else? Does anyone else want to step on a fucking trap? God damn it.
Slow and silent. Shh.
Brave Eder KILLING.
That's a little creepy noise. Nothing.
How may I help?
Aloth? Gonna need you to, do some hard-hitting shit. Oh, one shot, motherfucker. Oh, I love him. Oh, it's done. That was fast. Wait. What was that just now? Hello? Gorgeous, if the overseers leave... If the overseers live, we may stop them yet in the chambers beneath. If Carbaros and his pack of scheming wizards haven't betrayed us. Children of the Wheel? Titan. Is that the giant statue? The very heart of heaven. So this is related to the gods again. Traitors. Traitors among them.
I'm here.
Fuck is going on here, bro?
Find.
What the hell is going on?
That's not very helpful.
Brave Dolphin.
Again, speaking in Withian allowed me to talk to her,
Quietly now.
which is nice.
Brave
Oh god. Get fucked, bitch.
Lavaru, be on seat!
I'm here.
That's it!
Stand together!
Nice and quiet.
Okay, so a lot of these Ingwithian machines are broken. I'm assuming they're Ingwithian. That's a
I'm here.
bold assumption. And maybe it's not. Considering that other lady spoke Ingwithian.
Brave Dolphin.
Yes?
Brave.
Oh, more beetles. Fucking beetles, man.
Dead on!
The other guy said that the beetles were coming from below.
Let's see what lies this way.
I was expecting to find like a
You might
huge
find
beetle
this
nest or
interesting.
something. I can't disarm the trap. Lovely. Oh, that's what they wanted, right? Yeah, yeah, okay. Great. I figured if there was a trap there, there had to be something on the other side of the trap. There you go.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
At least he was able to disarm it. Thank you, Alf. Not the middle one, though. Fuck that. That's too much to ask.
I'm here.
That's what you get, Eder, okay? That's what you fucking get.
Absolutely.
Fucking hell, man.
I'll see what I can find. That's
Brave Dolphin.
Shoot the crap out of him. Come on. Don't make me bring out the fucking spells. Thank you. There we go. Oh, there was something there. Drugs! Yay. Oh, actually, that wasn't drugs. Something else. Not sure what that was. Battle took place here. My dude, did you not hear the other dude? Wait, no, you didn't hear the other dude. The other dude was speaking in Withian. Yeah, no, there was a battle here, yes.
Arthek Worthen Roth! Rith Uligna!
Come on. Come on.
At once. I'll take a look.
We should actually go back. We're going too far forward and we haven't even cleared this area. I'm guessing this is the final area since it's in the middle and there's a big fucking lock on it. Why are you using your melee weapon? Get the fuck out of there.
Your tail ends here.
That's not very helpful.
Dead on!
Arthek Worth and Roth! Indeed.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Aye?
Aye.
That's it! Stand together! Yeah!
Oh. More people I can talk to. Cool. Hey, Spirit, what's up? Come help me here. Race there, and we'll be ready. And we will be rid of this one. Each word seems to resolve itself in your mind. Okay. Pull hard now. There. Sags back, whipping his brow. These machines, to think how many souls have felt their touch and how many of those willing, I wonder. What? You're breaking the machines? It would go faster if we knew the wit enchantments were upon them. They might as well be activated as easily be activated as destroyed. Don't worry, I knew what I was doing. Don't worry, I knew what I was doing. Come, they've already started sealing the upper floors. We'll be the last out at this rate. There is means to work some spell upon that door. Use odd newest servants against him. There must be 100 souls affixed to that stone. Punishment, no doubt. Perhaps they'll be pleased, knowing that Odnua goes wailing to the afterlife. So these are the attackers. These are the attackers, and they're destroying the machines. Interesting.
Yes?
I'm sorry, there's a fucking slaver in my home? Bitch, what? $8 days? He can fucking wait. He can afford to wait.
I'm here.
With all that slave money, I'm sure he can afford to wait.
I'll see what I can find.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Okay, let's go up. Wait, no, actually. I just want to go back there, because I just realized that you can talk more than once with these spirits, so I don't know if I missed anything when I talked to this lady. Oh, she died, so... yeah, no, I can't talk to her twice. Not her, specifically. Interesting, though. That door. That's gonna be a little scripted event, isn't it?
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Of course.
I'm here.
Damn it, this is gonna hurt.
Keeping an eye out.
Aye? I wonder what this is.
Oh, cool. Well, at least I got something out of it. Oh! Nice. Two of you, please do not walk over the
I'm here.
fucking thing. Thank you. Okay. Oh, more of these weirdos.
Aye?
Aye. Immune, 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 my goddamn ass. Everyone's goddamn immune. How will you stop it? Thank you. See, that wasn't so bad. Much better. They don't drop much.
I'll take a look.
That does suck. Oh, another spirit I can ask weird questions to, who will give me very vague answers. I can't do this anymore. How am I going to explain? How can we possibly give him what he wants? He's going to kill me. He's killed so many. Why should he stop here? Who's going to kill you? What does he want? Well, we cannot give him. Even after all this time, there is so much we do not know. He wants his son, the boy he knew, whole and preserved, returned to him. But people, souls, they don't always remember. Who's to say his son will remember being his son at all? Remember his father's face. I have seen mothers forget their children. He's brought so many... What did I... Who are you? He's brought so many people down here. I hear such terrible things from the upper floors. Even here, these constructs, I cannot sleep. I think sometimes that I will wake and find myself inside of one of the Animats. Will I even know? Will it not be like waking one day to find myself blind and mute? What are you doing here? I'm hiding. I passed by one of the machines and then suddenly I couldn't breathe. I was thinking about the work we've done, the things we've seen, how even small deeds can scar the soul. Is mine so ragged? Will Odd Nua's son be grateful when we have torn him from his rest? Are you still loyal to Odd Nua? Oh, of course, I'm a devoted servant. I didn't mean, please, I never meant that I would ever renounce my oaths. No, I'm not saying anything like that. I'm not. Okay.
I'm here.
I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see. You're fucking terrified. Understandable.
I shall be quiet
I would
as
be
a
too,
calm
if I were you.
which is not very.
I'm guessing I have to go there to be able to open this door. That's my fucking guess, at least. Makes sense. Now I have to pledge myself to the Lord, apparently, to be able to open the fucking door. Which is only mildly concerning. I'm sure nothing bad will come of it, or that my soul will definitely not become inexorably tied to this random dude who should be dead God knows how long ago. He's probably a lich at this point, isn't he? Yeah, because the other guy said that they were going to try to change the door. So if they did succeed in changing it, then I would have to say this one, right? Oh shit. Let's try. Yep. Because of what the other spirit said. Makes sense.
I'm here.
Oh. Am I about to meet the fucking guy? The motherfucker himself? It's a guardian of Odnua, but not him. Not Odnua himself. Unless Guardian of Odnua is supposed to be Odnua, but I don't think so. Is it? Well, Odnua supposedly died. Well, you know. A lot of people in this game die and they don't really die.
Beyond seek, like worth and rough.
Like I did earlier deal with a guy who literally had his soul jumping between vessels and shit, so you know. A dragon. Interesting. Who are you? If I had better memory, I'm sure I'd recognize her name.
Let's have it out! Lavaru beyond seek. Lavaru beyond seek.
Stand together. Settle.
That one. No.
This one repels.
Die, motherfucker.
I'm no help here.
Nice.
I'm on the trail.
Anything here?
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
We have not found a way to open that thing at the top. We've only found a way to go down. Interesting. Oh, okay, no. I'm not supposed to be able to open that door. Well, I made my choices. Fair enough. It is what it is. Okay, I guess we're going down again? Plop. How am I doing? Nope. Cute. Oh, ho, ho, ho. If that doesn't look like a final boss, I don't know what does.
Okay. It's just save. Be very, very careful. This is about to be mildly terrifying. Okay. I'm pretty sure this had 15 levels though. How am I already at the quote-unquote final boss? Oh. Ah. Cool. Can I sneak, 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 sneak? Avoiding the middle. That's a lot of dead people. Or dead anima shells, I guess. One of the two, possibly both. No, it was meant to be people. Oh, okay. Cool. Can't go through there.
You might find this interesting.
You're right, I do. Thank you. Here we go. Okay, so the stealth wasn't necessary. Sir, are you okay in there? You look trapped. Oh. Yep, a lich. Called it. Okay, I guess it's a shade, but his crown looks like a lich. The shade emerges like a wound in the world, split open to reveal a hollow darkness. Beneath a writhing crown of shadow lies a gleaming mask, bearing the visage of an older man. It turns towards you. Who are you? Oh.
Would you abandon your king? Take up your sword! To battle! The enemy has come!
Think.
Then you are no lost soul of mine. No. But neither have you found your quarry. For before you is Ardnua, king in life.
So
of a great people.
Is the master
now of nothing. Many souls do pass from time to time into this place.
Okay.
The ADRA draws them deep, and there they are consumed.
Oh boy.
But not by me.
You feed upon my people as it did when we drew breath. It is an old ancient thing, and you will not conquer it any more than we could conquer ignorance.
None walk there save Ardnua's line. You will not tread in that place. Not there.
What's down there? As has ever known, bound still to the ADRA, waiting for their chance at rebirth, or else trapped within the fragments. My son, somewhere he must be. You built the endless paths.
The endless paths. 1,000 hands toil. Lost, treading these endless paths, these regrets. Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives, husbands, children? Might I not show them then the agony of it?
Happened here, mate.
Up, soldiers! Up, conquerors!
you still here? You must have seen by now the limits of the shroud, how easily one slips its shackles if pressed. My son did not have the time, perhaps, to. It was so fast. His soul went swiftly into the stream, but I could find it again. I did find it. I was so close. And then the invaders, the mutiny, traitors, all coming to smash the machines, the crystals. They had not fought for the lives spent, the progress we had made. They had no thought for the life spent, the progress we had made, to rip a soul from the afterlife, to return him to my arms. I was so close. The mob slew my most faithful, then came for me, a blade in the stomach like any common dog, but I robbed them of their trophy. My body, at least, would not be parted from this place. I cast one final spell. You sealed yourself in here.
Vengeance? And what of my vengeance? A son taken from me in prime of life. My boy, not of illness, nor of age. Not well. Do you understand?
Why have you sent beasts to attack me?
None walk there save Ardnua's line. You will not tread in that place. Not there. But you see them. What remains of them? None walk. But you see them. What remains of them? As the Mad One did before you. As I do.
Woke or else just became aware that I was in the world again, that I had sight and hearing and memory, always memory. This chamber I recall the final moments. I was returned to my power. It is tempting sometimes to remain thus, to be some semblance of a king. If not that I remember all else too, the hurt of dying, the loss I feel as keenly as on the day my son was taken from me. So should such things too not be claimed by time as our words, our art and lives have been? Is the memory so cruel that time dares not touch it? For 2,000 years I have stood upon the precipice of victory. I cannot retreat nor cross. I am anchored to the very stone I shaped to shield my corpse, and all the while he is there, just out of reach, beyond me.
Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing?
What has caused the past to become overrun? We chased such beasts from our worksites in our day. They were just passing pests, but in time their numbers have been allowed to grow. And now they are chased up from the depths by that which dwells there. The new master of this place, feeding on the souls of all that have succumbed to the paths, to grief, our greed.
Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives?
You're trapped here? Bound to this place, or else cursed with it? I do not know. I have tried to pass beyond the steps. The memories come upon me. I wake here. My centuries in that fashion, half awake, but in time I wake, I always wake, and I'm here.
Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives, husbands...
I understand your grief, but why all this? It did not start so. How could it? I was mad with grief. I summoned workers, mages, servants. We plunged headlong into our quest. I could not see for tears. And at first, nothing. Feeble efforts, false starts, days of nothing, and all the while I was certain I was losing time. I gave permission that we should try new methods, that we should bolster our knowledge of the soul. And with these barbarous acts, we began at last to learn. To find the edges of that veil. My people told me they could find my son, but still we had not the means of extracting him safe, intact. And at last, when the discovery was at hand, we were betrayed. All that we had paid, the lives lost, the taint upon our souls, all for nothing. The destroyed the Titan, cleaved him from his roots. I will never see him again.
Even in death, we have been more wholly separated than if I had never known him. He will have forgotten me. Have I not paid? Have they not cost me all I had?
Let's try being very, very nice, because he's very sad. I think the possibility does not rule my thoughts. I have been bound as surely as if they had intended it. It is an irony I have reflected upon for longer than you have walked the world. And now you think to counsel me. Well...
No! It is not my doing. It cannot be so...
I failed. Let's try talking to him again, because I failed there. My bad.
Who are you? Would you abandon your king? But you see them. What remains of them? None walk there save Odd Nua's line. But you see them. None walk there save Odd Nua's line. You will not tread in that place. But you see them. Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing?
This place. Still here.
None walk there save... But you see them. Have they loved nothing? Have they loved nothing? I will never see him again.
Yeah. No, it is not my doing. It cannot be so simple.
It is not my doing. It cannot be so simple. I will drive the invaders from the halls. I will go down those final steps, and there... End, then. At last. Morrows.
I guess that's his son.
I'm here.
Oh my god, what? Live. There you go. Have fun, man.
I'm here. Slow and silent.
Here we go. Final step in this fucking mess. Oh shit, we need to go back up. Fuck. I need to go deliver the quest to the Vithrak. Whatever the fuck. I completely forgot. We'll go up through here, I think. Okay, and then I just have to go up one more time, I believe. And that will be it. There we go. Ooh. Hells yeah. Okay, there we go. Hey, I have your things. You're kind of sweet, but I'm a little worried. Oh wait, there's stuff here. Oh, it was the... right, it was that. Oh. Damn. Okay. Okay. Shit.
One of each, why not? I don't know if these things are useful, but I'm assuming they are. Anyway, thank you, my good sir. I shall now proceed to sell you everything under the fucking sun. There are so many things in here that the game is having a fucking hard time. Just processing all of it. It's actually faster for me to do this. When the game gets slow like this. It's just faster. Exceptional dagger, a regular flail. Oh, that's all good. Pretty sure that one was good too. Yeah, we're good here. Nope, not that one. Exceptional. Fine's not good enough. Oops. Oh boy. At least it's gonna be a truckload of money, you know? Plop. Exceptional pike. Boom. We have so much fucking money, bro. It's disgusting. Oops. Boom. There we go. Oh god. Wait. We keep that one. There we go. Okay. So now we go and we deal with the final boss of this place. Of the endless paths. Can't wait. No idea what's down there. Lightly terrified. Some Gwithian fucking horror beyond my comprehension, I assume. That is my guess, at least. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, I could have used the Master Circus. I'm an idiot. Oh well. We should sleep before we go. I am expecting a big final boss kind of battle, so we'll see. Let's save and we'll see if I can actually do it. I am on the easiest difficulty, so hopefully we can. So I don't know what I'm about to find. Oh, I just got a Steam achievement. Completed the last 5 levels of the Endless Path. Nice.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
This is creepy. Oh, I'm gonna aggro these ones. Shame, shame. Very slowly. No one's gonna see us coming. No one. Think sneaky thoughts.
I was wondering where the rest of him was.
Oh, there's the foot. That's funny. Okay. So there's a way down through here. Okay. Can I go this way or?
Let's see what lies this way.
A bunch of random Zaurep? Why Zaurep? That's random.
Am I about to deal with a Drake?
Certainly.
Oh, we're stuck here. There's nothing here. Okay, that explains the steps then. Okay.
I'm on the trail.
Sorry, Sagani. Shit happens, sweetie.
I'm on the trail.
Here we fucking go.
This is why I hide my form from others.
Sorry, man. Terrifying. Ah! Oh, that's a dragon. They do know the difference. That is a dragon. It has 4 legs and 2 wings. That's a dragon. Why is it made of fucking ADRA? From under a cloak of gloomy shadow, lit only by the sickly hues of the ADRA statue, emerges what can only be a fucking dragon. Vibrant, living ADRA plates its hide, and the movements of its great joints is like the grinding of boulders. I have so many questions. Is this thing natural? Is it naturally occurring? That a dragon can just be made of ADRA? Or this the result of some sick experiment? Or what? And I was just about to thank you for getting me out of Gilded Vale. Oh. I love him.
Here you are, nearly at the heart of the world. What a journey you have made.
It fucking speaks. The fuck's a dragon doing here?
I have been here since the beginning. I watched the Engwithans carve out their walls, shape their great titan. I have seen their... We have that in common. How fortunate you are to learn such well-guarded secrets. All it has cost you is your life.
Okay. Okay. So you're the one that they spoke
In
of.
a fashion. Think on it. How many hundreds of souls killed by fawning Zorips, or devoured, a gate into the past? The history of a fallen people. The haunted treasures of a mad, and each and every man and woman that falls comes here. To this place. To me.
You're eating souls. So...
All that remains of a dead man's greatest wish. A grand memorial, or merely a sorry little tomb. More than Ardnua's precious son are buried here, of course. Many more. It is where the ADRA veins converge, before descending into the hollows of the world.
I think I'll just go back home, count my gold, live a long life. I love this game. I would rather not fight. Bandy words instead of blows to negotiate and compromise. There are no sweet words that will save you here, elf. We've each come to our limits. I can't let you leave. You'll have every dragon hunter from miles down here trying to make a name for themselves. And you can't go any further. Yeah, give me some lore first, bro. You feeding on the statue. So I don't think she was always an ADRA dragon. I think she was a regular dragon, and then because she kept feeding on the fucking statue, she became an ADRA dragon. I think that's what's happening here. So she's not an actual occurrence. That makes more sense. From the ADRA veins. Saved is dead. What will you do when the ADRA's gone? Yeah.
And here I return. The endless tide of treasure hunters. Agnua's sorrow. I have observed 100 lives upon the surface, and all are dear to me. But the flesh reigns.
There isn't a whole lot of ADRA left. Is there any way I can get you out of here, sweetie?
Do you mean to dig me free? There may be a way, if you are willing. I cannot send the whole of my soul afield, not at once. But if you were to take something of mine past the boundaries of this place, I could obtain a new living vessel, a body with which I might wander the world, as you do.
Okay. I'm not unwilling. I'm just a little concerned with the outcomes. I feel like... But is she evil, though? Do I have to kill her? Hmm. I don't know. This sounds a little sketchy. But at least it'll get me to avoid the fight right now.
Then take the amulet. You will need to convince her by some means to place the amulet about her neck. With that conduit between us, I will have the means to displace her soul and gain my freedom.
Okay.
Know this, I will not be easily betrayed, nor will mere stone contain me if I do not wish it.
Okay.
You tarry. Are you having doubts? You tarry.
No, not here. Is it there? No, I don't think there was anything there, right? No. Okay.
Mind your step, little.
Oh. Oh, I wasn't supposed to go that way? Oops. Oops.
You tarry. You tarry.
Okay, so I'm not allowed to go that way. That's kind of weird, but okay.
I'll see what I can find.
Who are you?
Slow and silent. I shall be discreet.
Like, I could kill her, it's just... I don't know, should I?
I'm on the trail.
You tarry.
What she's asking of me is pretty bad. Unless this person's like downright god-awful evil. Hmm... I think we're gonna have to fight this, just because... Usually I would prefer not to kill a dragon. Having said that... She seems a little evil if she's willing to take over the other person's body. I think the objectively good thing to do here would be to just kill her. I think I'm just gonna kill her.
No rush.
Thanks. I don't even know which character said that.
You tarry. Are you? Then our bargain, I'm afraid.
I'm sure I have a proper save before. I don't, because I'm an idiot. Okay, we'll just fucking kill her then.
Aye?
This time we're actually gonna have to be careful.
Ready, Watcher. I'm here.
Yes?
Indeed. Can't get a good shot with this.
I was trying to get you people to move. Jesus.
Your thoughts must flow deep.
Fuck. My character went down immediately. That's not good.
Ready, Watcher.
Damn it.
Yes?
Feels here.
This is gonna be annoying, isn't it?
Yes?
You little guy. Kill that fucker.
Damn it! We gotta take better.
Better Caraval off. That means he went down. Fuck. Of all the people to go down, it had to be him. Only him is left. Jesus Christ.
Of course.
That is obnoxious. We're gonna have to reload that one real quick. Ah, god damn it.
Okay. Let's
Following
position
your-
people
Of course.
without the angry one. Yeah, I know.
You tarry.
Of course.
Your mother tarries, okay? Shut the fuck up. Your mother tarries. Okay.
You tarry.
Change my mind.
I'm here.
Okay, what did she just use? Prone. And... nothing else? Really? Fair enough. This should help you guys. Now, him.
The huntress.
Eder? Where the fuck did Eder go? Why is Eder there? When the fuck did I tell you to go there? You fucking idiot. Oh, because he's yellow now. Great. Awesome. Too late, bitch. Too fucking late.
How may I help?
By getting the fuck over here, you dumbass.
Yes?
I'm here.
Following your lead.
I'm here. Lava beyond.
Oh, she's dead. Lovely.
I'm here. Sink. Lava be.
Yes?
Again. Oh, that is so annoying. That is actually the most annoying thing in the universe. Yep, and now everyone's prone. Oh, this is gonna give me a headache. Everyone's just prone. Gonna have to think of a way of getting people to not be and Alof's dead. There goes my fucking damage. There goes my source of damage. I need to protect Aloth. I need him to be at the back. As far away from everyone else as... well, not from everyone else, but from the enemies as possible. I need to move him.
I'm here.
Ready, Watcher.
Following your lead.
Let's try like that. I might need to move them a little closer, but we'll see.
You tarry. Then I'll...
I'm here. I'm here.
Of course. 53, 28.
Lavaru, be on seat!
Come on.
Following your lead.
Ready, Watcher.
I don't understand how her stuff works, that's the problem. Come on.
Yes.
Aye?
Aye, indeed.
Nah, Babu.
Come on.
Beyond seek. Rift Ulik. How may I help?
No, not that one.
Can't get a Yes.
Shit. Is that the same one? Consecrated ground. It's just the same one. Hmm. And they all went down. Fuck. Is this called... This is prone, right? Yeah, that's prone. Do I have anything that would have made it harder for them to go prone? Oh, I do actually have a revive. That's interesting. Did not motherfucking know. Action bonus normalize. Please get up, sweetie. The faster you get up, the faster I can do this. Shite.
Yes.
And now she's up.
I'm here.
Now we have to heal again.
Yes?
She's healing. Something's healing that bitch. I hate it. I fucking hate this. Oh, well, that killed it for sure.
I'm here.
Fuck.
Aye?
Come on.
Ulu said.
I need more heal, more heal, more heal.
How may I help?
This is dangerous. Moving him is always dangerous.
Just a few scratches.
Yeah, because of that. Did anyone go down? She did. Fuck.
Yes.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, he went down as well. Shite. And we don't have revive anymore. Oh, we're fucked. That's it. We fucked. We fucked. He's adorable.
I'm here.
Fuck.
Breathe through Likna.
The fucking... That's the problem. It's the goddamn prone shit. How can I stop this, though?
Following your lead.
Yes.
And she's dead. Yeah, there it goes. Everyone's at 0. Yep, everyone's at 0. Oh, how am I gonna do this? It's so hard to put them at a distance.
Yes.
Where they're not gonna get hit by that stupid prone attack. Let's try this again.
You tell.
How may I help?
Is that 16 to 27 per projectile or for all of them? Can't tell. But this one deals a truckload of damage.
Indeed.
Aztec worth and wrath.
54. That definitely dealt damage, alright. I'm gonna need you to back the fuck off now. Alof, get out. Shit. Shit, 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 shit.
They both slumped. Lava.
Yeah, this is the issue.
Can't get shot with this.
There we go.
Yes?
Lava.
Ready, Watcher.
Aye?
Let's give him a hand by summoning these motherfuckers over there, and then walking the fuck back. Please be careful, Aloth. Fuck off back, fuck off back. And he still dies.
Yes.
How? Why? At this distance, like, what? How? What?
Ready, Watcher.
Stand still.
Patience I have to have for this bullshit.
Following your lead.
Beyond.
Ready, Watcher.
I'm here. Let's get a good shot with this.
How may I help?
Oh, he fucking died. I just noticed. Damn it! Heather! And of course now everyone else is on her.
Yes.
Ah.
I'm here.
I'm here.
My thoughts were done.
Damn. And I died. That's it. That's the end of that. If I die, we're all fucked. I'm the only healer.
Brave shall feel on your lead.
No, not all of them. Oh, you motherfuckers. I was only trying to move one of them. There you go. Yes, you do that.
How may I help? Beyond.
She's still tracking him. She's literally obsessed with going after him. It's so fucking annoying. Thank
How
you.
may I help?
God.
If we take them down, take them all away.
That doesn't work.
Aspect worth and rough.
I don't know if that dealt any fucking damage whatsoever.
Yes?
Fuck. That's the problem. And now she's dead.
Following
He
your
can
lead.
still summon stuff, right? Yeah, summon another one.
I shall deal with this one.
Fuck me.
Rith Uligna.
Brave shall feel on. Not your lead.
Ah. Ulu Sen.
Come on.
Hi.
All she can!
Come on.
Following your for Takoa!
Rith Uligna.
As you said.
Fuck, it's still not dead. And he just fell.
Following your lead.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
How may I help?
Yes, get up, good boy.
Rith Uligna.
Fuck. Run, run, motherfucker, run. Come on.
Rith Uligna.
Ah, why is it so hard to just get him to die?
Following your lead.
So much fucking health.
How may I help?
Leave.
Indeed. How may I help?
How much damage? Damn it. Is that the last one? Yep. I was closer this time. And people want me to play fucking Dark Souls, bro. I can't even defeat the ADRA dragon, and people want me to fucking play Dark Souls. This is bullshit. I'm not leaving here until we defeat this motherfucker. I don't give a shit if I'm awake until 6 AM. Fuck work tomorrow, you know. But Jesus Christ. There must be a better way to do this. In theory, right? In theory. Wouldn't have to heal any of these fuckers. If they never get aggroed, you know? The problem is that it's so hard to control aggro in this game. Let's try this one.
Certainly.
Okay? You motherfuckers stay over there, and we stay over here, and I'm just gonna endlessly heal Eder, because he's my tank. Okay? I'm gonna try. We're gonna fucking try. He wasn't even with the correct weapon set. I'm going to kill myself. Fuck. Oh, man. Switch. You. Gonna stay with that one. That one. That one. That one. Yes. You. Don't have anything on your head.
I should actually put some proper armor on her, but I just think she looks hilarious like this. I have a hard time. I'm having a hard time. Oh, putting some proper armor on her. It's just too funny. Okay. It might be. Ah, but I'm getting intellect from it. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Do we have a better weapon for any of these people? Well, his weapon doesn't matter. I just... I guess his weapon probably matters. I haven't really been using his other stuff anyway. What's the difference? It's the same fucking damage. Why does it matter if it's exceptional? Oh, is it because of the 30%? What does this thing count as? Are you a beast? What are you? Beast. Yes. Not a bad idea. I'm missing Pilgrim's Crown. Gotcha. I'm just missing stuff in general. That is a cool looking dagger. I don't have anyone that uses daggers though. Okay, we need to take all this bullshit out of here. It's making it a lot harder for me to figure things out. Go. That's Alof's, that stays there. Go. Oh, I already have one of those. The fucking cat. He gets to have all the pets. He likes animals. There you go. We're gonna take this bullshit seriously now, okay? There we go. Okay, let's take a look at myself. one's share. Could definitely have a better shield, that's for fucking sure. This is a little ridiculous that I don't. I'm also walking around with light armor. What's recovery speed? So I need her to have the lowest recovery speed possible, because arguably I put her fucking naked in this goddamn battle, because I need her recovery speed to be as low as possible. Or the speed to be as high as possible, to be as precise. Yeah. Because she's the one healing. I need her to fucking heal. What can I do for you? Sure, why not? Damage reduction. That's deflection, fortitude, reflex. And okay. No, there's nothing with lower thingy. Let's see. Max endurance. Maybe. He needs shoes. Oh, that's brilliant. You need that. You get that shit out of there. Deflection. It's already insanely high. I don't think deflection is gonna save my ass. It is giving him some health, so it is working. Okay, well, Constitution it is. Have anything for his head? Not really. That's neck. We don't really have much to put on people's heads in this fucking game. Well, not for me at least. Least I can do is get everyone's deflection up. It's not much, but it's something.
Reflex. That's a tiny bonus to reflex, though. But sure, why not? Ability area of effect. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. Oh. Can see that. Anything else? Useless here. That's intellect. It's 2 resolve. I'm also getting might from that one though. Oh, Constitution +2, Constitution +1. Well then her boots are useless. You can have these ones and you can have these ones. There we go. Hmm. Three seconds. It's not bad. Having regeneration.
Better than not. Better than nothing. I can't move his. I need him alive more than I need her. Yeah, these don't stack, they override. Expected. Okay. Jesus. Does she use resolve? No, she uses int. Okay. Do you use resolve? Nope. No, I'm the only one who uses it. Oops. To my result. Pointless. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool too. Grant's Fireball. I love this game. Fuck it, why not? I could just have everyone casting fireballs. Fuck it. You cast fireball. You cast fireball. That might be worth it. Anyway. Should I just give him heavy armor? I haven't been doing that. Second chance, revive with 30. Yeah, it just revives you automatically if you go down. That's OP. Fuck it, we'll try that. She uses padded armor. So the least I can do is give her the exceptional version of it. Fine hide armor. Maybe that'll help her. She has... Oh. It did change something. But that's nice. Good enough. Nothing else, at least. It gives him higher perception, which, yeah, should alter that number, at least. It's something. Her weapon doesn't matter too much. There we go. That's it. It's a mace. We don't care for maces. That's a morning star, though. That's two-handed. We don't do that here. Ooh. That's OP as shit. Should use that. There you go. Sure, that'll help. Oh wait, no, we want that. Plus 50 defense while stunned, plus 50 defense while prone. Yep. Oops.
Hmm. The number keeps changing. Like I look here and it says one number, I look here and it says another number. The damage number keeps changing. It is very confusing. Okay, now it actually says 25. Okay. It's two-handed, we don't care about that. You. Good enough, I guess. Three, 40. No, this one's still better. Hmm. Do I have any? I have this one. Hmm. Did I already? No, I did. In his case, there's not much I can do other than go through his spells and see if there's any that I want to change. There you go. Okay. Terrifying.
Oh, that one's an interesting one. Okay. Let's try. Oh, right. I should also grab some potions for everyone. God. That one's not bad. This one's not bad. We'll consider this one. Hmm. Requires 2 lore. He has 2 lore. He doesn't. He has it. He has it. So everyone has it except Sagani. Oops. Hmm. I don't know how I split it. I split it just now and I don't know how. No idea. Well, you can have it then. 10 lore. He can have that. How much do you have? You only have 2. He has 13. Can have the low one.
That's not. There you go. He should have these. Okay. Oceans. I have like 1 trillion of them. That's useful. It's useful too. You know what? That's fucking useful. Nope. Nope. Bad fucking idea. Oh no, that's not good. It's 25 deflection. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Everyone has all of the stuff. If this doesn't work, then I fucking give up. That's not true. I'm not gonna give up. Here we go. First, I need to figure out how to use this. I guess the only way is to put it in here. Alright, I keep forgetting I can do that. I could have summoned the fucking Lich Lord to help me. I forgot. Fuck. How is it that you split items? How do you split items? Okay, I'm gonna look that up. How to split items in PoE. Oh, there we go. Okay.
How may I help?
Ready, Watcher.
Following your lead.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Okay, 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 okay.
Aye?
I'm here. Ready, Watcher.
Ray.
That is the target.
Ready, Watcher.
Okay.
Following your lead.
Yes?
I'm here.
Does belong.
That's not very helpful.
Lava. Damn.
Okay, how did they all just die like that? How did that happen? How? Especially Aloth, like he's in the middle there. So far away. Severe burn. So you are using fire. So I need to use something else.
Okay. It said immune to fire and resistant to ice, basically, so I need something like shock or corrosion to get through. Hold up. Stop. Stop the clock. Found the caster, that's pointless. That's one thing. The other one is that this is pointless. And so are the fireballs. It's completely immune to them. No point. Point. This is fine. Not fine. Fine. It's fine. I'll keep that. I hope this is enough. Let's try this again. Can't do that until he's in combat. We'll pretend like she doesn't have a twisted ankle.
How may I help?
Because I can't be asked right now.
Following your lead.
Ready, Watcher.
Ah, yeah.
Yes?
I'm here.
Indeed.
How may I help?
I'm here. I'm here.
Breathe.
Wait.
Immediately she gets fucking yeeted. Damn it.
Yes?
Why did he just get interrupted? Terrified. So what? Oh, so obnoxious.
I'm here.
Yeah, she's instantly dead. Yeah. It's very difficult to keep her alive if she starts that close. Hmm. No. Fuck's sakes. Okay.
I'm here.
Not have everyone selected? Thank you. How much is this? This is burn damage. It does nothing. He's immune. That's gonna be an issue. Fucking pointless. Yeah, anyway. You attack, so you can start the fight. Because I need him to start so I can actually use my shit. Now you back the fuck off, and you summon our favorite friend. You turn this on.
You just keep attacking for now.
Moed, Ixi, Anna! I'm here.
Completely out of nowhere. Where did that even come from? I don't think I could. Yeah, the Lich didn't even. Did he even manage to use this fucking thing? Okay, he did before he died. Thanks. That's nice.
How may I help?
Please heal the party leader. Nope, too late. She's already dead. How is it possible? Oh man. Everyone else survives, not her though. Fucking what? He can hang in there. The rest of you fuckers, I'll have to check.
Following your lead. Stand still!
Ready, Watcher.
It's there. Why is it there? Go attack, you dumb bitch.
Yes? La Faru. Be on seat.
Alright, cloud of ground poison.
And rough.
Where is he? That's him.
Gotta be more careful.
You're fine. He's whatever we did with others working, okay?
I'm here.
You're here. Yes, you are. You can do that. Your pet's alive, so keep attacking. That's Mina. She's dead. Rip. Rip, bitch.
Following your lead.
Can you summon more shit? Not yet. Feels bad, bro.
Hi?
Yeah, you're just gonna... I'm just gonna have to wait for you to get the fuck up. Very obnoxious. Exceedingly so. Very obnoxious.
Following your lead.
I think that just broke the spell. I'm still stuck on the ground.
I'm here. I'm here.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I have no way of pulling aggro. That's what's really annoying with this fucker. Oh, lovely. Now he's dominated or whatever the fuck it's called. Yep. Awesome. My favorite. Did everyone else get up? Nice. Please. Please. Heal yourselves. You fucking goofballs.
How may I help?
You're currently healing yourself, so that's what you're gonna do to help.
Ready, Watcher.
No, you're gonna just keep attacking. That's it. That's literally it. You can't do anything else because you're fucking useless.
Following your lead.
I hate her so much right now. You have no idea.
How may I help?
Ah, have you finished using your shit? No, you're stuck again on something. What are we stuck today? Petrified. Wonderful.
Ready, Watcher.
We're just like permanently doing something. Anything other than what I ask. Oh, it's the minions. And Ether's been like dominated for like 10 minutes now. I don't think Ether's done anything I've asked for like a good 10 minutes. Are you done, Ether? Thank you. Now go fight the fucking dragon. Alof went down. Shit.
Yes?
I said walk there. You nauseous piece of
Ready,
shit.
Watcher.
You're fine, unfortunately.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Oh, she's dead.
Yes?
Yep. It is so hard to keep everyone alive when my character is already dead. Truly. I also cannot get over the fact that this motherfucker uses like an like some kind of AoE thing that's like causing everyone to be constantly knocked down, even though I'm like 500 miles away from him. Like I'm literally, you can literally see, like I'm at the edge of this guy's range, and somehow he's still knocked on the floor. Like what is the range on this thing? I wish I could see it so I could walk the fuck away from it. Let's try that. No, no, that's not what I said. I said this. There.
Brave thou Filad Fili. Fight on, my friends!
Fucked. I survive.
Following your
Get fucked. Let's try this again. Thank you. Let's try doing that again. Oh, that's a different one, but yeah. It deals so little damage. Oh, it's so painful.
Following your lead.
It's literally all I have.
Stand still. Roll up 10. Brave thou Filad Fili. Yeah!
Come on. Oh my god, I did it. Oh my fucking god. That was the most scuffed fucking shit I've ever done. That should not have worked. We lost our healer and our major damage dealer at the beginning of the fucking fight. Something that I could have completely avoided, mind you. That was not my best attempt. But it worked, so I'm not about to fucking complain, bitch. Please, please let me save. Please let me save. Thank you. Never made me do this again. Ever. Ah, okay, so that's why. A dragon egg, that's nice.
I'm here.
That's nice. That's nice. Everyone just leveled up. Everyone just fucking leveled up, bro. Oh. Never again, please. Never force me to do that again. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's not like I have other options. Sure, why not? I can't believe it actually worked. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. No, that's not good. Sure, why not? Summons ogres to help me? Oh, fuck yeah. Revives Alice. Oh my god. It would have been nice to have that before. You know? fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Actually, you're a really good person to have quick item slots. So for them. Okay. And that's in the easiest difficulty. I cannot imagine. People who play this game on harder difficulties, yeah, no. No. Fuck that. Fuck no. So you want to talk about the dragon I just slayed, Connor? What?
They'll call you a dragon slayer now. A slayer of ADRA dragons, no less.
And they'll be correct.
The trophy it will make. What a tale, for that matter. Perhaps I'll compose a song about it.
Well, yeah, understandable. It's this is like the king of party wipes. Like the fucker is insane. The only way I managed to do this was because I had like, yeah, one breath. No, I get you. Like, I just literally, like, I did not think that this was going to be the attempt that would win me the fight, precisely because on the first breath, on the first attack, I lost my healer, and then on, like, the second attack, I lost Aloth, which is my main damage dealer, right? So... oh, man. Don't exaggerate. You did fight the beast after all. No, I didn't! My character was dead the entire fight. The entire fight. She was fucking snoozing. Oh. Literally, the only reason we won this is because I gave Eder every single item that ups your defenses when you are knocked down and just lowers your chances of being knocked down in general. That's it. I just stacked like anti-knockdown items on him, and then she just could not throw him onto the floor. And that was it. That's the only reason. That's literally it. It's the only reason we won. That and because Kano's a fucking beast of summoning. Chanter? What's that? He's a summoner for me. He's not a fucking chanter. He's a goddamn summoner. Fuck chanting when you can summon dragons. Also, the Lich helped at the beginning. A lot. Huge amount of damage. Actually, Khan is absolutely right. I did win that battle. Because my character did one thing before she died, and that's summon the fucking Lich. Who also only did one thing before he died, which is use his most powerful ability. And that's it. Oh my god. Does anyone else want to have a fucking chat?
What's on your mind?
Guess not.
It makes two of us. What's on your mind?
Ready, Watcher.
No one? No one.
Thoughts must flow.
I just killed a fucking dragon. No one gives a shit.
I'm here.
Gets to know. If no one's got my back, I know my boy Kana has my back, okay? That's all I have to say. Shut the fuck up. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Oh, right. I have a slaver upstairs. We need to go talk to the fucker. I'm probably just gonna kill him. I'm in a killing kind of mood, okay? I'm just saying. I might kill him. Okay.
I'm here.
We need to rest. We need to rest. Let's just clear this. I've saved. If we run into anything else, it's fine, because I've saved.
I'm on the trail.
Yeah. Could say that.
Keeping an eye out.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Hello? Hello?
Is there a horde? Is there treasure? No?
Nice and quiet.
Is this just the exit? No treasure? But it's a dragon! Dragons are supposed to have hey! Dragons have treasure. Are those books? Maybe.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Mm-hmm. Thy mother. Woo! Aw, I already have everything. Oh, Minoletta. That's the guy who named the missiles. That's cute.
I'm here.
Little savior. Oh. Damn.
Absolutely.
That good, huh? And this is the perfect place for us to rest. In the middle of the pile of gold I just earned myself. Hells yeah.
Yes?
Oh, this has been a wonderful experience. Please, 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 never ask me to do it ever again. I hated it. 10 out of 10, thanks, I hated it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's do with no knockouts. I'm good. I'm done. I'm so done. On so many levels. There's nothing else here, right? There's nothing here? And a few thousand coins. Another dragon in the next 4. Fuck you! Don't even joke about it, motherfucker. Oh man, no more dragons. I'm good. Thanks. If there's no more dragons in this entire game, I will be very happy. There's totally gonna be another dragon, let's be real. Oh, you motherfucker, just die. Die, 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 die. I don't have patience. No, die. There's totally gonna be another dragon at some point in the game. Like, it's gonna be like the final boss or some bullshit like that. But it's okay, as long as it doesn't happen anywhere between now and the next 5 minutes, I'll be happy. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks. Thanks. I'm good. Well, that's cool. That means I finished that quest. I've had that quest open for as long as I can remember. Oops. Sorry. Damn. Finally done. Wait, I thought I finished this quest. The fuck? Oh no, it is done. Oh, I had a fucking heart attack there. Holy shit. Okay. So I guess the next thing would be the DLC. Although this is a good place for me to stop, so I'm just gonna go upstairs, deal with the Kadnua bullshit that we have going on right now, and then I'm gonna stop the stream because this is as good a place as any for me to fucking stop. Good lord.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
Well, thank you. Okay.
I'd be glad to.
Oh good. Everything's good? Nothing bad. Everything good. All good. You have urgent business now, do you? Well, you're gonna have to wait. Not urgent enough.
You've done it.
Yep.
I felt the change from here. It's as if there was a noise, a voice, underlying every sound in the keep, and I had simply ceased to notice. Silence now seems almost strange.
Yeah, it was a fucking dragon.
You have done what the Earls, their descendants, and hosts of explorers could not. There is nobody left to challenge your claim. You are well and truly master of Kadnua. We have known that from the beginning.
Right. Amazing. I'm so glad. So happy for you, sweetie. At last, I'm glad you're here, my lady. My name is Solmar. I have a matter of some importance to discuss if you have the time. Pick your words carefully. I don't usually negotiate with slavers. Oh, lovely. Yes, I have decided to hang you. Guards, take him away. I said you'd have to choose your words carefully. You didn't listen. No. You hang. I did promise I was gonna hang someone the other day. There we go. I finally hanged someone. There we fucking go.
I'm here.
Anyway.
Absolutely.
Right, that's a thing also that I need to do at some point. Can't do that, doesn't matter. Yep. Right.
Okay, so I think that's that. You know,
I'm here.
go rest. My +3 resolve. Favorite bonus. Okay, no one wants to talk.
I'm here.
I save. I'm gonna go. See you guys tomorrow at 5 p.m. Good fucking lord. Never again.